Before I get ghost and it get real. When the best said, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running after that, running after that, running after that. What a comers at? Running after that. What a comers at? Running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes, I'm mixing. I know I've been missing, I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
For the right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You're watching the Surge Valkyrie Clash presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. People say that the game is only meant for men, but I don't think so. You know, we got a slot at the MWI. It is the Women's Invitational, for which there will be one team representing Western Europe, and we're going to find that with the culmination of this tournament. My name is Kronos. I'm going to be your host of the most, and joining me today, I got all the way from halfway across the world, Lita from Indonesia. How are you doing, Lita?
Oh my god, hello Kronos and hello everybody. I'm doing very good today, and I hope everybody is doing amazing as well. Staying hydrated, because Kronos say that it is dry right now. And I hope you guys ready for some action. introduction as well, because I'm sorry, I forgot. First of all, I'm super happy to be here with all of you at the playoff stage day 1 for the Search Valkyrie Clash, as this is also my day 1 to join you guys on Eurosearch as a caster, and it's such an honor for me, and it feels really special getting to be part of this broadcast.
Hey, you did well. You did well. Okay, Lita. So, come on, do it with me. Okay, with me. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in.
I'm very excited.
Breathe out. You know, chill.
So-
Exactly. Chill. Calma. Right? Because right now, we gotta stay calm. But the teams are super excited, and I know you like some of these teams. We spoke about some of these teams, right? We're talking about VSG as well as Tokyo Cherry Blossom. That's gonna be your first match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. But looking at the brackets, you can tell it is VSG versus Tokyo Cherry Blossom going up first, and then we've got GK Esports versus Noctra on the lower half of this table as well. And then we got Boars Gaming versus Victory X Empire, and to top everything off, Unkai versus Echo Esports. And you know what? You gotta tell me, Lita, which is the game are you looking forward to the most?
Wait, I think the second game one, the GK Esports and Noctra, because like I do think that GK Esports is one of the strongest contenders right now, and I'm really waiting so much because I've been watching the matches from the qualifier stage, and it's like they've shown another level of team fight, another level of discipline. So I'm waiting for strategies that they will bring.
Yeah, I definitely looking forward to the strategy that GK Esports will bring in. Not to forget, they just won MPL MENA, didn't they? So they definitely want to get MWI in their slots too. They want to be there competing for the 500,000 prize pool that's going to take place in Paris. So, hey, I definitely know, right? People say Paris is the city of romance, and for these women, it's not about romance, it's about pride to go and get their slot in the MWI. And this is the schedule for today, folks. We're talking about VSG, Tokyo Cherry Blossom. Then we got GK Esports and Noctra, Boars Gaming, and Victory X Empire. And that's how the cookie will crumble tonight. And Lita, you spoke about GK Esports and Noctra. Let's talk about VSG Cherry Blossom first. What did you do? Tell me the research you did on them.
Yeah, actually, like it's exciting for me because taking a closer look at the SG girl, this is actually a really interesting story coming into the playoffs. Because guys, that this is technically their debut tournament for this particular lineup under the VSG girls banner, and yet here they are, already in the quarterfinal, in the I guess second seed. And they're looking completely composed.
Absolutely, I agree. Composed is the right word to say, because this is such a big team in terms of what Europe is bringing in, right? Because VSG are super strong with what they do. They have represented Western Europe and also the EECA region in MWI previously, and we know about that team as well. But this is the lineup we'll be looking at tonight. Haruka, Potnyaya Nyasha, Red, Ria, as well as Miku. These are the stars of VSG.
Oh my god, they look very ready to compete against the Tokyo Cherry Blossom. And I also heard from the clip that this is actually the first time Red to play in the mid lane, because previously she always played on the gold laner. But this is Tokyo Cherry Blossom as well, the team for Mongolian, bringing Storkuk, Gina, June, Ujin, and Tempest.
Oh, and talking about this team as well, Tempest is one of the EXP lane. It kind of sets the pace for the team along with Ujin, but at the same time, we know for a fact if Storkuk and Gina do not get the ball rolling, it's gonna be hard for them to make a comeback. While June wants to be the conductor in the backline, dictating the pace of the game. And you know what? I saw a ranking of Xena ranking some of these logos and these teams, and then Cherry Blossom come out on top. I agree. I think Cherry Blossom is a really nice logo. Don't you think so? It looks pretty.
Yes. Yeah. This is quite random because, we want to talk about the Cherry Blossom aesthetic all over the event branding, right? And I think whoever designed that deserves the credit, because the cherry blossom aesthetic everywhere across the broadcast, posters, and the overall vibe, it feels okay. It feels elegant and soft at the first glance, but at the same time, it weirdly matches the brutality of the play of right. Because cherry blossoms are beautiful. Indeed, cherry blossoms petal are beautiful, but they don't last forever.
Wow, this one is absolutely crazy. She hides nothing, folks. She hides nothing. Just saying. She said and then shows the brutality. I think that's something we want to see in this matchup, right? It's a best of 3 after all, ladies and gentlemen. It is. There's no double elimination. It's all single elim, sadly. So if you're out of the competition, you're out of the competition. Unfortunate. But VSG and Tokyo Cherry Blossom, I want to take a look and see what the fans would say in terms of their predictions. So folks, don't forget about it. Make sure you're not only putting your votes in, but also join all our socials like the Discord and Instagram. We got lots of giveaways going on. We'll talk more about that later. But in terms of what VSG's got in store for us, I think that lineup that we just saw, Red and Potnya and Yasha, right? Those are two big names you want to look at. And GK Esports have usually beaten them just because of what they've done in terms of neutralizing the jungle threat.
And I do think Potnaya is one of the strongest junglers right now in the European region, because just not the type of jungler that you just let through and deal with it later. Because if she's comfortable, if she got the comfortable peak, then she can actually take over the whole map. Like, it's terrifying, dude.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely is terrifying. But here, folks, let's move on, of course, to what these teams have in store for us. And I think VSG versus Tokyo Cherry Blossom is definitely going to be a big start-out match to watch out for. And not just that, I think if you can take a look at the lower third, it is showing up every single thing that we have, every single information that's up for grabs. And not just that, I think that for the next few bits of it, the Surge Valkyrie Clash will be running for 3 days. And folks, but before we get on a little bit more, we'll talk about it later. We got to get into a short break just to make sure these teams get ready, and we don't want to keep you waiting. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick 7-minute break. Stay tuned.
Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coasting or we in the hidden hills. In the popping straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you calling bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick that these shorties on the daily. My mind gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap on like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't around like Brady. Catch a players always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish. They call me a gold black 4Gs to make them upset. BV's a bussin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine as a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine as a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
artistic. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimmy D militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trench. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't ever conscious, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about the long wait indeed. We were in the back, you know, cracking up some jokes. Although right now, we are ready to bring you the first match of the day. It's a best of 3, VSG versus Tokyo Cherry Blossom. We can't talk about it enough. We're super excited to get in. And of course, joining me is Lita again. Lita, you need to tell us something. I know you watched the open qualifiers of SBC, but how would you compare these teams to some of the female Indonesian teams?
I don't know, actually it's quite hard to compare, but let me flex a bit. I don't know if this called is flexing or what, but I do think that actually Yeah, indeed, Southeast Asian region has more exposure, right? And honestly, I really love how this tournament, this kind of support, yeah, I'm really nice to seeing the MLBB women's scene continue to growing like this in European region, because like this is the kind of opportunity competitive players dream about, like getting the chance to represent internationally, playing against some strongest MLBB team in the world, which is, I do think, like for now, yeah, Vitality is still one of the strongest right now. That's why they are called, they have this calling Timnas Bumi. Do you know?
Ooh,
do you know, Kronos?
Timnas Bumi. What does that mean?
Bumi. Tim literally means team. Timnas. Team national. National team. Bumi
Okay.
means earth. Bumi means earth. So it literally means that they are the national team of earth. Yeah, because, yeah, you know, especially Vivian become the roamer standard for women's MLBB. Of course, they had win back-to-back the MWI titles in, if I not forget, 2022 and 2023. But doesn't mean that there are no opportunities for these teams in European regions to rise up. Yeah, so we're waiting for that moment. We're waiting for them to actually be in par with Vitality.
Now, look, all right? I'm a fan of Vitality too. I'm not gonna lie. I helped them about 2 years for MWI with a lot of things in the background. But that I am a fan of Vitality, but also at the same time, I think the women's scene has evolved a little bit more. We just had Lady MVP conclude in the previous week, right? Or rather, not even previous week, just yesterday. And then we also have the MWI qualifiers that's going on at NA at the same time. So we know they got 2 strong teams up there, and then we got in this SBC, right? We got a couple of strong teams. We're talking about VSG. We're talking about GK Esports. So just saying, I'm not saying that Vitality is not a great team. They are the best women's team of like an MLB of all time. Arguably, there's not a better team. But you know, when you're winning and winning and winning and winning, you start taking it easy. You get complacent. You forget about the competition. You think you're at the top of the food chain. And I think this season for MWI, they better watch out, because there are some super strong teams coming for them. And not just that, the qualifiers haven't even concluded, right? And Mother of Tanks, oh, she's going to have a hard time keeping that title, because I know some players are coming with vengeance. Talking about Ashley from, from Gen G, that's there across the ocean in NA, but also here in SVC Europe. I know for a fact we got GK Esport roamers. Both of them give them a run for their money. Asu is great. Of course, Yennefer's doing well right now. She's gotten better and better. And let's not forget the VSG roamers as well at the same time, right? We're talking about Rhea. So, or Ray 11. I think times are changing. Times are changing. Things are gonna get better. But I think you're right in terms of you know, the best team of women's MLBB. Vitality's at the tippy top, but you know, with this MWI qualifiers, we're gonna find out who's gonna compete against them. And you know what? Today, I ask you this, Lita, but on the grand finals day, on the end of the broadcast of everything on Wednesday, I will ask you again, where do you think the European teams can be and compete? Okay. Honest answer. You gotta give me an honest answer.
That's spicy. That's a hot take, actually. And actually, Kronos was chewing our ears off with how good Asu is. It's just like, Universe is even the soup. It's not even the main. Imagine if Asu is the one who plays. Okay, and it's gonna be the moment of truth. It's gonna be a flying cloud, Kronos.
Yeah, Flying Cloud. I like that map. You know what? You need to tell me. Do you see Nana over there next to Nana? Who's that hero? Is that Nathan in the map?
Where is Nana? I
in Flying Cloud?
See Nana at all. It's Freya.
Is it Tigreal?
No,
and then see
Freya,
Nana over there? Near the tower?
Oh, yeah. Solino.
And who's next to
so
Nana? Next time somebody zoomed in just to see who it was. We're gonna find out who's next to Nana. But of course, folks, we're talking about the draft already underway. VSG on the blue side, Tokyo Cherry Blossom on the red. The meta is slowly starting to adapt, starting to get there, right? What do you think is gonna go out, Lita?
Yeah, actually, it's still. I do think Victory Song, Tokyo Cherry Blossom needs to ban Fanny, because like, yeah, we all know, we already saw it time and time how she gets to activate that Fanny. And again, we mentioned it enough on how Fortnite is one of the stronger jungler, and it's like they're revolving around the jungler. They need to get the neutral objective, but Freya needs to be banned out by the PSG.
That is true.
I love the
You know
music.
what?
Oh my god, it's vibing right now. I love the music. I love the music.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm vibing to the music, but I'm taking a look.
Yeah.
We see a change. We're talking about Putnaya and Asha so much. There's no Putnaya and VSG.
Oh,
Sakura has come in.
Where? Oh, yeah.
So I think there's gonna be slight bit of changes.
Okay,
I
I
think
didn't see it through.
because Sakura
I'm sorry.
plays mid lane as well, and so does Miku, right? So I want to not Miku, sorry, Sakura as well as Red. So I want to find out who's gonna be in the jungle. This is gonna be nice. I think this is something Tokyo Cherry Blossom didn't see coming. And looking at the bans, Freya's taken off the side of VSG. Tokyo Cherry Blossom looking to take off Jushin. That's a great answer. I think Baxia and as well as Glue is another two solid choices to take out. Then there's always the Harley, the Marcel, right? These heroes got to come off the table.
Yeah, Harley. Yeah. Marcel is actually annoying enough. But actually, we can say that Marcel is a double-edged sword. Like, it can be a disaster for your team. It can be a blessing as well. Miracle. But wait. It's gonna be a Sakura versus Cherry Blossom right now.
Oh, look at this. Sakura versus Cherry Blossom. We're going to talk about that, all right. Sakura, literally, Tokyo Cherry Blossom, the Cherry Blossom to Tokyo in Japanese literally translate to Sakura, folks, for those of you who don't know. And you can take a look at the pretty queens on the screen. Of course, this is the lineup of VSG. Haruka on the goal lane. Sakura is going to play in the jungle. Red in the mid lane. Ray 11 in Rome. We'll just call it Ray for now. And Miku, of course, in EXP. And look at the Phoveus being taken off. They want to make sure they get their EXP lane advantage, or probably play something like a Dash hero, the Herod. That's why the Herod gets banned out on the other side. There's always the Leomord. That's another great choice in the jungle. If not that, there's the Suyo, which is another solid option. And this is Tokyo Cherry Blossom. The ladies on the screen. Of course, we got Muna, Gina, June, Ujin, and Tempest. Oh my god, they so all four letters apart from Tempest makes it a little, makes it a rhyme.
Yeah, Harley is already on the banning list as well. Even though actually Harith is not one of the priority right now in the meta. But the thing is that Haruka is very good at it. I mean, like, Haruka on Harith got Maniac, right? During the match with who? Do you remember it, Kronos? Yeah.
I got the memory of a goldfish. You need to remind me.
It was the match you casted. It was the match you casted with Spears.
A memory of a goldfish. Remind me, Lita.
Alright, but yeah, Marcel is already on the banning list as well, as I mentioned before. So the third ban from Tokyo Cherry Blossom goes to who?
I think Harley, right? Harley's too much to give.
If they banned out Harley, then Glue will be very, very much open for Ray right now.
Oh, Valentina. So they want to pick up the Sora as well for themselves.
Yeah.
So it's between the Sora, the Harley. There's Suyo still available. Guinevere's another great option to be first choice. Oh, what are they going to go with here? Never mind. Woo. Carry gold lane. Lock that in. Get the win for the late game.
Okay. We don't care about Guinevere. We don't care you pick Harley. We'll just go with Carry. But actually, with Tokyo Cherry Blossom banned Valentina earlier, that doesn't only mean they will deny pick Sora, as well as another mid laner who has a strong ultimate, as well as Eve, and then Farsa as well, Grok,
Zetian.
Yep.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think Eve plus Sora would be super good here, right? Because no Valentina on the other side. So Eve plus Sora, you're making it very difficult for the carry to play around just because of the fact that no range, and inside the RWM, it's going to be super difficult for them to perform. But, greedy! Guinevere plus Harley? That is super greedy if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean the magic damage profile is already, we can feel the burning right here. We can feel the burn right here with the magic damage, with the burst as well, and it's actually gonna be a threat for carry. So VSG, I think they might go for Hylos right now for the Hoverom, or maybe Gatot Kacha. Yeah, someone that
I think
you can pair with Revitalize.
I think Hylos. I think you go Hylos here just to make sure the carry has a good time. You want to go Suyo, but Suyo's not going to be great. Zetian is a great choice. Baksha.
Oh,
so Baksha in the jungle, and Zetian is therefore in the mid lane to provide those extra stuns. They look good. They want to play front to back, right? Because they have a carry. They have the Zetian now. Now they need to bolster the front line. So you get yourself the Baksha. But for Tokyo Cherry Blossom, though, it's dive. It's so much dive there. I think Eve, still, even against the Basha, would be great.
Yeah. And there are no Guinevere as well. I mean, like, no threat from Guinevere. Because, you know, like, Eve, when doing ultimate, she's just standing still. And it will be such a threat if she's head-to-head with Guinevere. And yes, there you go, Kronos. But actually, Victory Song gamers, it's clearly that they want to win the early game, giving space and time for carry to farm up herself.
I agree. I think they want to conquer the early game with the Baksha. So I think whatever comes in their own position for them has to be a little more aggressive. So speaking of aggression, I think Hilda and Khalid are two roamers that they can ban out on the side of Cherry Blossom. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. You know, Baksha plus Khalid or Baksha plus Hilda. Ooh, I don't know how it'll be very difficult for Harley as well as Guinevere to find any sort of control in this game. It's not a dangerous grass map. So I would say it's easier for them to kind of like find their footing with the Khalid, but they take out the Alice, preventing any sort of dive front line because they don't have the shred. I think if you're VSG, take out Marksman. Claude is gonna go, right?
Yeah. To balance out the dive in coming in from Guinevere and Harley as well. And we know, like, Alice and Zetian is the classic combo. You can either go with the Throne of Rin first, or you can go with the Fury of the Phoenix first. And so far, I see that Tokyo Cherry Blossom has already enough area of control, but they still need another team to go for scaling. Who will... Yeah, so I think Cloud will be the right choice, as Kronos said. Or even Iritel? How about Iritel, Kronos?
I think Iritel is too late game, girl. I think Iritel is too late. Like, if you ask me, right? It's just, you need sometimes not 2 items, sometimes you need 5 items for Iritel to come online and start showing the damage. So, but I think definitely if they get the early game in their favor, it is possible. So the Clint's taken off. That's a lot of burst that's gone off the table. If you're Tokyo Cherry Blossom, I think take off. I think Khalid's gotta go, right? You get the set potential down. There's always playmaking potential with that Fury of the Phoenix. So Khalid taken off will make things much easier for VSG. But Glue is gone. I would have preferred if they picked up the Glue for themselves, because Glue is kind of like a counter to the Basha as well, right? In the EXP, but they ban out the Glue. It is still a good ban, but that means VSG have the option of going aggressive early game roamers like the Hilda and the Khalid again.
Yeah, again, that Khalid is one of the roamer that can go aggressive from early game, as well as he doesn't need to get back to the base to fill up his HP. So now it's gonna be Eugene. Ooh, roamer first or gold lane first? Let's see, because Belisa has already banned out by VSG.
What do you think? I think Claude. Claude is so good here if you're Tokyo Cherry Blossom. You don't even have to pick it right now. Pick your EXP laner and then pick your gold laner to the end so that you can flex, right? You have more options for yourself in terms of the gold lane. So I think if you're EXP here, because I'm assuming the Guinevere is going to be in the roam, you can go for a Lapu Lapu, you can go for a Yuzhong, you can even go Sora right now, which is solid. But the Kalea being added. Okay, so this is a little too much for me. Kalea roam plus the Guinevere EXP.
I mean, like it feels like they have a double combo, a double combinations. Kalea is paired with Harley, then Guinevere is paired with Eve. I don't know, like it feels that way. But yeah, let's see, cause right now they really need someone to make sure that they can go sustain for late game.
Yeah, I think at the moment I'm still Kaja. Yeah, this is looking difficult, right? Even if they go for the Sora because no Valentina on the other side. Yeah, it's starting to look a little grim if you're Tokyo Cherry Blossom. I can see the combo is starting to work for VSD. Fury of the Phoenix into the shifting skies, along with Kaja's pull Divine Judgment and then carry Speedy Light Wheels and Basha dominating the early game. Oh, it's gonna be looking difficult. They still lock in the Claude in the end. It's got a good win rate, 63% so far, and everything that Surge has been bringing in. But looking at the draft, Letha, what do you think? I like VSG a little bit more, just saying.
Actually, this is a very interesting draft. Interesting draft by both teams because both teams kind of want to fight, but the way they approach the team fight is completely different. Like, for the VSG side, they have a very stable front to back, right? But they have the pick-up potential as well with the Kaja and carry combination. But also, Cherry Blossom also have a very skirmish heavy potential as well. And it always depending on the execution right now.
Yeah, I agree. It depends on the execution indeed. Look at the VSG lineup. They got Purify in the hands of Carry, other than 3 flickers. And I like what you mentioned about terms of pick-off, right, Letha? Because yes, Kaja wants to go for the pick-off, but every time Kaja flickers in, what happens if Muna on this Kalea use the Tsunami Slam? Kaja's gonna be fried chicken. So we're gonna find out if that's gonna happen or not, folks. Letha, it is gonna be VSG and Tokyo Cherry Blossom. Hey, get ready to take us into the game, bro.
All right. That's enough talking, because it is finally time for us to enter the land of down, as we have seen the 10 heroes that will be broke by the 2 teams between VSG, the Victory Zone gamers that are thirsty for the victory, as well as Tokyo Cherry Blossom still trying to bloom, still trying to put up with the pedal.
Okay, they switched up a little bit. Lots of flickers, 4 flickers and 3 flickers on the other side, 1 Purify. I think if you are Tokyo Cherry Blossom, you want to look at Guinevere, right? You want to look at Tempest and how she makes these plays with the help of the flicker spatial migration. But hey, in we go.
All right. Yep, it is finally time for us to enter the land of down for our very first quarterfinal series of the day. One team fighting to continue their growing story, and the other trying to bloom under the playoff spotlight. So with me, Kronos and Lita and Kronos. Let's get into it.
Yeah. Let's get into it indeed, Letha. And you can take a look already in terms of rotation. They want to maximize what's there on the top side. Unlock this Sora early if you're VSG. But at the same time, if you're Tokyo Cherry Blossom, you want to make sure the Claude's having a great time. And not just that, you have to keep this Basha under check. You have to make sure it's contained, because if they get away with the early game, it's going to be quite difficult. Look at the skirmish already.
Yeah, because of course, like, actually, they want to bring hard it on the mid lane, and the Tokyo Cherry Blossom lineup feels much more explosive with the Guinevere, Harley, and Cloud. But look at the talent prediction all the way to the VSG 2-0. Oh my god! Are you guys setting it up, or?
No, I mean, just saying, the talent predictions powered by Runestone are all 2-0s, because we've seen what VSG can do, right? In the early game. Oh, look at this fight.
Okay. already exploded. It's gonna be a first blood by Jinaya, but Sana already land onto Muna, flickers out. But it's gonna be a 1-point kill for Tokyo Cherry Blossom.
Yeah, they got first blood indeed, powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. Gina getting that deadly magic down early and going in forward. Ray 11 though, not using the flicker, so that's a smart idea because the turtle is up now.
Yeah, but Gina hasn't any retribution left, and it's a very, very great skirmish coming in from BSG. Look at the members of Victory Zone Gamers. They're trying to look for the trade, and Haruka will be the one to be taken down. It's gonna be a 1-point kill again, and VSG, they're looking for another avenue. They're looking for another advantage. And finally, they have got the blue buff as well, and it's a Divine Judgment connected onto Muna. Idle Strike just to save herself. She won't get out of here alive.
Yeah, she did, right? This is what VSG want to do. They want to get aggressive in the face of the opposition. Although, dude, Tokyo Cherry Blossom did get an extra kill on the board, but VSG are able to bounce back, and they're not behind. Oh!
Ooh, another spatial migration. Does she have the damage though? Because right now Miku is still stand strong, as well as Tokyo Cherry Blossom, Muna still not level 4 at all. And so far, it's like, even though VSG is kind of behind in terms of elimination point, but at the very least, they still own the gold lead by 400.
It's not a lot of goal lead, right? It's a little bit, 500, maybe one dagger, maybe a boot or two. But the main thing that I'm trying to look at is that river control, Lita. And you can take a look at how VSG's got it under control with the help of the Kaja, but on the top side, oh.
Okay, it's gonna be the target on Miku. Miku tried to save, and with the one last breath, she's able to survive there.
Oh no.
It's gonna be another member of VSG trying to go for the engage, as well as stun connect onto two member. Tempest will be taken down by Sakura, and there's still one more. They still won the elimination point, but disengage.
Yeah, it is a big disengage. And you could tell Miku as well absorbing a lot of damage. Meanwhile, on the bot side, they're going for a 1v1. Cherry Blossom giving away that kill onto Tempest. So it's 2-2, and they had the goal lead earlier, so now it's starting to extend. And this turtle is probably going to be theirs because there's no way a Harley can contest to a Basha, right? Gina's going to have a tough time, but they're still going to go for it.
Okay, Miku trying to zone out the member of VSG. Tempest is inside the bush, ready with the setup, but Miku as well. And Sakura gets to secure the objective. But look at how Miku trying to go for the backline, and Tempest is trapped there in a bad place.
Yeah, in a bad place indeed, and you can tell because of the fact that they don't have any massive frontline.
Okay, but Heaven's Wrath! But with even the Tsunami Slam, Miku still able to survive again and again with her very last breath.
Yeah, able to survive with the slightest bit of HP, and this got to be tilting, right? If you're Tokyo Cherry Blossom, you're going to get angry. Miku escaped like that 3 times, bro, 3 times. And now you're thinking of how this is going to turn around because VSG have slowly started to get the goal lead. We were talking about 400 before 1,000. Now it's 2,500. And look at Ray 11. Look at Ray 11.
Oh my god, Ray will not go for Muna because she knows the carry. The Haruka is still there, is still not ready to follow up with the enough amount of damage. Again, if the setup or initiation by Kaja is not coupled with the right amount of damage by carry, or by red, then it's just gonna be a waste though.
Yeah, and it's a way where you can see, taking a look at the damage dealt as well. On the top of the charts is the Harley. Oh no, again.
Okay, here comes another engage. We're still able to flicker out, but Divine Judgment! Muna will crash again, and there will be taken down by...
I kind of missed that as well. Don't worry about it, because Muna every single time she tried to go for a title strike, Tsunami Slam, getting caught out by Rhea, right? And I think that's gonna be crucial with Red being able to get that kill. And it's at the moment Ujin's having a difficult time.
Okay, they're gonna dive up under the turret. All in, and it's over for Ujin right now. Again, it's the fast mobility coming from Victory Zone Gamers is such a threat for them. Jinaya Miku will become one of the horror. For now, Victory Zone Gamers has taken over one turret on the bottom lane.
Yeah, they're having a difficult time right now. If you're Tokyo Cherry Blossom, slowly giving away the advantage that they wanted to get. This Guinevere in the EX lane is not working out to the best advantage. They're not able to get that spatial migration, that wombo combo that they're looking for. Muna is able to get a nice use of the, you know, the Tsunami Slam, but it's not working out. You can take a look at the audience prediction as well, powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. It is 77% on the side of VSG.
Yep, let's take a look at this current
Oh, no.
5. Oh, but it's suddenly, a killing spree coming in.
Oh, no.
Red, and look at that Tempest Red! Just shattering the tender onto Muna and Tempest, but the damage is not enough though.
Definitely not, but Tempest looks like she's gonna have a difficult time right now.
Okay, they're gonna juggle on the turret. Tempest needs to go home right now. But they have to pay the price, because Victory Zone Gamers, again, they have already won the lane so much. They've already destroyed the bottom lane turret, as well as the top lane turret, Kronos.
Yeah, they've destroyed all the tier 3s, and they've got themselves a 6,000 goal lead, girl. And I think right now it's starting to, you know, it's starting to dawn upon Cherry Blossom. And I think you and I are starting to realize it as well. VSG are slowly, not slowly, they've already got control of this game. And now they've even got the frontline Sakura 203 on this box here. Miku's able to rotate around the map freely. Haruka's going to start getting the items. Ray 11 with any pickoff, Haruka's going to be able to melt them down.
Okay, Red looking for the target, and it's gonna be Tempest that will be taken down. And look at Miku crashing the back line, and they will find 3 kill, and all of a sudden it's gonna be a triple kill for Haruka.
Yeah, Haruka, we've spoken about her time and again. The team is always down. You never know where the consistent performance comes from, and Haruka is always there to provide that. And you can tell with every single game that they've played in the qualifier and coming into the playoff, she has been the most consistent performer. Oh, blazing to it!
Okay, again, Divine Judgment onto the body of Ujin, but still have BMI toe. Oh, imagine she's late a second. Then the outcome would be different, but it's already spells enough on how much PSG is able to capitalize their advantage very, very well.
Yeah, and I think at the moment, oh, look at that. Look at Tempest. Getting the spatial migration, this is what we wanted to see, right? Getting the spatial migration and then getting the wombo combo with it. Unfortunately, it's not working out. But folks, make sure you check out MLTV.gg, as we've got MLBB stats of Europe, of course. And all other esports throughout the globe, it's going to be coming soon enough. So make sure, if you want to find out any more of about your favorite players, of any favorite players that you find in the SVC, you can look them up on MLTV.gg. But the Lord is coming out of the mid lane. It's 10 minutes in. This can be an end angle if you ask me, Lita.
Okay, they're still trying to look for the perfect angle to actually start the hard engage, to actually start the pick off, as now Ray targeting onto the body of the Rover. Muna will be taken down, and look at Miku trying to tear through the backline, but she will be taken down by Ujin. Look at the members of Victory Zone Gamers still ready with the resources skill. June popped out the real manipulation just to clear the wave. They're already got the tier 1 threat, the mid lane and in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they already lost their inhibitors right now. Top side tier 2 is going to be the one to fall.
Oh my god.
Tokyo Cherry Blossom slowly and steadily how to find a way to defend. They've lost inhibitors. Oh my god, look at the damage. Jeez.
Flicker already, and it's going to be on the hard engage, but Tempest taken down very, very well. It's going to be a rover for XP laner. 1-for-1, but look at the burst. Look at the damage. It's just too much for them to handle, because now it's only Sakura and Red on the in front of the base, but the damage is just too much, Kronos.
It's too much, Lita, at the moment. And we were talking about Haruka, right? It's a carry. That's the reason why they first picked this carry. Look at her build. She's got Trinity with the Malefic gun nonetheless. And not just that, even the Basha able to get the Dreadnought armor. Chastis Pauldron. The Chastis Pauldron is going to slow down Ujin a lot more. So you know for a fact they're up in the charts. And not just that, the highest damage dealt, it's not even a Haruka. It's Red. Red has the highest damage dealt, and thanks to the Fury of the Phoenix Descent, she's able to clear out the wave. She's poking them down early So by the time Ujin gets into the fight, it's easily melted down by Haruka. And I think that's been key. June hasn't been having a good game so far on this even. That's why they're having a difficult time. But you can take a look at the head-to-head stats between the junglers as well. Of course, a higher KD on the side of Sakura. They've been even in terms of team fights, at least a little even. But the damage that's taken by Sakura, she's been on the forefront, making sure she finds time.
Okay, it's gonna be another team fight, but Tempest will be taken down that easily, very quick. Got burst just like that. Here comes the Divine Judgment coming in into Ujin. It's gonna be a double, and look at Miko trading through the backline. Muna will be the next one to go down. It's gonna be a triple, but they will go straight to the base.
Oh my god. It's 12 minutes and 11,000 gold lead. That's what, about 1,000 per minute at the moment? VSG looking strong. They're contenders to take the SVC already. You can take a look at the victory screen, of course, folks. We're talking about Victory Song Gamers. What a name and what a way to play the game. They've controlled the entire game from early to mid to finish, right? Start to finish, not letting go of anything whatsoever. And it came down to the way they were utilizing their picks, especially Miku in the EXP lane. I think they were really trying to get that Sora up. 2-3 times they tried to gank, it just didn't work.
Ah, that's it. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's really a threat to the backliner. And also, I do saw that Tokyo Cherry Blossom was having a difficult time to deal with the double anti-dive pressure that is the Zetian and the Basha as well. It's very clear that Tempest time and time trying to look for that initiative, but it always failed. And now Rat with the Zetian, a 608 KDA, a standing, a perfect KDA.
Hey, you know, whenever Red is playing, the opponents see red. It's always a bloodbath.
Oh yeah.
Whenever she goes in,
that clip.
she
That clip.
she's always taking everybody down with a perfect KD. Look at it. She's the executioner. She's the war machine. What else do you need at this point? The most kills, the highest damage dealt, most damage taken. Of course, we're looking at the Kalea. I really thought that could have been the Baxia as well. But of course, at the same time, with every other stats being shown here, what could Tokyo Cherry Blossom have done a little better here? If I'm asking you, Lita.
I think that actually on paper, yeah, the TCB. Let me let me mention it. TCB. Let me call it TCB. TCB's draft absolutely had explosive potential, right? Whenever engaged, Harley pick up, and Cloud scaling the damage, there were windows for chaos. But the thing is that VSG played the map too fast and too clean. Of course, instead of the Tokyo Cherry Blossom forcing the pace, they slowly got compressed by the gameplay of VSG itself. I do think like they really need to be more passionate. They really need to look for that perfect timing to enter, because time and time we see how when Tempest got into the team fight, got into the initiation, it's always didn't get followed up by the right amount of damage.
I think you're right in terms of what the follow-up could do. You can see already Haruka did get taken out one time, but I mean, that was it, right? Tempest just wanted to get these spatial migrations on point, but just not able to add more to what they were giving. Like you mentioned, the damage wasn't present, but the utility wasn't either. Guinevere's not super tanky, and I don't think she was building tanky either. I think she was going for a concentrated energy for then going to some tanky builds. That's utility in my opinion, and I think not having what could be a little bit more of a beefy front line does make it slightly difficult. They do have Muna for the pickoffs, right? I mean, if they really, they did lock in the Guinevere early, so maybe they could have gone for the Guinevere Roam and then get something else in the EXP, maybe like the Lapu Lapu, maybe the Yuzhong, right? Just the frontline body, just to be able to tank a lot of damage and then be an initiator for AoE skills. And look at that, Tempest went in less than a second, she was melted out. So I think it just came down to maybe the draft of TCB and VSG were just able to execute theirs even better.
Okay, look at this. Like, I feel like they always repeated the same pattern. Like,
Mm-hmm.
The Tempest failed to engage, and then the other members of VSG do the re-engage. Miku went to the backline. It's like they were not learning by mistake, learning through their mistake.
Yeah, you're right. I think not able to learn from their mistakes, of course, TCB in game number 1, right? They weren't able to evolve fast enough. So hopefully in game number 2, they do make a big comeback because, I mean, yes, the predictions were 2-0, but, you know, we still want to see them go to a game number 3. From what I know, they're a Mongolian team. They're all girls from Mongolia, if I'm not wrong. And I know Zakota is there, you know. He's loud and proud and happy about it. But this is a question from the audience right now, Lita. What is the worst thing that has happened to you during casting? Asu, why you're asking such questions, bro? Lita, do you have any answer for that? What is the worst thing that's happened to you while casting?
Actually, it's not about the casting itself, because for me, casting it's like such an emotional booster for me, because I do love it. I do casting as a hobby. But worst thing, it sucks when my network is lagging. I hate it when my network. I had that one moment where I was already in game, but the screen was not moving at all. It's just freezing like that. It's annoying. It's so annoying. But other than that,
I agree.
Yeah. Other than that, testing is good for my well-being.
Yeah, I think for me, same. That and you know, getting random calls in the middle of a broadcast, that's annoying. So that's why we keep our phones on silent, of course. Right? Now those are things which are annoying, of course. But it's okay, you know, we're professionals. We get this underway. Right now we're talking about game number 2, VSG versus Tokyo Cherry Blossom. The name is great. The gameplay, meh at the moment. Hopefully we get to see more, right? Hopefully we get to see more out of that lineup. Hope we get to see more out of the team. Because I know, otherwise Zakota is going to be calling me in my DMs like, Kronos, what did you do, bro? Why you're not trying to glaze them, bro? Like, this is my team. Like, he's going to start saying stuff, you know?
He'll get targeted by Zakota. But Zakota is such a sweetie boy, actually. Why you say that, Kronos? No, I will defend Zakota.
No, he's a sweetie boy indeed, Zakota. You are. But look at this. The broken walls. See? This is Johnson driving to Ixia. You see that?
Nah, it's just way too fast. It was too fast. It was
Next time.
It was too gay. All right, but yeah, but we don't know it will be a 2-0 or 1-1 Kronos, because we have to wait until Wednesday if we want to see it again.
Yeah, I know that's another thing. But at the moment, Tokyo Cherry Blossom still go red side. They don't go blue side. They want to be in the red still. So they want to get the 2 power picks in for the trade of 1. And I think VSG are happy. You can see all the girls, they're smiling. They're laughing about the fact that they've got the blue side again. And I think that's going to be enough for them to get a little bit more advantage in around the map. Meanwhile, Tokyo Cherry Blossoms, they got to lock in, right? They need to focus and find out how they're going to be able to maximize what's being there in this draft. The Freya's gone again. I think if you're a VSG, you don't change your strategy. You keep it the same.
Yeah, and I do think that this is quite a dilemma for Tokyo Cherry Blossom, because we don't say that their draft was bad, but the thing is that Victory Zone Gamers was able to utilize their draft as well as execute it very well, so that VSG was never allowed the draft to breathe properly. And now the pattern just repeats again with the Povias there and Freya, Jushin. So who will they ban? Because I do think that Victory Zone Gamers has a wide range of hero pool.
Yeah, they definitely have a wide range in terms of hero pool. But if you look at TCB, the Jushin's gone. I think they're not too worried about the Harley. Are they going to ban out the carry? I don't know. I hope not, because yes, carry was a problem. But then if you ban out the carry, you leave other heroes open, I feel like. And that's not looking good. Maybe a Basha would be a good ban. I think that's a good ban. Boxia taken off.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, you're farming, you're trying to gold digging, but all of a sudden the threat is no longer meaningful. The threat is no longer. I don't know what is the perfect diction for this, because it's like Basha juggled under the threat like that as if it was nothing. Like it was very,
Yeah, you
very. Mhm. And of course, as well as Basha has a very strong objective control, as well as the rotation and fast jungling pattern, and as well that Basha doesn't need that much farm, doesn't need that much items to finally get to be useful.
There's the carry. That's the carry we were talking about, right? I think Boxio would have been better. You're right. I agree with with everything that you said. He has utility. He has a lot of HP. He can juggle around the turrets. He can take a lot of the aggro from the towers, and also has the inbuilt kit, right? He has the anti-heal inbuilt within his passive. And I think, that's another thing.
There
You leave
we
the Harith
go.
open. No Fovea is there to counter. Harith is being taken off, and this is already looking so difficult if you're a VSG. He's gonna win the lane. He's gonna destroy you in the lane, so it's gonna be
Oh my
hard.
God, no.
Are they gonna go for Harley
Yeah,
plus
like-
you? It's heartbreaking.
I understand that Tokyo Cherry Blossom was traumatized with the carry from Haruka, but the thing is that okay, carries Haruka is already traumatizing. But what about the Harith? She's already bred into Harith. She's born to play Harith, and so far, I want to know the response from Tokyo Cherry Blossom. Will they go for another Guinevere and Harley as well? Oh,
Ooh.
they took the Kaja and Basha Kronos.
I like this. I like this. I like this time the draft from Tokyo Cherry Blossom, right? The Harley Guinevere was like weird, but then right now, like it comes down to how you know, they've got objective control. They've got the pick-off capability. So you know for a fact they need more front line in front of the side of VSG. So I think Guinevere is going to be a solid choice if you are VSG. Maybe Guinevere plus Uranus, or even, but Harley's going to be so difficult to play under the Kaja. You do need something, right? You need some sort of DPS to try and stop them, even some sort of a stiff arm, some sort of crowd control to stop this Kaja from coming in. So Kalea is a great choice, but they go for the Hylos. Plus Sora, maybe? I think Sora is still good here.
They're still good to make the momentum, but Chichi also, they're trying to counter the Basha. They're trying to melt down the Basha with Chichi, but what's with your expression, Kronos? What are you thinking right now? It seems like you're thinking something.
I like the CC. I like the, or Chichi like you call it. I like the Hylos as well. But then the dive factor that's there on the side of VSG, again, they're going full dive, right? So no, sort of like they played front to back in the previous game. Now they're going full dive. But Tokyo Cherry Blossom, can they handle his dive though? Because the way I'm looking at it, I don't think so. Yes, Basha is good. There it is, the Lunox to try and get some shred down, pair up with the Kaja. So that's a little better compared to what they were drafting in the previous game, right? If you ask me. And at the moment, Tokyo Cherry Blossoms, if you're banning something out, junglers. I'm talking about the Suyo. Talking about Harley. Harley's still okay. I think Suyo and Leomord.
Oh yeah, Leomord might be good, as well as I don't think Redrin can be an option as well to pair with the objective potential, with the objective ability by Basha. But look at Victory Zone Gamers with Harith and Hylos. It's like they have a double carpet. One is Zaman first and one is Glur's Pathway, and it will be a unique visual for us to see. But Guinevere has been banned out as well by the Tokyo Cherry Blossom, just to avoid that Victory Zone Gamers would make another momentum. So they assumed that Guinevere would be the jungler, yeah.
Yeah, that's like it provides a lot of utility, right? You've got the dive capability that's adding on to what VSG already have. I think Leomord is another option that they can take off, but I don't know. Leomord will give them the advantage. I like to call the Leomord Hylos the twin engine horsepower combo, right? It's definitely super strong what they go.
But one is half horse, one riding a horse.
Hey, but twin engine horsepower, that's what it is. They definitely have a lot of control for objectives. But you're right, in terms of the Fredrin, I do see it, right? The Fredrin does work out. It can absorb a lot of damage, can definitely contest these neutral objectives against the Boxia. I just feel like that's not VSG's MO. VSG want to play aggressive. With the Boxia, you can't play aggressive. With the Fredrin, I don't know if you can play so aggressive that you would like, right? Not into the Lunox, not into the Kaja. There's always the threat of being pulled away. Maybe with the help of this Hylos, it is possible. The Zetyan's taken off, and now another EXP lane. I think the Sora should be taken off as well if you are VSG. You already taken off the Alice. Glue's another great option. Use Zhong to prevent any more damage.
And the Yuzhong has already been out by the VSG. That means the backliner of the VSG will be more comfortable, will be safer. And I do notice because it feels like VSG, they know that Tokyo Cherry Blossom has a strong pick-up ability with that Kaja and Lunox. But without Yuzhong, the ability will be lesser. But look at that Martis, Kronos. Did you expect there will be Martis?
Nah, they're cooking. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how this is gonna go. This is Martis EXP lane. I think so. I've seen it before in the Indian region. Martis EXP goes full damage, sort of. You get the execution angle. You're able to bridge the gap between the lack of damage because of your jungler and the mid-game damage that you have. So I feel like they definitely want to play around Tempest again for Tokyo Cherry Blossom, which they couldn't do the previous game with this Guinevere, but now giving a little bit more of a carry type hero because Martis, you know, gets Sky Piercer, double kill, triple kill. You win the game. Oh my god, we're gonna see a Nana.
Yeah, inspired by Sans.
Absolute cinema. With the Leo board that we called earlier and the Nana, I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Actually, Kronos has been waiting this for a long time. And do you know, Kronos, in MPL Indonesia Season 17, Sans used the Nana against RRQ Hoshi. And you want that much. You want C to become, RRQ is, not to mention that I'm a fan of RRQ, right? Even though...
Me too.
Me too. Oh, really? Yes. Yeah. What a small world.
Yes. Yes. But... not this season. I don't feel so much about RRQ, right? This season, not so much. But you know what? The Nana that you mentioned that Sans played, it does work here. It works for Tokyo Cherry Blossom because it provides more neutral objective control to the side of VSG. When the Molina is dropped, when the Steed comes out, it is easier to secure. It's easier to hit the retribution, right? That one split second will change things around for VSG. And not just that, the Molina will make it difficult for the Kaja to come in with a Flicker Divine Judgment. But the one thing I don't like about Tokyo Cherry Blossom's lineup is so much magic damage, no marksman whatsoever, and they've got Martis for the goal lane. I don't know how to feel about this.
Alright, yeah, they were packing a lot of damage. They do have the lot of damage, but a lot of magic. And as for the physical, they can only rely to Martis. But will Martis be able to provide that physical damage enough? Because it's gonna be the moment of truth for the two side of team. Victory Zone Gamers has already got the first point. It's gonna be a match point for them. Tokyo Cherry Blossom, will they able to bring us to game number 3? All Victory Zone Gamers will march to the semifinal.
Yeah, I think right now, if you're VSG, you want a quick 2-0, but you can already see they're getting control of the river. Revitalize.
Okay, Revitalize has been popped out by Dre. Ooh, but flicker out from June. That was too early, bro! What happened there? Woojin, oh my god, we were just talking about that, and all of a sudden, Woojin plays so aggressively.
Yeah, and I think this is what they want to do, right, with this Martis, because he's the only physical source of damage. You want to play as aggressive as possible, get Woojin on this Martis to get some Sky Piercer stacks, to get that War Axe, and now all of a sudden, whatever you come through, that Mortal Coil will be a problem. Look at Sakura.
Oh, again and again, Sakura will be bullied by Woojin, and it's already her second death.
Yeah, it's a second death. Again, another one? Oh no.
Okay, no. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's just talk about the casters, the talent prediction again. It's a 2-0 by all casters, but Tokyo Cherry Blossoms somehow, some way they are able to bully Haruka in the jungler. So, who will they bring us another surprise, Kronos?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the way that Tokyo Cherry Blossom are playing this game, right? Yes, the talent prediction powered by Runestone was 2-0, but we always like to see MLBB going all the way. And take a look at their emblems as well. You can see what this Martis wanted to... Oh, no. Ujin got themselves a Season Hunter. I think it would have been slightly better if you got for a mystery shop, maybe. But look at Red already doing so much damage. The Molina to harass June, but neutral objectives up.
Okay, neutral objective. They want to go straight for the turtle. Jinaya over there jumping over the turtle. And it's going to be a bad retribution. Sakura whips it out. Jinaya will be taken down.
Oh, no.
But look at the Victory Zone gamers. They're receiving so much damage. But it's very good zone out coming from Ray. As Muda won't be able to enter to jump to the backline. And Haruka rotates and wants to do another damage. She wants to deal with it. But they will go for disengage again.
Yeah, they're disengaging at the right time, and I think VSG understand they need to bide some time. If Tokyo Cherry Blossom gets some sort of advantage, it would be difficult. Look at Ujin here, helping out Jinaya. As oh wait, did we see a substitution in the midst of all this and we didn't even notice? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. We got Jinaya in the jungle right now in the hands of Baksha. So I think Tokyo Cherry Blossom, this is what they did. They made that slight bit of a change, and now we can tell why it's becoming a problem now for VSG.
Alright, but I think it's like more of a comfort hero issue. But look at the first pathway. Haruka dealing a lot of damage already. Muda will be taken down first. And look at the horse marching through the backline. Jinaya will be taken down next. But Riot, it's a kill spree for Rujin. But June, he crowd already looking for another kill. But Rujin does not anyway. And it's going to be a shutdown by Haruka. Oh no! Yes! That's it. That's over for Rujin.
Yeah, that was difficult. I thought the Mortal Coil would be able to immune that, but in the very last second, a normal basic attack, not even the Chrono Dash, able to take him out, and that's a big shutdown, right? And not only a shutdown, but in the hands of Haruka, your goal laner, the one who was basically the carry of the previous game, and now you're feeding more gold into her. 1,000 goal lead on the side of VSG. Tokyo Cherry Blossom have got this early game, but now all of a sudden it's lost. They need to find a way to make Ujin become a massive problem. And that comes through if Ujin's able to rotate much more in these neutral objectives. And if everyone is able to poke them down, but they're so tanky. They got no damage.
Okay, they want to go for the kill with Muna. Big bullet and get bursted down just like that. Even Jinaya can only watch as her friend being bursted just like that. Victory Zone gamers, they will go straight for another neutral objective.
Yeah, they're definitely going to go for another neutral objective in this case. And I think if you're looking at not just the neutral objective, they're even taking away what they had, right? They're even taking away a little bit more in the jungle. And now all of a sudden, it's not looking good for Tokyo Cherry Blossom. But the one good thing that they have here, after the pause, folks, we're making sure every team is ready to rock and roll. They do have the tankier front line, right? They definitely have a little bit more disruption. And if Lunox, if June finds a way to scale, that will become a problem, right, Letha?
Yeah. And again, not to mention how Sakura actually has a good resilience, because we know that she was bullied in the jungler before 2 minutes. Yeah, before 2 minutes.
Before 1 minute,
already. Oh yeah, she already died twice.
I think it was 1 minute.
But
yeah.
But she was able to reach level 4 during the neutral objective, able to even out the level and eventually take that objective, win the retribution. And I do think that at that moment, Tokyo Cherry Blossom was not ready for the team fight, was not ready for the stun. So yeah, Basha just jumping in all alone like that in the middle of the members of PSG.
Yeah, I think it's just the timings haven't been right for TCB, right? The early game, they got it. They got the early game of the bot side. They kind of got a little too aggressive on the bot side, And they got away with it, but after that, they relaxed. There's no more pressure for about another minute. And there's no more pressure. Leomord's able to farm, and then Nana became a problem.
Yeah, that's actually one of the hardest thing, yeah, to play in a tournament like this. Like, you really need to have that mentality. When you get pressured early, especially, there's always this temptation to panic, force plays, or try to instantly recover. But Sakura here remains patient. But look at the team fight. They just skirmish to each other. Jinaya already on the front line. But here comes the glorious pathway. Not enough damage though. Red and Sakura is ready to juggle them, ready to give the damage. Now Jinaya still stands tall, but not again. But with her very last breath, still able to get out of this life.
Yeah, making it super difficult for them to breed Tokyo Cherry Blossom. They're not able to hang. They're super tanky, but they don't have the damage. Right? That's becoming a problem. And VSG are understanding that all they need is one Molina. And you can see that the Molina just made the life of Gina so difficult. And now again, oh no, Haruka. Haruka.
Oh, it's gonna be 1v1 situation. Ujin! I mean, it was such a waste of liquor coming in from Ujin. And that just spells how much pressure Haruka is able to put on the members of Tokyo Cherry Blossom. That was Ujin. How about the squishy hero from Tokyo Cherry Blossom? That's the main question for now.
Yeah, main question. Oh no, they're trying to pincer here. They're trying to pincer.
Okay, that's 2 versus 3. They will push away the members of Tokyo Cherry Blossom just to get that tower, just to get that mid-tier 3 turret. And Victory Song Gamers seems like they're looking for another avenue. They're looking for another objective in the blue buff, but not anymore, as now Carton Coles has already connected onto true members Titan, Ujin, and Tempest there, but they won't go any further.
Yeah, tying them down, making sure you bait out that flame shot coming in from Tempest as well early. And now VSG is slowly and steadily starting to pull away with the game. 2K goal lead on their side. They need to trade something on the bot, but you can see Jinaya is going to get taken out. Molina caught again.
Oh my god, they're going to go all into Jinaya and get first down just like that. Gets evaporated so easily as if he was a marksman.
Yeah, you're right. That's a tank. That's a tank that got blitzed.
Yeah.
That's a tank that got
But
shredded. And not just that. Look at the rotation. Oh no, June. They're trying to defend the mid. I don't think it's going to be contested, but they're able to trade at least, right? There's a trade top for bot. So that's good.
Yeah. At the very least, Tokyo Cherry Blossom still has another avenue to keep up with the objective control as well. And now Victory Zone Gamers, they seems like with the golden of 2000 June, able to force us with the Order Brilliance out. Just flicker again and again, and look at Ujin, they're trying to survive, they're trying to defend the turret, and Revitalize popped out by Ray.
Yeah, even using the ultimate as well, right? Using everything that they can, to be honest. At that point, even the flicker baited out by June, like you said, after Brilliance comes out, a pause requested, and making sure they get whatever jitters they have off the table. But I think if you are the Martis at this point, if you are Ujin, right, you want to use that decimate when they're low, but there's nobody to get them low. That's the problem. Again, I'm looking at, if you're looking at the side of TCB, we know VSG are strong. We know VSG have played a brilliant game. But I'm trying to find how TCB can make a comeback into this game, right? And the only answers I'm looking at is they need glue to be more active. They need this glue to be in the face of the opposition, get the grab onto somebody, and then pull them away, and then get them low enough. And all Ujin's got to do is savage, right? That's it. It sounds so easy. It sounds so easy, but it's not.
Yeah, it just sounded so easy, but actually it's not that easy, because with the Sky Piercer already in the hands of Ujin, will she actually able to feel that stock, feel that lethality stock? Because, you know, like, TCB is having a hard time to look for that engage, to look for a comfortable position. Because again, Muna having a difficulty to do the engage, to do the Divine Judgment, and again, it's another problem that they're having is how Muna's initiation is able to be followed up with the right amount of damage. the terms and the condition has not fulfilled yet.
I agree. The terms and conditions of the draft are not being fulfilled. And I think the fact that VSG understand TCB want to play brawly, they want to be a lot of skirmishes, and they are giving them that skirmish. That's the difficult part. Oh!
Okay, they are facing each other. But look at Gina just running away like that with what to call that? Because I only remember in Indonesia it is called trenggiling, roda trenggiling wheel.
We'll find out about that. We'll talk about it. Oh, wait,
but there comes another team fight. Muna will be the one who will get flickered out. But look at the Ujin trying to go for the backline. Naruka shut down as well. And they lost their core damage. So now Tokyo Cherry Blossom is looking for the disengage. But Victory Zone Gamers, they're looking for an avenge because they have taken Haruka down. So Ujin as well gets eliminated.
Yeah, getting eliminated, making it slightly difficult for the entire lineup to find answers, to find ways to make some sort of a comeback. Oh, and it's getting to the point where TCB are starting to slip, right? The deeper they go, the lesser damage they have. You can see now, Lord.
Okay, so Future Blossoms are trying to contest. It won't be enough actually. Jinaya is there, giving the reinforcement that they need. But Muna still looking for another kill. But Haruka is there. Haruka is ready with the Zaman Force. And now Zaman Force is her runaway right now. Divine Judgment catch onto her, but not following up damage as well. And Muna will be eliminated. And Tempest running out of her life. But won't be enough because Miku gets rid of her.
Yeah, and I think this part for TCB, it's the Lord again coming out of the mid lane. We've seen where this was in the previous game. It was around the same time, 9 minutes 47 seconds. Call it a broken record. They get themselves, what, the Oracle at the moment? But is that even enough? Ujins needs to find a way to clear this wave, alleviate any sort of pressure that's coming on their side. The one good thing they have is VSG are not sticking together. And you can see already, I think, top side tier 2 is going to get cleared. But the 1v1 of the bot side, that's going to be crucial too.
Oh my god, yeah, again, Victory Zone Gamers play very well with the macro, and it's very nice to see that they decide the call by getting buddies, and alongside it, they still get the macro objective, so it's a very, very good call. And Ujin inside the bud, still not charged in, and now here we come, but Haruka still able to dash with a chrono dash actually, and one by one Tokyo Cherry Blossom is being melted down as well as Jinaya trapped in a bad place. And look at Miku is trying to tear down the back line, so now Jinaya, there won't be anyone to help her because he's trapped her alone.
She's trapped alone, and unfortunate that had to pay the price. VSG, with everything that's happened, the domination that they're displaying, Tokyo Cherry Blossom having a difficult time to keep up.
Very clear.
Oh,
Now
Haruka?
is Muna, another glorious pathway coming in, and they want to go straight, even crashing the turret right now. With the minion left, they're trying to go to destroy the objective first, but it's a triple stock coming from Nana, and unstoppable from Miku. Such a very great engage under the turret, which is trying to survive anyway. That will be taken down just like that with decimation. Victory Zone Gamers, they're looking for the avenge. Finally, Miku gets another kill, and Sakura has already called her horse again. Jinaya, that was a horse onto here, and now Jun will be targeted down by Miku. Order of Brilliance after Sakura, one last hit, able to be killed. Will she able to survive? But no, it's gonna be a shutdown by Tempest. Haruka and Miku is still there as well. Tempest with the Patrick skin, still trying to go here and there as if nothing happened.
Yeah, I was about to say Tempest. I saw the way the Patrick is running. No, it gets caught.
What, the Patrick is very small.
So funny. Oh, gone, right? Tempest is gone. Oh no! Outplay? No.
Oh no. It won't be an outplay, just another skirmish. But the damage from Miku is very, very painful though. And Tempest melted down just like that, is bleeding little by little. But she will go again, a solo kill from Miku. But okay, you're up top, another fight brewing up. Ujin get hunted down. It's gonna be Ray that take the kill.
Yeah, I think if you are VSG right now, you're starting to have some fun. You're playing with your food. Tokyo Cherry Blossom are running around headless chickens in this game at the moment, unfortunately. And if Miku's having 7-0-4 on a CC, yeah, I think the game is starting to slip already. Ray 11 did die one time in that fight that took place in the mid lane, trying to like bait out the execute coming on the other side, but you know, Tokyo Cherry Blossom doing the best that they can. It is another Lord 13 minutes in, going down the bot side. It's gonna come slowly, but folks, before we get to that point, don't forget we got the summer calorie challenge that's going on. You can win some diamonds, you can win some skins in the game if you join the Surge Fit Club.
Yes, but here another team fight brewing up top. Muna gets taken down that easily, but Ujin's trying to tear through the back line. But she will hesitate to do that because Victory Song Gamers has a very, very strong barrier. As now they're gonna go straight for the base turret with 5 members ready. Another stun coming in. Ujin forces Flicker out, but Jude will be targeted down. Still able to grab on the back line. Will she able to survive as now Ray popped out the rapid lies as well? No, because now look at Haruka dealing so much damage already coming in. It's gonna be a mega kill. They will try to claw it as now Muna is alive as well as respawn, but Victory Zone Gamers, the damage is just too much. They want to go straight for the base, and Haruka unstoppable coming in, so it's gonna be a 2-0, such a clean sweep.
Clean sweep, dominating gameplay as well. Not just the fact that they knew they were favorites to take this one, but proving why and not getting phased by whatever's coming out from the side of TCB, who did put up a good fight, who did find ways to get a little creative with their draft, right? Going with a glue, also with a Martis in the gold lane. Extra creative, I'd say, but you know, the extra creativity got them 2 kills in the early game. After that, it was just a complete bloodbath. It was a landslide coming out from the side of VSG. That just shows how much better VSG are. By no means it says that TCB are bad. Tokyo Cherry Blossom, an amazing team. They played absolutely their hearts out, but just showing that when it comes to the SVC and a slot for the MWI, VSG are serious about it.
Oh my god, they are a step closer to the MWI to fly through to Paris. But from TCB, that was almost, because the early game was good actually with how, I mean, like the Martis gold lane area was almost worked, but it's just like that. Yeah, honestly, this series really showed us how comfortable they are. I mean, how comfortable VSG are once they gain control over the pace of the game. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our MVP goes through Ray.
Yeah, Ray 11 on this Hylos, right? Absolutely great game on this Hylos. I think the one time she died, like I said, you know, just a joke. She was trying to bait out the execute from the other side, so she went down. But taking a look at the most kills, Haruka definitely up in terms of the damage charts. I think here VSG 21 kills to the 7 that was there on the other side. Yes, Ujin got 6 kills on the board, but the rest of them, ooh, it looked difficult. It looked very, how do I say this without sounding bad?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was definitely
we all know.
over creativity, a little too much creativity coming out from the side of TCB.
But the interesting thing is that look at, out of the 7 kills from Tokyo Cherry Blossom, 6 of them was Ujin getting the kill point. So actually, again, it almost worked actually, Kronos.
It did. It almost worked, but then you can see in the early game they got
Almost
those 2
is never
kills, right?
enough.
That was the first blood and a little bit more, but this is where it all turned around.
Yeah, again, we look at the highlight. Yeah. We saw that how. I'm quite speechless actually, because.
I agree.
They're
It
very
is
strong
kind of speechless, right? You are kind of speechless with the way that they kind of played that fight. VSG knew that they were behind in the early game still and still found a way to make a comeback. All thanks to the Molina from the side of Red as well as Haruka joining in these team fights. And you can see here again, like they want. Tokyo Cherry Blossom want to get in the face of the opposition. They want to brawl. They want to fight. But VSG, unfortunately, for the side of Tokyo Cherry Blossom, they had the extra crowd control and they dove in a little bit more along with them. And not just that, Tokyo Cherry Blossom, if they had someone else that could help poke down the opposition, not a burst marksman, right? Not the Lunox, maybe a Zetian,
Yeah.
maybe a Eve. You know, maybe a Lilia at some point. If they're able to utilize what damage comes through from there, make them low, or even a Lapu Lapu to go in first, take all the damage, and then if Ujin came in the end, that would have been a slight different story from the side of Tokyo Cherry Blossom. But unfortunately, you know, there's just stories and dreams that we were thinking of. VSG bring us back to reality. It's a 2-0 sweep. It's a dominating victory.
Yeah, the first one to get the ticket to the semi-final, and we're still waiting who will be the opponent of VSG, because right now I think I've mentioned it enough about the composure. Like VSG composure was another level, is very, very huge. But yeah, we'll be going to the second match, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
Yeah, after a short break.
Gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty trying to get it rolling. Young and grinding, you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 sliggers on the daily. My mind gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with a, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish, they call me a goat, black forges, they make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. up. Yeah, I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you roll, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak Nicky, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiment. Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. You know, the point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey. Giving it all. Hey, yeah. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trance. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the f on my nuts, pay me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy.
Well, lads and ladies out here, you saw that first series and how amazing it was. Guess what? The second is going to be even more fiery because it's going to be GK Esports taking on Noctra. We've got the winners of the qualifiers up against a team that was struggling to make it even towards the last few rounds of that stage. My man, it's gonna be super fun right now because it's me, Skadian, and alongside me, we've got the pretty Lita up and ready for the series. Lita,
Oh my
was
god,
your
I'm
experience?
scared. You look so fresh, and I'm feeling ecstatic right now because we already got that one team who has already marching into the semi-final. And now, we're going to look for another one. It is between GK Esports and Noctra. And as we already know that GK Esports is the first seed. Like, they have dominated the qualifier stage. And but you know, like, playoff is different, right, Scared? When you enter the playoff, the pressure is different, right?
That is one of the key statements which you have mentioned, because when it's online qualifiers, when you know there's nothing to lose, even if you lose, you still will make it to playoffs. You're a little bit more chill, laid back, and it's like, yeah, all right, we can test things out. But when it's the playoffs, it is a do-or-die situation for all of them. Good thing that we will have the double elimination, or rather, it's not even a double elimination. It's a straight-up bracket, right? Because we've been having a conversation about it. So let's have a look at it as well, people. Because VSG took on Tokyo Cherry Blossom, and VSG won straight up 2-0. And now it's going to be GK Esports taking on Noctra. And again, Lita, talk to me about that VSG game and how dominating they were.
Yeah, they got a very good mentality as well as discipline. They got the objective, they got bodies alongside the way, and it's already showed out how much they play very, very good. So now for the second match, the second series of the day on the quarterfinal, it will be GK Sports versus Noctra.
Absolute fantastic match out here right now. And again, Noctra, the pressure is going to be mounting on them so much right now because it is the winner of the qualifiers. It is the team that basically defeated everyone out as we're seeing them right now. But I'm pretty sure that all of these ladies are going to be fired up as well. Matcha, and Angel, Pina Colada, Amaruski, and Akatu. I really hope, Lita, I did not butcher any of the pronunciation. If you do know better, please correct me out here right now. But these ladies have a lot to prove.
Yes, still have a lot to prove. They look very amazing. But against them also stands GK Esports, the team from Mina with Diviria, Alexa, Megumi, Yennefer, and Elisa. They are a very experienced roster as a whole. Alexa herself has already played at the MWI.
Ooh, now that's some tea that you're bringing in, right? And I remember that we were having a discussion of this entire storyline as well, that now she's trying to fight for the exact same stage where she has already proven her skills. And also against a few opponents, which we'll talk about later down the line, people. So if you want to be a part of this entire story, make sure you keep on watching Surge Europe and also the Surge Valkyrie Clash. You do not want to miss out on any of this action that's happening right now. So make sure you share the stream to every single platform that you want to. Bring in all the family members so that they can also see and join in the action of the MWI wildcard. It's a big ask for all of these people, but they look locked up.
Yep, and you guys must be very happy to see these women's continue growing like this, because you know, like tournament like Surge Valkyrie Clash like this are so important, because it's once again it's not just for competition, right? Scared, it's for visibility, representation, for showing us how much talent exists in this scene. And it's really nice to see more platforms continue to support them. And of course, shout out for Eurosearch for bringing us the Surge Valkyrie Clash.
I absolutely agree. It's about that empowerment as well, the chance, the opportunities which are being brought for all of these people right now. And also, it basically helps us share the desk as well with people like you, Lita. You've been an amazing host as well as a caster till now. I saw the first series. You did an amazing job at that. So I'm also hoping for this one, same thing too. Because guess what? You are the one who's basically been casting the grand finalists of the Open Qualifier, GK and VSG. So the top two teams are basically showing up, and you've been fulfilling the shoes really, really well. You can take it.
Yeah, again, because you know, there is this, I don't know, is it proverb or saying like, there is this tagline. I just got the dictionary. There is this tagline, which sounds esports for everyone. I don't know. Is it also in India or how? But in Indonesia, we say esports for everyone means that esport is inclusive. It's not only for men. It's not only for boys, but the girl as well can enter through the scene, and not just as a player as well, but also we can be a caster, we can be an observer, a streamer, and many more.
And all of these opportunities are being brought here right now. And that's one of the best part about it, right? Because guess what? It's the MWI slot again, which I'm pretty sure GK Esports are eyeing out for, and Noctra would be looking in for their journey of this entire playoffs too. It did not end really well back in the qualifiers. They did struggle a lot. If I'm not wrong, they, I believe, ended up all the way in the lower bracket round 2. They faced off against Sailor Moon and eventually fell down to 2-1. So that was kind of a little bit of a heartbreaking moment for them, because had they won, we probably would have seen their matches being streamed up live as well. But on the other side of the spectrum, we've got GK Esports. Every single game of theirs has basically been online, right? And that kind of brings in this one opportunity for Noctra to read their game, study their game, and maybe prepare an answer for them. But Lita, it's your chance. Prepare an answer for the question on screen. If you could bring back one old MLBB meta, which one it would be? Don't say tank.
Kronos asked this to me, but now I have to answer this question again. But well, okay, I'm gonna just answer with anything popped out in my mind. But what would it be? Dicky Feeder meta.
Oh. Oh my god, I didn't know that was actually off meta, because I still do it today. It doesn't work though.
Oh, really? Really? In your region? Or
no, absolutely not. It was supposed to be that one game. I ended up watching Kronos' stream, and I saw that he was basically doing that 0, 23 and 0 with the Diggy. So I thought maybe he's still trying that strategy. Yeah, trust me, he does that a lot. Even on the Eastern Shin jungle.
Then I won't play with Kronos. No, I'm joking, Kronos. I'm sorry.
You're learning. You're learning really good. Exactly. That's what you don't do. You hop on his stream, you support him, and you enjoy him getting thrashed out there. But yeah, that's basically one thing. Diggy feed meta, I absolutely did not enjoy that whatsoever, because there was always this egg rotating around me when I was trying to lane. But I really like that. If it were up to me, I'd probably bring
What's that?
the 1-1 Granger and Bruno in the gold lane. That one marksman meta which used to break everyone.
I'm still playing with 1-1. I'm 2,000 matches of 1-1. I've played 2,000 matches of 1-1. I'm currently I got that gold badge province. Yeah, I'm very 1-1.
And
It's
here
not
I
that
thought,
I'm not playing Mobile Legend because I play 1-1. I don't play Mobile Legend. I play 1-1.
you play 1-1 Legends. All right. I thought that it's me who has 1,700 matches with 1-1. And I was like, yeah, there's no other 1-1 connoisseur out in the world. I still pick her up these days. Though it doesn't really work that much though. But I'm really going to be surprised if we actually see that happen today, ladies and gentlemen. Because guess what? We'll be kicking things off on the map of expanding rivers out here in the Surge Valkyrie Clash. Road to MWI. It's the first ever time Europe rather will have their own team out being sent there as well. And we are absolutely excited about it right now. As we can see, Letha vibing on that background music though. It's actually, it kicks in nice. It's got a vibe with it.
That's the thing. You said we need to have fun, and currently I'm now having fun. As I really love the contrast picture too by the both team sides, because it's like white versus, but it's navy. I thought it was black, so you know it's basically yin and yang on our screen.
I actually like that. You know, I tend to do that contrast every single time and try to find it wherever I could see it right now. But for now, my eyes are focused onto that. Freya ban as the first one for Noctra, and an instant retaliation by the Phobius by the side of GK Esports. Now, that does leave a Harley, a Harith, as well as a Jushin that are basically left.
Yeah. Yep, actually, there's still a repeating pattern from game number 1. As Freya is such a must, but you're repairing your hero. Already handsome, scared. Don't worry, you're handsome. You're good. You're good. As well as Marcel and Jushin, like it's such a template band though, from the previous match.
True. It seems like that all of these teams have got the similar set of ideas which they like to play around with. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if we sometimes end up seeing the Hanabi into the gold lane.
Oh no, I'm not gonna surprise. I have watched that match. Don't worry. I've stalked you, scared.
Do your homework. That's all I can say.
But I enjoy because RV from MPL Indonesia was once bringing Hanabi as well. I forgot if it worked, but yeah. And honestly, actually for GK Sports, one thing I really like about this roster is how synchronized they look as a unit. If you guys followed our socials, there are that clips from GK Esports where their initiation is just too satisfying to watch. You must know that clip. You must know what clip I'm referring to.
I know. I always look at that 3, 2, 1, go, and every single one of them bursting at the very same time. That's one of the big strategies whenever it comes down to GK Esports, right? Their coordination whenever they're playing in the game. Regardless of the type of draft they're running into, it always falls down to that synchronization. That's what makes this team really strong. With that Alice ban at the very last now, I was kind of expecting the Harley to be prioritized, but Noctra really like to play with the Leo mod out there with the Angel. On the other side now, what can you answer back with? You banned out the Phobius, you still have the Harith, or rather Harith has been banned out, but the Harley and what else? Suyu?
Or you can go with Pasha to stay in pair to do the head-to-head in the jungle, because like Electa is their draft flexibility, they have a flexibility to the draft because the player pools actually allow GK to shift the game pacing quite drastically. But yeah, Eve and Yujong, they are trying to deny the hero that can go to the backline like Yujong to dive in, so it is very likely that GK Esports want to play with a conventional marksman.
front-to-back composition, probably with the Granger in that back line. Maybe playing around with Eve. Claude can also
Or
fit
Leslie.
well. Trust me, I tend to last pick the gold lane just to make sure that I don't encounter a Leslie against my Claude. And every single time that happens, I just can't do anything but helplessly feed the enemy on the other side of the spectrum. I'm pretty sure I know that that's not going to happen here though, but I like the opening from GK Esports. A lot of area control, a lot of backline diving potential, but a good answer from Noctra as well. Range for range, they lock in the Zetian, early aggression in the form of the Khalid. Now this basically gives GK an option. Do they want to stick in with their jungler, lock it in right now? Maybe they can try and lock in the Claude to pair it up well with their comp, or they can go a different route and maybe pick a Hilda.
Oh, Hilda, yeah, because we know that Khalid itself is such a very strong roamer for the early game. He has the damage, he doesn't need to go to the base just to revitalize or to heal up himself. And with that Cloud, oh my god, so far, I think like GK Sports already have, I do get the coordination that GK Sports want to bring with that Cloud, with that Yujong. It's like they want to dive together with that Blazing Duet as well as Black Dragon form. And Zetian will be quite pressured here.
I agree. You basically need something into that EXP lane that can either do the same thing for your team and can basically pose a threat for the Eve, or maybe you'd want to probably bring your composition down to something that can save the Zetian, save your back line. It's gonna be tough for Noctra right now.
Oh, Leslie
GK
banned.
Sports- Yeah, I was about to say, Lita, you called out for a Leslie, and they have decided to respect ban it right now. They don't want to see it in the hands of Noctra.
I thought that it is just Niveria who is very, very Leslie coded, but turns out that Noctra is playing Leslie very good as well. And so for now, without Alice. But I do think that if they want to do Alice jungler, I mean GK Esports wants to do Alice jungler, it's a good option though. But they want to deny it. They don't want Noctra. They don't want Alice to fall to the hand of Noctra, as well as Harith and Harley. The two combinations has already banned out as well.
Just banning out the priority jungle for the side of GK Sports, right? Because there are only a few that can stand up against the Leo mod. One of them is Harley. The second, in terms of getting the neutral objectives, is definitely a Suyu. And that would fit pretty well with this kind of lineup that GK are already going with. So it is a possibility that we'll see Noctra ban that out. GK Sports doubling down on their gold lane ban out the carry. They kind of want to force the other side to pick something unconventional. Maybe rely on the Granger, which directly loses their lane against a Claude. Maybe go in for a little bit more comfort in the form of Hanabi, probably. But I think so the Yi Sun-shin in the gold lane could be such a good pick for Noctra here.
Yeah, of course. And okay, Vajra has been banned out.
Yeah.
We were hoping yeah, that I wanted to say that. Yeah, we were hoping that Vajra will be the head-to-head of Leomord, but turns out it's gonna be Fredrin. Alexa is very good with the Fredrin. We've seen enough on how much she gets to activate the hero, and so far I really like the composition of TK Esports. But 2 pick left for Noctra. What will they bring right now?
I don't see a lot of things, right? You need something that can actually shred the Fredrin as well. And in terms of the Trinity, you've already lost the carry, you have lost the Claude. I don't think so. Bruno is a good pick in this situation. It kind of falls down to... I'm not really liking the Hanabi, but I think so you'd probably end up relying on that, or maybe something entirely different. Maybe go a different route. Maybe go for a Clint, because after the Maleficent, you will have the range, and you can kind of play that front to back. Oh, it's an Obsidia though.
Okay, Obsidian, so they need someone to make sure the late game is good enough to be extended. But for Hylos here, she will be the guardian angel of the Eve. She will make sure that Eve is protected enough to not getting dived. by Lapu Lapu there. Because, like, Noctra as well do have the damage, but they are lacking magic damage.
That's one of the big things, right? The only source for that magic damage is going to be the Zetian. Plus, on the other side, GK Esports out there. I think so this high loss fits the draft really, really well. And it suits the idea of what Jennifer likes to do. Let's be honest, with what GK Esports have in their arsenal, Jennifer has been a top tier roamer for their team. And they've also got one that's actually sitting in the bench, right? Asu. We haven't really talked about her a lot. She is an absolute monster. And Jennifer had some big shoes to fill in, which she's trying to do. And till now, in the qualifiers, she has been doing a really solid job at doing that. But she's got to continue and maybe step it up a little bit more if we've got to win out this whole thing and go directly to the MWI. So I think so Hylos wraps up the draft really well. Pure front-to-back composition with a pseudo dive of the Hylos, Yujong, as well as the Claude. And then you'll have the Fredrin protecting the Eve. While for Noctra, I think so it is going to be tough, right? Obsidia, you either go Crit or you go for the Trinity. But I think so, I don't know, you really need that Sky Piercer in that comp, don't you?
Oh, I do think Sky Piercer is needed to make sure that they get enough true damage to pierce through that bodies of GK Esports. But the question is, will they have enough time to fill in that stock? How many attempts do they have until it's too late? That's the question.
That's one of the big things, right? Because Obsidian needs time to scale up. If you go the Trinity route, I personally feel that you do get your stacks quickly, but at the same time, it takes you a lot of time, or rather, it takes you a lot of time to inflict that damage on the other side. Crit build gives you an early damage, but in terms of stacking up the 25 bone shard stacks, yeah, that's something you'd really need to spend quite some time on. And looking at this tanky front line, you do need that Demon Hunter sword, man. You cannot run without it.
Yeah, and also I'm thinking that the first neutral objective will be a very, very important fight because, like, both marksmen need scaling. And GK Esports also have a very objective control with that Fredrin, with that Yujong, with that Eve. So I'm wondering if Noctra is able to press that Yujong so that he won't able to get level 4 when the turtle is up.
True, and that basically brings us to that river control, right? How quickly can you clear the wave and pressure the other side? For the first phase of that draft, till the blue 3 pick with the Khalid and the Zetian, I thought that maybe Noctra is going to have that control. They will take care of that river, probably pressure Fredrin in his own jungle because you need to slow the Fredrin down. Otherwise, he can snowball out of control. But on the other side, now just because you have the high loss along with the Eve in the mid lane, that early kill pressure from the Khalid, it kind of is non-existent. So that is something which Noctra will have to answer. But in the meantime, Flicker has asked this question. What hero do you think deserve more bans?
What hero do you think deserve more but teams keep ignoring? You go first. It's your turn now, Scared.
Anabi. Just kidding. All right. Yeah, I know. I like to do that. I like to say that a lot. A hero that deserves a lot more bans, but teams keep on ignoring it. Now, that is a really good question, to be honest, because of how good it actually is. I think so. A Leomord should be something that I want to see a little bit more on the banning side instead of being picked up, because he gets such a solid priority, and that Phantom Steed, it hops up so quickly. What about you?
It's not that I'm trying to follow you, but it's not that I'm trying to copy you, but yeah, the one hero that popped out of my mind is Leomord, because like for the I don't know, 2 games or 1 game that have been going, it's like Leomord is such a big problem. Leomord is very menacing. If you watch the second game from PSG versus Tokyo Cherry Blossom, the Leomart was bullied at first. Sakura was dead twice in the jungle. But somehow, some way, she's able to rise back very quickly. And here comes the 10 heroes that has been picked by 2 members with Yujong, Eve, Cloud, Radrin, and Hylos for the side of GK Esports.
And out here right now, they are going to be facing against Noctra, ladies and gentlemen, in their first playoffs matchup. The first game of the best of 3 out here in match number 2 on the Surge Valkyrie class, day number 1. It is road to MWI. If we move back in to GK Esports, the winner of the open qualifiers, facing up against Noctra. This 2-9 matchup right now as both of them take the land of Dawn. The pressure is on the blue side.
All right, Noctra, they do have the damage, a lot of them, but before that, look at the talent prediction all the way again. The GK Esports. What do you think? Why will you forward to 0 scared?
I mean, I just have to say that the talent prediction, which are powered by Runestone,
Yep.
everyone is trying to copy me, people. Trust me, I gave the predictions first. And then everyone decided to copy. Oh, look at mate.
Okay.
That's it.
But it turns out it just match up. But again, it's Khalid. He can heal up by herself. And again, Noctra do have a lot of damage, but it's a lot of physical, not a lot of magic that they're packing. Is it enough? Will Zutian coming back
That is
enough?
true. Out here, Lita, though,
enough.
there's the question that you asked me, right? Why I thought it's going to be a 2-0 for GK Esports. It is just based on the result of what happened in the qualifiers. GK were like a force to be reckoned with, dominating through everything. And their coordination just looks awesome. The drafting, it needed a little bit of work. But right now, it feels like that they've kind of worked upon it as well. Oh, look at top.
Okay, look at Elisa. Is half HP now, but still able to survive with the Sha eruption. And Yennefer has come, trying to go for Pina Colada. Flicker out as well. But look at that angel that opened with the dragon coming in under the sky. Still able to survive anyway, and no one dies.
Absolutely. But out of here right now, I'd still say Noctra got a lot from that entire trade. Considering there's no Black Dragon form for Elissa, and she has to recall, the entire priority for the turtle goes in for the side of Noctra. And looking at the emblems, interesting to see Angel running in with the Assassin emblem instead of the Marksman one. But they want to engage.
Alright. Alexa wins out the Retribution battle. Yennefer goes out with the glorious pathway. And again, it will be another advantage for GK Esports right now.
She just simply walked up and retreated. Angel, Angel has the retreat. Oh, that is a big problem.
Okay. On the other side, Kartu is solo kill coming in from Elisa. And actually, Noctra did a great job on trying to press that Elisa before she could reach level 4. But the thing is, the reinforcement from GK Esports was just too good, man. And don't forget, like, again, we mentioned it enough. Angel on 1v1 situation with Elisa, so trying to survive. It's gonna be a dragon versus a horse. But Akarta is there as well. And Pina Colada with Matcha trying to survive. They're gonna go all in under the threat. Elisa will be taken down.
If it's a 1v1, you always bet on Kaido, but the fact was that this wasn't a 1v1. It went down to a 3v1, even a 4v1. So the dragon couldn't really do a thing out here. But look at bot.
Okay, they're gonna go looking for another threat, and that's gonna be the good leader. Still able to survive anyway with a flicker out at the right timing from GK Sports.
Do they stop here right now? Because it seems that they still want to contest. But here's the big thing out here, Lita, that Nefaria has been free farming in the bot lane. And she has been winning the lane against Amaruski as well. So she will be activated in the fight way earlier than this Obsidia. And I think so that 5-minute mark could be the turning point for this entire game.
Yeah, again, they're giving a very comfortable space for Nefaria to farm up because they know one of the anchor for them is the marksman. And again, they will give another pressure to Amruski, as now Amruski doesn't have any flicker left. But now, will Noctra will go for the same story, like level 7 to level 6. Yennefer try to zone out the members of Noctra, and now look at the jungler Alecta again and again with the retribution, and how they tearing through the backline. Pinnacle will be go down. Noctra self figure out, and GK Esports get another objective.
After such a long time, we finally see the 3-2-1 play. With the RWM drop down, they just instantly took it on and they're not stopping. All right, she's fine. She's fine. Matcha is.
Oh my
she's
god,
able to
again,
go away.
like Alecta, she got a very strong retribution, just a very strong objective control as well, and yeah, we know she was one level ahead by against Angel. Yeah, that was why she got the retribution. She won the retribution as well, and so far, Amruski failed to get to destroy that turret.
And also the zoning. Oh, Blazing do it.
Okay, Blazing do it, but oh, it's gonna be a solo kill from Neveria. Neveria is just way too rich, but GK Esports are looking for another trade. Alisa is all alone now against Force. They're trying to go for the jump, but no stun anyway. It's all over for now.
Yeah, as soon as you see a trade happening for GK down bottom side, Noctra answers up on top. But look at the value they're getting. They take the orange buff, they take the entire jungle on the bottom side. They pressure down Emiruski out that she's only got one item yet. And guess what? On the other side, Neferia with the Demon Hunter Sword now going in for the golden staff. Probably 30 more seconds. And then you'll see this 2.2 gold lead probably turning into a 4,000.
Oh, I think like it's so easy for GK Esports to capitalize and escalate the gold lane. As now, what's happening right now is that Matcha, again, another battle spells come out that easily, as if it was just a common grass. When you walk outside, it's so easy to see green.
Yeah, and that was also just 1 second before the turtle, right? So you know that Khalid is not going to hop in. If Matcha does, she's going to be punished heavily for that. And Amaruski has still been struggling overall. No objective control on the opposite part of the map either.
Angel?
It is so tough.
Okay. Lecta secures another objective, but Angel steals the retribution.
Wow.
No! And she's trapped in the real world manipulation. Won't be able to differentiate what is real, what is fake.
And it kind of felt odd when she used up the Phantom Steed up in the top lane just to probably clear the lane or maybe catch someone who was probably in that bush, which eventually resulted into her trying to steal the orange buff and then getting heavily punished for that. GK Esports, see, as I said, it's 7 minutes 30 seconds on the clock and they're moving towards that 4,000 gold lead. No outer towers right now, so the map control is in the hands of GK and they are playing for their win cons.
GK Esports. GK Esports trying to look for another chaos in the jungle. But Alecta refuses to be hesitant, but Amruski gets spotted just like that! And even Hand of the Bone couldn't even save her there! Because it's gonna be a killing spree for Megumi. Now they're trying to look for another life, they're trying to look for another kill with the Megumi! Real manipulation finally gets to take down Pina Colada. Now Alisa marches forward and just zone out the members of Northra.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's just like every other part of the map is now being controlled.
Okay, again and again, the damage coming through just like that. And with the Bravos Fighter, Akartu just trying to save Matcha so that she will get out of this alive. But they can't save Matcha, but they won't be able to save that objective. Body can respawn, but turret won't be able to be rebuilt again.
And they also want to try and probably pressure the Holy Shield as well, right? The bottom has been taken down. Mid remaining, yes, but now the top tier 2 is also probably going to fall. 5 more seconds for the Lord. No map control for GK Esports. No gold, if anything, to work with. And Akartu has to use the bravest fighter to run back to safety. That is the kill pressure right now by GK Esports as we take a pause.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you saw it earlier, GK Esports, they didn't even cast the skill, they didn't even deliver the damage only on the turret, but their presence enough is already threatening for Ruski for the Lapu Lapu
Yeah.
to force the flicker out. I mean, like, it's too much pressure, dude.
I agree. And it was probably led by the fact that you have the high loss and the Eve in the mid lane, so you maintain the river control. And now Khalid cannot regen as much as you'd expect him to be, because look at the disruptions. Law and order by the high loss. You also have the taunt from the Fredrin, knock up from the Fredrin, Yuzhong with the stun in the Black Dragon form, furious dive for that stop. The Khalid cannot do anything unless Matcha lands in a 5-man stun. And that is not happening with the mobility of Noctra.
Yeah, indeed. And they do have a very great sense of awareness. If you remember when Obsidia was trapped,
Yes.
she was inside the bush. But eventually Hylos already rolls out the Glorious Pathway just like that, as if she was what is the terms of the person who has the ability to foreshadow the future, yeah.
Future
I
sight.
forgot.
Future sight.
No,
Clairvoyance?
let me just Google that later. I forgot. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm a One Piece geek, so I'd normally call it advanced observation haki, but yeah, it does make sense. You knew where she was, and I think so it was because she cleared the minion, and then she realized that she was probably gonna get screwed up in that position as she was being surrounded. She went in the bush, and the cannon minion hit her once. And the entire vision was back into the hands of GK. So they were like, you know what, yeah, she ain't surviving for this one. And that has been the pressure since the first minute. The priority of GK was to make sure Neferia is ahead of the Obsidian.
Yeah, and again, we can really sense the desperation from Noctra dealing with GK Esports with that much pressure, that much discipline, so that they couldn't even get to initiate comfortably, because GK Esports always have the avenue to initiate first or to catch up one member and trades all over the map, across the map. But GK Esports is far ahead in terms of gauntlets and domination.
Yes, and the main thing for Noctra is that you picked up a Lapu Lapu just to pressure the Eve on the other side, so that once the RWM drops up, you know that there's going to be a bravest fighter right on top of you. But that hasn't happened. Because of how spread apart Noctra has been playing, they've never had once a chance of going for a 4v4 fight or a 5v5 fight. And the Lapu hasn't really found any angle to disrupt the RWM. That is how good the positioning is of GK Esports. So Noctra, I believe at this point, they need to take a deep breath, play it together, and realize that either you go for the pick off of high loss, which is not possible, or you try and pressure the backline on the Eve, which I think so could be done, given your abilities and the skills.
And again, GK Sports, they're not just randomly chasing kills everywhere, chasing kills here and there, because the pressure is just slowly build up and translate them into a better space control around the map, which in this case, it matters a lot against Noctra. Because Noctra actually won momentum and chaotic entry angles, because they bring heroes like Leomord and Lapu Lapu. But the thing is that GK keep controlling vision and objective setup first. And suddenly those engaged windows become much harder for Noctra to find clearly.
And I think so it went down all the way at the first turtle fight, which you mentioned as well. That first turtle will be important for both of them. Every advantage was in the hands of Noctra, and then Electa just walks up, retrieves the heck out of that turtle, and walks away like a child. And from that, GK has always been moving ahead.
Okay, now look at Alisa. But still able to go with the Black Dragon form, but gets taken down anyway. Look at Noctra, GK Esports is bringing the reinforcement now. They're trying to avenge the life of Alisa there. An angel taken down, unstoppable by Megumi. Such a very quick response.
5-0-1 for this intergalactic hero. The Eve not really stopping out. Yeah, I know. I'm an astronomy fan, so I do have a few of these words in my back pocket. But on the other side now, I like the lightning transient being picked up. Pina can now deal a little bit more poke damage. They do have the wave clear to stop this lord, but no holy shields to protect their towers.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's 10 minutes, but somehow
Yeah.
they have already triggered that full defense, and it's gonna be a real problem. And Angel now have to go for the brute force, for the sustain, for the resistance. So this means that GK Esports have a lot of damage for Angel to respect the damage. Is now Noctrussel trying to look for those VALKYRIE on the furnace. Connect onto 5 members, but they won't be enough. But look at Matcha is being taken down, and Akato as well. And one by one, the member of Noctra gets run piece by piece apart like that. And GK Esports taking it one.
Such a solid performance coming in from GK Esports, and they did not require sinking the waves as well. That is how strong this entire roster is looking like right now. Neferia, Electa, Elissa, Yennefer, and Megumi. You talked about all of them right now, Alita. And guess what? This is the coordination which we wanted to see from GK Esports. This is the game plan we wanted to have. Take the inhibitor, move forward to the base, take the people one by one. And it was Neferia zoning 4 people with the Blazing Duet.
That's it. I mean, marksman, bro. She's a marksman. But she zoned out everyone. And here comes our pretty Megumi with the Eve. 604 KD has such a very good standing. Done with the glowing one, with the lightning trencha, maybe next to the Bloodwings, or I don't know.
Divine.
But yeah. The enchanted talisman, I think. But yeah,
Probably.
it's such a very clean execution. They only needed one lord for them to go through straight to the base.
Yes, and even though, yes, you were basically trading Elissa time after time for those objectives, it did not really matter. She's basically taking the most damage out there, being the iron wall of this game. But guess what? All the other departments are also being taken by GK Esports. Megumi for the Executioner, most kills on the Eve, and then the rest of the girls following up as well. I don't think so we have to talk anything about it. Everything is favoring GK.
Yeah, he did it. In terms of the damage, I mean, like, they're very, very much solid and balanced. They do have enough physical and magical damage. They do have the early game damage as well as late game. But the thing is that Niveria as the cloud here became a premature cloud. And that's why it's very hard for Noctra to keep up with that Obsidia. And I've mentioned is that, okay, they might be able to carry the whole team with that Obsidia. But the question is, again, do they have enough time to bring that Obsidia to her power spike?
Yeah. And that was basically the tough part to work with. Every single time you saw the Obsidia down in the bottom lane, which we will see in these highlights, it was constantly Neferia dominating her. Look at that, first turtle. Or rather, this is the second turtle if I'm not wrong. Yeah. RWM, into the glorious pathway, try and move people. You'll basically feel like you're stopped in a golden hour.
And the thing is that, yeah,
I mean, I was just saying that there is so much slow for GK Esports.
And I do understand the way Noctra trying to go for the backline chaser with that Lapu Lapu. But the thing is, who you want to catch? Who Lapu Lapu wants to catch? Because he's the main dive starter. But the enemy already has good spacing. And it makes her feel like, okay, I dive, but who I'm actually reaching? Because Cloud has the BMI and Eve is well protected by the Hylas as well. So yeah, it's very difficult for them.
And I think so you either needed to work well with the dive of the Lapu and the Khalid, or maybe take an anti-dive. But we'll talk about that in a second. Frost.44. Do you think late game team fighting or early snowball matters more? Which one matters, Lita?
If you ask which one matters more,
Yeah. Late game.
Both
team
of them are matters, but actually, if you can early snowball, you don't have and you execute it very well, like what GK Esports has done. You don't need to team fight to the late game. So I do think like early snowball is very important for you to keep up. But the thing is, if you don't pair it with enough discipline, then it will be difficult for you. Oh, what do you think, Ron? Scared? Sorry.
It's fine. I know. Everywhere you go, you see Chronos. It's all right. Happens with a lot of people. I'm accustomed to it right now. Here's the thing. I think so. This is something that I was watching a video about, right? It was the M7 game of Team Liquid Philippines versus Alter Ego. Alter Ego wanted early game snowballing. Liquid Philippines always like to play in for the late game. So, as you said, I think so I'll double down on it. Both of them matters a lot, which I'm pretty sure Noctra will also follow, ladies and gentlemen, because they're preparing for that game number 2, which will be up after this short break.
Get it, put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick that 3 figures on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap on like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't around like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish. They call me a gold black 4Gs to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah.
The streak never
Okay.
ends. Woohoo! I know, Lisa. It's one of the most exciting moments out here because GK Esports' streak is never ending. They've constantly been winning every single matchup right now, and just one win away from closing the series out 2-0 and moving in the semi-finals.
Yep, and here we go again. Where's the music? Where's the music?
It's okay. It's
Sorry.
going on in the head.
Okay, that's okay. We can still acapella. We can still do the acapella.
True.
Just scared you. You can do the warming up with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wait, what? Yours is so much more better than what I did. You know what? I really wish that someone in the audience write down a request instead of a question and request Lita to sing. Alright? We'll try to make that happen, people. We'll try to make that happen. See? You already heard her. From 1 to 10, she had such a nice note out there, and maybe falling in the similar manner, GK Esports singing the song of their victory right now probably will lead us 2-0 as well. But I want to see Noctra bounce back. With now, basically them having the choice of choosing the side, maybe they'd be able to dictate the draft in a different manner. And let's see.
Wait. Huh? Okay, but before that, I want to tell you that it's not that I'm tired of casting, but I'm tired of laughing. I've been laughing all the way around. But it's okay, this means that we're having fun, right? Okay,
Exactly.
but as you can see, the point of view, the cam view from the ladies, I thought they're playing on the same place, but on the same location, but turns out they played separately. But the communication were just too well. How did they do that?
Practicing for quite a long period of time, maybe. That's the only way I can answer that question, right? And I think the best thing about this entire SBC is the fact, as much as it is about that MWI slot, it is also about having fun, learning along the way, and maybe getting better at every single step, which we have been seeing that happens from both of these sides. For Noctra as well, I will give them a huge round just because of how good of an idea they had for the draft. The only thing is GK Esports knew what they were doing, so they ended up one step ahead, basically the L versus Kira battle in the Death Note. This time around, I really want to see Noctra bouncing back up and prioritizing some of their prio picks.
Yeah, and I do think that I want to see the turtle won't get stolen again just like that by Alecta, because it's the starting point of the domino.
Yes.
Domino all over, like, starting from the turtle 1 and turtle 2, and just like that, GK got their comfortable stance in controlling the tempo and slowing the map into their structure. So Noctra have one answer, a very important question for them to answer. How do you actually break GK's positioning without getting punished first? What do you think, Scared?
If Kronos was here, he would say play a Balmond jungle.
Oh, okay. Then let's do as Kronos said.
No, we're not doing that. You don't want to end up 0-12 and 0. Not in the SBC game. But yeah, that's
Because on the comment section, she okay, sorry.
It's fine. I know that happens.
He said that he wants to play the Angela, and I say that okay, I'll do the Estes jungler then, and he said it's gonna be a easy win.
We'll see if that happens or not out here, ladies and gentlemen. A slight change in the roster of GK Esports. They've got Asu hopping back in instead of Yennefer. Now, we talked about Yennefer in the previous game, Lita. She's a top-tier rumor right now for GK Esports.
Oh my god, yes.
Played the entirety of the qualifiers and has performed phenomenally well. And now we have a new diamond out there, which probably used to shine the brightest out in all of the entirety of Europe out here. Asu on that row has been an absolute
Oh my god!
beast.
Yes, here we go. It's so bad that Kronos doesn't catch this match, this game, because from
okay.
yesterday, he's already waiting for Asu. And
Yeah.
okay, we present you the Asu that you guys are waiting for. As for the map pick, it will be a dangerous grass. But dangerous grass for who? For GK Esports or for Noctra?
The sides out here swapped this time around. Noctra being onto that red side, answering what GK Esports has to throw on their faces. And I think so whenever we talk about the dangerous grass map, later the conversation directly moves towards some heroes that are good for pick-off compositions, like the Kalea. I think so she's basically one of the most prioritized hero whenever it comes to down to the dangerous grass. Which brings us into the question, would GK Esports want to look in that direction? Considering Asu is back in action, and I kind of want to see how good her Kalea is.
Okay, actually, have you watched Asus match before? Previously? Not yet?
have
Or
heard.
you had? Huh?
I've heard of her victories. I've heard of her victories. It's like Alexander the Great. It's conquered half of the world, but you've never seen that. You only hear that. That's the same thing with me about Asu. I'm pretty sure a lot of other people have seen her. Probably Kronos. We also had Zakota and Warren, and maybe Ellis. So maybe they have seen her play. I'm pretty sure they have. For me, it's going to be my first time.
Woohoo! Then so do I. So yeah, and I haven't researched enough on her hero pool. So, but actually, as someone as good as Asu, I do believe that she's good for any kind of strategies, any kind of game plan. She can go with the Kalea with the pick off. She can go for the AoE stun as well as the hard engage. But now GK Esports, it's gonna be an Alice. They want to try for first pick Freya if Noctra throws it.
Probably. And considering they have also banned out the Alice, I'm thinking something that likes to play in the backline. Maybe
What is that?
prioritizing maybe the Eve again for Yui, or rather, that's something I can probably think of. Let's have another change here, right? Megumi is not playing, it's Yui who's going to be hopping back in the roster as well for GK Esports. So there's a couple of changes out here happening. That is interesting to see, right? Changing two of your players, that too directly in the playoff stage. It seems like GK Esports' coach is maybe testing a few things out.
Okay, it's interesting because, like we've seen enough on how much GK Sports is very good for the mid lane combo, but this time with two different pairing, with the different pairing with the different combo. But actually, I'm still thinking that they have the same DNA as they are
Probably.
in the same. I would say in the same factory. They are trained under the same coach as well, so maybe they can go for the same DNA as well, for the same blueprint, but it's gonna be the first pick. Oh, Leopard or Eve, maybe?
Harith or Harley?
Oh, Harley is good as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dangerous Grass, yeah. That's
Harley.
it, scared.
Happens sometimes. Thank you. I've been learning. I've been practicing.
You're so cute. Your reaction is so cute. Scared Big Shy is just so cute.
Oh my god. You're the first person who said me that. Alright. Now, another fun thing happening. Noctra locking in the Eve. I want them to pick something that threatens this Harley. Either a Hilda or maybe a Kalea. It's a Hylos.
Hylos again. It seems like Noctra is trying to bring the composition that GK Esports brought before with the combo Hylos and Eve. Harley tries to ensure that Eve is protected enough, that Eve is secure, safe, and sound. So now GK Esports Woohoo! Kalia, I think Kalia is good, or even Kaja.
Both of them can work. But at the same time, then I would want them to lock something like the carry. They lock in the Valentina.
Okay.
That is a solid pick. You can steal the Glorious Pathway. You can also steal the RWM. And maybe pick a Gato. No, they lock in the Harith.
Okay, 3 magic damage already. 3 magic.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, but now Valentina as well is here to deny Sora from Noctra. They don't want to be locked down in the real manipulation area. So now for the third pick of Noctra, but I don't think GK Esports need another physical damage. I think Yujong will be good for GK Esports, or Noctra will go for it first.
They can definitely steal that away because GK prioritize the Yujong and the Eve. Out here, there's something maybe that can lane Harith. Alright, they lock in the Leo mod. Understandable, good choice, works well against the Harley, has a better execution line at the neutral objectives as compared to the Fredrin on the other side. So this time, I'm hoping for Noctra to win the retry battles as well.
Yeah, Noctra hurt us, so the Yujong will be banned.
Yeah.
But there is still Lapu Lapu, or if they want to go for... What if... No, this is just my wild fantasy, right? What if the Valentina goes to the roam and Harley goes to the mid lane and they go for Suyo jungler, but no, they will like body.
I want to know where you've been seeing these compositions. That is definitely something, but I mean, the only thing I was probably thinking was maybe flex the Valentina in the EXP lane, because some teams have done that. But that would mean everything in your composition is magic damage. There's nothing physical. So
That's it.
probably something, probably something else. Maybe GK Esports need a hard physical damage dealer. I think so. Terizla could also be a solid choice, but then it becomes difficult to stop the front line.
Or even Sora, like
Sora.
it's very good if they want to go for Sora, but again, they have still some slot. They have still some slot for the banning, and it's gonna be Kufra. Oh, I still don't understand with the Kufra though.
Probably one of the prior picks for Asu. Yeah, she's known for a Kufra. No respect ban there.
Yeah. Again, I've seen it enough. And actually, notice that the Ledison is revolving around comfort pick rather than the meta heroes. Yeah, they do pick some meta heroes, but comfort pick is much more important. As we've seen it earlier, how Leslie was banned. How Iritalia, who's again? Yeah, but that's it.
Leslie, along with holy smokes, my memory. I need to eat a few almonds there. But on this side of the spectrum, though, yes, I agree. You mentioned about that point of the comfort pick, so that is what the main priority has. But there we go.
Welcome.
My queen from the Scarlet sect of the KDR Rivalence. I'm absolutely happy.
So that is how you that is how you welcome the Hanabiya with the
I'm biased towards Hanabi.
Okay, well, but Hanabi will lose to my 1-1 eventually. I'm sorry.
Wait till we see Hirara hop in. Alright though.
Oh,
here.
but Benedetta.
Yeah, now that is a bit interesting for me, GK Esports. I mean, it doesn't feel like a front-to-back composition. It feels weird to pull it off. It's just like, for now, this draft feels more of the comfort pick of the players rather than the actual combination meta between all of them.
Yeah, got it. And as GK Esports, they're bringing a very, very unique draft that they can go for the dive. But the thing is that I do think that Hanabi and Eve will be on the threat. Will get a lot of pressure. Will get a lot of threat with those backline divers, with Benedetta, with the Harley, with the Harriet. This is too much.
I think so. One good thing that can work for GK is that if Yui steals away either the glorious pathway to help the dive of Elissa and Electa, or if she steals away the real world manipulation to keep everyone on the side of Noctra in that one kill box, while you drop down the Zaman Force, you drop down the Electro Final Blow, and then Electa hops in from maybe the sides and drops down her deadly magic. So there is a good amount of combination that can work for GK. But this game feels a little bit more brawly instead of a structured fight. But here we go. It's Celestia. Which MLBB skin has the biggest pro player buff energy? Lita, which skin do you think that is?
I don't believe with such thing as buff with skin. I'm sorry to say this, but yeah, indeed, skin can makes you look cool, can makes you got admired by your peers, by your teammate. But so I will answer this question. But to answer the question, no, I don't know.
It's all right.
Nothing came out my mind. No, nothing came out my mind. I'm sorry.
So let me think. A skin that gives you the biggest pro player energy. Now, in the current scenario, there are a few skins that I actually like. One of them is definitely the Pace Jushin, which brings out that energy. And probably just because Jushin has only one really good skin. On the other side of the spectrum, if it's from all over the time, which a skin that I've really liked, and it kind of gives that only a pro player can eventually have this, or if you've used the skin, you definitely get a buff of the pro player. It's a Farsa Collector. It's one of my favorites in the game.
Okay, and then who's your favorite Farsa player then?
I don't think so. I'm going to say anyone except for Sanji, but all right. I really liked his mid lane, man. His mid lane has been top notch.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, it's still up until now. I cannot think of any skin. I don't remember the skin name as well.
Just go
But
with.
there is one skin that I really like. That is the Kagura Water Lily. I love the Kagura Water Lily skin. It's just too cute. I want to cosplay with that skin. So.
Whoa! All right. You know what? Upload it on the socials as well, and I'm pretty sure everyone would hop in to watch and support that too. It might suit you well. I think so.
Yeah.
One skin that could have also worked for you would definitely be the 1-1 collector skin. Just because how many games you have with the 1-1. Just pick that collector skin up already, Lita. I know you want it.
Yeah, and maybe there's this option if I want to get diamond for free. You know, like I'm not that person that will spend a lot of money on diamond, but if there is giveaway, I would really love to. And
you know
do you know Scared? Yeah, I really want to know how do I get the diamond for free.
Very simple process. Super easy to go for it. Ladies and gentlemen, and I'm pretty sure everyone out there would also want to know about it, simply tune into the streams of Surge Europe. With every single event happening on multiple days across the weekends, you can simply hop in and just stay in the chat. You'll get the giveaway instructions. And if you're someone who really likes to work out a lot, right, and you don't really spend a lot of time in game, but you still want some skins, later there's a simple application that you can download. That is a club that you can join. That is going to be the Surge Fit Club. You complete the challenges and you get a lot of diamonds and in-game stuff. Guess what? Free skins for you with working out.
Oh my god.
Whatever you need to do.
So basically you got the health, you get your calories burned, and you get the diamond as well. You're saying that?
Yes. And there's this one challenge that's going on right now. You burn 5,000 calories before a specific date. Guess what? You win some insane in-game rewards. So that challenge, the Surge Summer Challenge, is also going on live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Do not miss out on that. Definitely make sure to tune in. And please type in. Chronos has been waiting to drop down his own challenge. Or rather, we have been waiting to for him to drop down his challenge. He hasn't dropped it yet. That man is constantly making excuses.
Okay. I'll keep it in mind. I don't know if everyone's watching this, but actually, I was thinking as well. Please bring me to Europe, guys. Please bring me to Europe because I want to fly over just to go to the Search Pit Club. Because in Indonesia I cannot do that, but still I can still stream, watching the stream by Eurosearch and.
You can.
And doing to secure my free diamond.
Absolutely. And guess what? If you cannot join it on YouTube, you can join it on either Facebook or maybe Twitch or even TikTok. It's being live everywhere. So regardless of what application you're using, ladies and gentlemen, or what website you are on, you can simply tune into the streams of Search Europe and take a part in those diamond giveaways. Support the team, support the MLBB scene out here in Europe because it's big. Bigger than what it has been before. And with Surge Valkyrie Clash now giving the MWI slot out here, that's something that is just a start, and it will keep on increasing from this point onwards. And that is what's being brought out here on the table. So that's something I know that you really want to work on with. But guess what, Lita? GK Esports, Noctra, while they get ready, there are some other games as well that will be on today's table. And one of them will be Boars Gaming taking on Victory X Empire. And you want to start that,
Yeah, but I still need to watch the stream. But now here we go again with the draft. It's gonna be a rematch and a response because drafts are locked, tensions are rising, and both teams now will gonna answer with full awareness of what happened in game number 1, because game 1 already gave us a clear statement. GK looking composed, but now everything resets. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the land of Dawn for game number 2 with GK Esports and Noctra. With me, Lita and Scared Yet.
My God, such a fantastic introduction right now, and that energy is exactly what Noctra needs to bring themselves back. Out here, before we talk about the game, let's have a look at talent predictions, which is brought to you by Runestone, powered by Runestone. 2-0 all across the board, but hold on.
Okay. Matcha got some pressure, and it's gonna be another Terrify Yui. Oh my God. Okay, so this is we've seen the teaser about the gameplay of our new roster, as now there's gonna be a chaos in the mid lane. Yui still has the flicker though, but with the Revitalize still able to survive.
Oh!
Matcha, but it's gonna be another flicker coming in from Pina Colada. Just trapped by Do It. Let's go! Do it like Kasu! And Angel gets to take her down as well.
It is a 2-for-2 trade, but if you look at where those kills went for GK Esports, it was in the hands of Asu. So that is the rumor. Oh, Alyssa, nice eye for an eye to dodge Matcha's Law and Order there. But look at the amount of early mid pressure that GK Esports still have with Asu and Yui into the mid. Matcha?
Okay. And the thing is, Yui is still available with a flicker, but Pina Colada has not flicker. And it's gonna be a very important information when they want to start the turtle objective, because now Pina Colada can be targeted very easily, as now here comes the explosion, but she gets to generate a bit of shield to survive there.
Yeah, all thanks to the Void Blast, but up top.
Okay. Angel very low. Alyssa gets to secure the kill. But they won't go any further. Matcha very low. At least they triggered out the Revitalize.
Yeah, and now she's gonna go back to recall as well. This means a free turtle for GK yet again. And Alyssa is playing so good into this EXP lane right now, because look at the way how quickly she's clearing the wave and then hopping in the middle of fight to pressure Angel into her own jungle. That is one win condition of GK Esports. Do not let the Leo mod farm up freely. You keep pushing her back, and she cannot be around those neutral objectives. And a Leo needs that snowball.
Of course, and as the GK Esports as well, they have a very strong early game potential with that Harley, with the early game Benedetta, and who's the
Benedetta,
jungler
Harriet,
again? I forgot.
Harley jungle,
Yeah,
Harriet
yeah,
gold lane.
Harley.
Jeez,
Yeah,
that is...
and so far with Hilda as well. Actually, we've seen already the aggression, but the thing is that what I love about Noctra this time, they still able to get the window to fight back at the very least.
True.
You saw it right. You saw it right, Scared.
Yes. With the Hylos as well as the Eve out in the mid lane, that's where you can have that constant pressure on Asu, on Yui. But Yui on this Valentina, she's dealing so much damage. And it makes sense, right? She's kind of running in with that impure rage too. So she's gonna get some of that mana back constantly while terrifying the other side. The Arcane Shades, Shadow Strike, both of those skills combined up gives us a lot of burst damage on the other side. That's what she's been using.
Okay.
Look at Matcha.
Alright, you is ready with the real manipulation, and Angel as well. It's a double real manipulation. But look at the horse sound, finally gets to take Asu, but Asu still survive anyway. Matcha with the horse as well. It's gonna be a double horse. Angel gets trapped, but Alisa is coming with the LSP.
Whoa!
No! Angel gets taken down. They have the power of retribution. Pina Colada can take her out. It's such a foolish.
At the last second, she survives. But the question is, will Noctra survive? Because the audience prediction powered by Runestone is favoring GK Esports. And also, ladies and gentlemen, the first blood which we saw was also powered by Runestone. So make sure you do check them out. Out here right now. Oh my god, Hanabi's dead.
Yeah, they're gonna go all in right now with the Wonders of Blessing. Ruski gets melted very, very easily. And again, GK Esports will capitalize the gold lead that they have won.
30% CDR of the Harith, man. That's where Hanabi eventually falls. And she falls pretty hard. Even with the AGs, I don't think so she'd be able to sustain that much. Running in for that corrosion scythe as the first item hasn't yet been completed, while the Stallium scythe for Nefaria. The snowballing, which we kind of expected from Angel, has been started by GK Esports.
Yeah, and again, Yui with a fake real world manipulation. Asu and Matcha just wandering here and there just to give vision to the other members of GK Esports. They're still trying to look for the perfect angle to eventually start the team fight as Akartu on the front line. But she gets to flicker out as well with the...
Elisa!
Oh, look at that! 3-5 Pro! Connected to the body on Akartu! And Angela as well will be taken down. There is no power of retribution available. And Pina Colada, even with the real manipulation, doesn't get to deal enough damage. This is going to be a double kill for Alisa. And the 3 members down from Noctra.
They cannot even contest for this turtle. No way they can enter near the river, let alone try and engage for that. And guess what? They want 2 more kills.
Okay. It's a 4 versus 2. You want to look for another bodies because they look so squishy. He gets taken down very easily, just like that. Noctra again and again having a hard time to deal with aggression. GK Esports.
Elisa?
Oh, it's gonna be another team fight coming in. Angel already calling the horse, but it won't be enough.
Yeah, you've probably got 1 horsepower, but that Ducati skin has got more. He goes in.
Okay, Angel, Alisa, one last hit, but here comes Yui, trying to deal another damage as well. Finally gets to take down the jungler for the 3rd time. It's already 3 times.
Yeah, it's... The Leomord is not having a good time. That's the only thing. Angel tried to take down Elisa out there onto that Benedetta, but guess what? That's the amount of mobility she has. When will...
Kronos is strolling around now.
Well, probably when you'll go bald, Kronos. Probably when you go bald. That's when I'll get a clean shave. You go bald, you join Bald Force, I end up in a clean shave. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, let's ignore that question and move forward. Rita, it is so tough for the Leomord right now to play against this composition. It is so mobile from GK Esports.
Yeah, I mean, like, We know that Leomord is such a melee fighter. He he doesn't have a very good range. I mean, like, he has a very close range. He's such a close
Yes.
range hero. So it's gonna be difficult for him to lock down, to deal the damage to the heroes that have a very high mobility like Harley, like Yui, like Lisa as well. So yeah, I get it why Leomord is really having a hard time.
And look at that. They invaded the purple buff as well, and they left that second part.
Oh.
Hamaruski is
God.
destroyed in the bottom lane because, again, she's a Hanabi. She cannot really survive against the lineup and the dive coming in from GK Esports. And the fact is, Lita, you did point it out in the draft that the Harith, Harley, Benedetta, also the Hilda, they'll be on the face of this Hanabi.
Yeah, and actually this is my first time seeing Lisa with that Benedetta, because so far I only saw her with Fuse and then Sora, that kind of body explainer, but now we get to see her her assassin. Now it's gonna be a flicker. Asu is really menacing, is really threatening as well as the other members. Oh, look at
Wow.
Amruski will be exploded just like that so easily by Electa.
She also pressed the AGs, by the way. And even after that, she got destroyed.
Oh,
Matcha has
okay.
dropped down the glorious pathway, but it was basically just for a disengage. Electa has
Yeah.
already secured the Genius Wand and the Lightning Truncheon. That means the burst is going to be insane now. Even Angel can be bursted because of the level disadvantage.
Like it's been it. GK Esports gets another
Whoa!
1000k goal. Ambrosky Neferia is dancing on the Zaman Force. Gets taken down one member. Once again. So GK Esports is just too dominating. It's just too powerful for Noctra to handle this.
Definitely super solid out here. They want to fight again.
Okay, but there's another chaos on the jungle as well as real manipulation. But look at that curse pathway coming down. Neferia still dancing, and it will be Matcha will go down, and Electa is gonna be a double kill for her Angels. They're trying to defend that base turret. The turret, but Electa once again with the dash giving another pressure.
Yeah, there's no way you'd be able to win out or rather save yourself in this one. It's 8 minutes, 32 seconds in, Lita, and rightfully you mentioned all 3 holy shields have been
Oh my
taken
God.
off. This seems like another first Lord end because look at the goal lead.
Yeah, but I guess it's 10k, man. It's 10k, and so far Alisa with that Sky Pierce as well, and Angel, how does she get to
Oh my god.
try the
She's
team
dead.
fight safely like this as the electric fight bow combined with the Petrify Alexa versus everybody is trying to look for another kill. Tina Colada trying to lock down her with the real manipulation. Akartu finally gets the point kill, but TK Esports trying to look
Wow.
for the advantage. They want to look for another team fight as much as trying to run with the girls pathway, but Neferia is dancing on the runway as the 2 members of Noctra is on the pressure
Oh.
as well. Alexa is trapped, but still able to dash out safely.
The hat trick coming in clutch. I didn't like how Pina instantly dropped down the Void Blast there, or rather the Void Crystal, to slow her down. That almost got her to that dangerous level of HP with 1 tower shot away from the shutdown, but still didn't really matter. And look at the gold differential right now. Even the lowest gold of GK Esports, that's either Yui or Asu, are higher than the highest gold
Oh
of
my
Noctra.
God.
Look at that lead. 5,800 to a 5,200 between the Valentina and the Hanabi. This is just,
Oh.
this is mind-boggling.
Yeah, like for now, it's gonna be 1v2 again. Alisa with the Sky Piercer. Pierces their body apart. And a cartoon now trying to run out of her life. But Dasso is just too strong again. Furia
RWM.
will marching on with the Salmon Force. It's gonna be an unstoppable, but Alisa again and again. So is with the Petrified Gaming, it's gonna be a monster kill for Alista.
Nefaria is just dancing in the Zaman Force, that too inside the real world manipulation. And see, I don't think so she's even bobbed her Purify in this game. Her positioning has been top notch. She enters the fight at perfect possible time, especially when every other skills are used up. I mean, at the point I saw Amaruski going in for the Higanbana, but she still missed because of the chrono dash of Nefaria, and they take the mid inhibitor.
Oh no, man, they might just gonna end right now because GK Esports Nefaria is serving the damage. Alisa already with a electrifying final blow. As now Asu on the front line. They're gonna go with the Stampede all over the Zaman Force. Matchup is clarified. And Asu finally gets the kill point as well. Essential that will go down. Inacolada trying to save the base with real manipulation, but they're gonna go straight for the base. And it's over now for Nokra. GK Esports march to the semi-final.
Stealing the glorious pathway to the victory for the semi-final run. Ladies and gentlemen, that's where GK Esports stand at this point. And this roster can never be overappreciated considering the fact that they were playing with two of their subs. Yennefer in the first game, and then you hop in with Yui and Asu back in the roster for the second game, and they still end up performing big time. That is just absolutely mind-blowing stuff. Yennefer did a phenomenal job on the high loss, and then Asu hopped in. She did an equally impressive job at the Hilda too. GK Esports are just playing out of their mind, man. And you mentioned Megumi in the first game multiple times, Nita. I have to mention Yui in this game on that Valentina. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, she really loves to copy that real manipulation, right? And for whoever gonna face GK Esports in the semi-final, all I can say is good luck. Because for now, like, GK closed the game very, very well. And Nefaria, the standard top laner, finally gets the MVP with the hurry. The 508. Again, just deathless. She's been deathless. Scared.
Absolutely. And guess what? Asu hops in, gets the playmaker in the game as well with 13 total assists. Out there on the other side, Masha being the Iron Wall with over 103,000 damage being tanked. That's all they could eventually get. This is an even more dominating win coming in from the side of GK Esports. 23-3. Asu hopping in and playing so very well right till the last second, right? I remember in the first few fights, there was a moment when Asu was up in front, and then she saw that Electa was low in the HP. She went forward, took some damage while she was at the last bar of HP, and then flickered out. And by that time, Electa had the hat-trick back up. That was just such a small micro play which had so big impact in this entire game, because that avoided the shutdown of Electa. I think so these are those small moments which Asu brings on the table. And even with Yui back into the game, right? She did a fantastic job with the constant early game pressure. It went down to GK Esports being an absolute beast.
Oh my god, that's such a good word choice to represent them. A beast, a lady's beast for now. And not to mention Alisa as well doing such a very great job. I mean, like, she has good damage calculation.
Yeah.
She didn't care. It's a 1v2, 1v4. I will just doing my job. I will just take down anyone in front of my eyes because I have the damage. And of course, she gets to utilize the skill very well.
Absolutely. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the second series of the evening as well. GK Esports closing out 2-0 against Noctra. And Lita, it was your first day out here at the Surge Valkyrie Clash. How was your experience for the first two series?
Oh my god, I don't know how to say lega in Bahasa Indonesia, but now I'm relieved. It's like all the thing that made me overthink finally just go out, just blow out, because it's not as scary as I thought it would be. everybody. Thanks to you. Thanks to Kronos as well, because I have had a great time with you guys.
Picture perfect, Lita. And guess what? We're going to give you that exact time. You can have your rest as well, as ladies and gentlemen, we'll be joined in by Kronos and Sheena Lily for the next series after this short break.
Stop me. Stop me. Go! The highs highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could have been it. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've hold me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Ditch the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the body to my clock, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, just too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mind gone, I just crashed in the Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in the trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catchin' plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this,
can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish, they call me a gold black 4 just to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't f with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby.
They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. It was mine. It was time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiment. Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. You know, the point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, hey, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one, you know I'ma keep what I said, ready for war, I've been deep in the trance, been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed, ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure, recovered like I had no heat in the vents, shooting I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish, you know I can't leave it to chance, yeah, throw it in the bag, throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart, I'm out of pocket playing tag, catch me if you can, empty out the mag, took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back, for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, will you be the same, 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 when the dust settles, let's see who remains, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss, ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust, when they say get the f*** on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain, I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush, you know they not with us, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see through the ceiling, put the covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see through the ceiling, put the covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, will you be the same, 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 when the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the F for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the F. I ain't none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the F for this, hands in the F for this, hands in the F for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the F for this, hands in the F for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the F for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bucket. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't put to the side, I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, bucket tax. That's a joke. Tell them that Uncle Sam, buck out the bag, Brody plot, forget a whack contract. Give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, bucket tax. That's a joke. Tell them that Uncle Sam, buck out the bag, Brody plot, forget a whack contract. Give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me?
Hey everyone, we are back with more Surge Valkyrie Clash. I am Cena Lily and we're heading straight into our third match of the day. The competition is heating up, tensions are rising, and every game is starting to matter more and more. I'm ready for another intense Mobile Legends showdown. Are you, Kronos?
I am hyped. I am pumped. And you know what? I was so pumped I couldn't even keep my arms together because the excitement is only getting better and better for the SVC. And you know, we're bringing in the heat from Europe. Surge Valkyrie Clash, of course, don't forget, is presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. And we know all about Runestone, don't we, Zena? But
yes,
moving on,
do.
Boris Gaming versus Victory X Empire is the match that is gonna come your way. It's the best of three, and folks, thank you for waiting. I know you've been waiting for a long time, but then we want to make sure that we are getting everything up to order. We don't want to give any team any unfair advantage while going into these games. After all, it is the road to the Women's Invitational. It is the MWI, a prize pool of 500,000 US dollars, 500 grand.
That's a lot right there. I know they're looking forward to it. It's nice seeing these females on the stage here. And we got Boris Gaming going against Victory Empire. I'm ready to see what they have for us.
I agree too. And I think taking a look at the brackets and how they got here, their journey to get to this point. Of course, the first two series we saw for today was VSG versus Tokyo Cherry Blossom. I'm telling you, VSG stomped. They moved on, of course, to the semifinals. Thank you so much to Tokyo Cherry Blossom. Hopefully, we get to see you coming stronger for the next season. Meanwhile, there was GK Esports versus Noctra. There again, a couple of stomps coming in from GK Esports. And the one we're covering today, later on, right now rather, is Boris Gaming versus Victory Empire. And the one to come in later. And I think the last series of the day, I know Surge have done a fantastic job saving the best for last. Unkai versus Echo Esports, and that is gonna be a certified banger.
Yes, for sure. I'm sure that one's gonna go a whole full best of 3 for sure. And now let's go into the rosters here. Let's see who's playing here on Empire side. We have, who do we have here? Kronos.
We have Wemignola, Solka, Kapelka, Teska, and Dominika. The ladies have come to dominate Victory X Empire, and we know for a fact they're going to put up a fantastic show for us.
Yes, for sure. Looking forward to see these ladies on the stage and see what they bring to the table. And now let's check out Boars Gaming's roster here. We have
Asilia, Fumetsu, Tori, Sona, as well as Luvia. They are going to be tearing up the stage for Boars Gaming at the same time. Zena.
Yes, I do like their logo. I did do a little thing here. If you have not checked out the socials, be sure to check it out, because I did make a cute list based on their logos entirely. Not how well they were doing, but you know.
Hey, the logos did look cute. I think the best one was definitely the Tokyo Cherry Blossom, right? That was pretty cute if you ask me. Cherry Blossom, TC. Which one did you rate on the highest though? I thought it was Tokyo Cherry Blossom.
Yeah, I rated Tokyo Cherry Blossom highest and Noctra. Well, they were really like, cute logos and all, but I think Noctra because, you know, it reminded me of like theme type vibes. So, and here we have the ladies getting ready here. It's nice to see them laughing and happy here.
They don't look laughing and happy. Tori looks locked in. Look at Luvia.
Look at her. She has a big
okay, now she's smiling. But Luvia is just like, okay, they are. I think they heard us, gang. They heard us and they were like, okay, we'll be laughing about things, but they definitely are here to dominate, right? Boars Gaming especially, we know they're a star-studded lineup. They have been dominating in the men's side of things for the MSC wildcard qualifier. And I think they've been doing a fantastic job in the open qualifiers for the SVC as well. And now, I don't know if I want to be Victory X Empire, you know? Now, I don't want to be facing Boars Gaming. If I am Victory Empire, I'll be gutted thinking that I got the worst matchup of all time, just because of the fact that Boars Gaming will come stomping. And if it feels like hunting season for them, they're gonna tear down everyone in their path.
Yes, I heard that Boars Gaming has been doing a wonderful job here, and they are one to beat for sure. Them alongside Victory's Song earlier, and also Geeke right now are the ones that I heard were doing well off here in the tournament, and I cannot wait to see what Victory Empire has in store here. Maybe they have what it takes to beat Boars here.
I mean, I hope so. I hope we're gonna get a series on our hands, because you know we don't want it to be another stomp. Victory Empire definitely have what it takes. I know for a fact Dominika is gonna be really great in the EXP lane, and now just the fact to see if the rest will fall. And Wemignola in the gold lane as well does put up a big fight. I think so. If you're Victory Empire, the key should be dominate the sides, so you know for a fact your mid trio will be able to do something.
Yes, for sure. And here are map conditions. Oh wait, are we going through this or are they?
Oh, dangerous grass. You know what? You see this is Saber, right? You see the Lord over there? You see it in dangerous grass?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's that? What's the other hero though? I wanna figure out who that hero is. You see it?
No, barely. I couldn't really look into it, but you know what?
It's all right. Well, draft it is. Victory X Empire on the blue side, Boars Gaming on the red. I thought it's going to be switched up, but hey, we get Boars Gaming on the red, Victory X Empire on the blue. In this current meta, Zena, you think blue side has more of an advantage or red?
First pick would be what, blue side? Like, get the advantage?
First pick is blue side.
First, yeah. So, I feel like they get to pick one. They get to pick that first meta hero at first. So I kind of think they have like the upper hand there. But at the same time, they get to pick two here on the red after that. So whatever it's not. But there's so many meta heroes out there right now. So we're not even sure who can get the upper hand. It all depends on how they draft and ban out first. So.
I think it makes sense with especially in what you want to prioritize for yourself, right? So if you're a first pick, you get to set the pace of the draft, you get to pick what you want, but also at the same time, if you're a second pick, you get those 2 power picks in return, and you kind of can go for the gamble, right? You wanna gamble on getting the better 2 picks for yourself, or leaving 4 picks out in the open and then just having to trade back and forth, so you're able to give that 1 power pick but you get 2 in return, so 2 soft counters for that 1 big OP hero. But so I think it just comes down to the way the coaches have to approach this game overall. So based on that, I don't know, depends on the team that we have, right?
That and how they draft and how well they know the other team and what they ban out and all that. So it could be anyone's match as always. You never know with Mobile Legends. It can go like fully long, like even like they can be dominating the field in the start, but at the end, if they one mess up, can turn the tides, right? And that's what I love about Mobile Legends, the fact that it could be anyone's game. You never know until the end.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's the most important factor when it comes to this. It's not over until the fat lady sings. That's what it says. It's not over. Wait. Yeah, it's not over until the fat lady sings. That's the saying. I was like, isn't that the saying? It is. So I got confused there. But anyways, I think in terms of the draft is still, we're just waiting to figure out what's going on. So don't worry about it, folks. We're in the same boat as you are. We don't know what's going on yet. We will find out. But until then, you got us. And we will talk about some of the sponsors, of course, and all the challenges that we have in store. The first one being runestone.gg. If you want to make sure you need some analytics as well as a lot of important information when it comes down to Mobile Legends and all the esports that's happening throughout the world, make sure you check out runestone.gg. And not just that, Zena, I know you work out. You work out, don't you? Did you know?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. But about to say, like, you go to the gym and like burn calories. Did you know like Surge has a calorie burning challenge right now?
Oh, really? How's that work?
So we got the Surge Fit Club. All right. So the Surge Fit Club is basically hosting challenges on a regular basis. And if you complete those challenges, you get in-game rewards, you get diamonds. So basically right now, what we have for 15 days is if you burn 5,000 calories in 15 days, you get yourself some diamonds. I don't know, I think it's 1,500 diamonds. And I think that's pretty easy.
Really good.
Yeah. So if you're going to the gym on a regular basis, if you're into fitness and you normally burn about 5,000 a week, I'd say. So just record it, find a way to, do the tally for it, and then share it on the Discord, share it on your Instagram, tag Surge Fit Club. You get diamonds in your pocket. I mean, you can burn 5,000 calories by walking every day, right?
Exactly.
So
that's easy diamonds for you guys, for sure. So make sure you do get in on that. That's really nice that Surge does that for you guys, to keep you guys fit. And we're all gamers. We all like to sit down and play our games. But hey, we also got to make sure that we're healthy and stay fit. So get out there and get those calorie burns so you can earn these diamonds. They're free anyways. You just got to do a little bit of work, but it's only for your own health. So win-win situation there.
True. And I think that's one of those. But hey, draft's already underway. Well, that's quick. That's really quick.
Whoa, okay.
Fovius, Sora, Harley gone. Okay, then they got the Freya, Jushin, Leo Mord. First pick Suyo. That's crazy. Picking that up and letting go the Marcel and the Harith. This is why like getting those 2 power picks in return on the red side is super important. And then you trade the Melissa and Zetyan for the Guinevere.
They banned out the Zushin. Yeah, now they're gonna need their EXP and Roamer, and then the EXP. Yeah, this kind of went into it pretty quick, so we're trying to analyze it real fast right here. Zetyan is really good with her CC. She can help around the map quickly to gain momentum for the team here. But yeah, like they said here on the side of they got Marcel and Harith picking that up. Alice over here at 78% win rate. Is that what I saw?
Board game are cooking with their draft.
That Kufra is good against the Harith. That was a smart pick on their side for their roam. Yeah, we are.
I like the CC
CC.
too. I like the CC pickup just because of the fact that it can shred down the Alice. The Valentina
Oh,
comes
okay.
in. I mean, there's not a lot
Ooh.
to steal from the other side except for the
Well,
Fury of the Phoenix,
Legion.
which is a massive playmaking skill. So I still would say Boris Gaming got the slight better draft for me, unless this Kufra pops off.
Yeah, if Kupra does a great job of kind of like stopping the enemy team from doing much, then they could pop off here. But Melissa can shred later on in the game, and so we've seen Suyu do wonders. But he needs his farm
Savage.
early on. Yeah, so yeah, that Savage there on one of the tournaments. So that
The Savage
really
was
cool.
crazy.
And ending it too.
I mean-
that was crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I think Suyo is definitely looking for the big snowball. But at the same time, if you're Boris Gaming, you got yourself a pretty well-rounded draft. You got a good balance of magic. Actually, you know what? Never mind. No balance. They only got magic damage. About to say, where's the physical coming in from? I still do like Boris Gaming, though. If they get the blitz this early game, they will be able to get the big win. But
Ooh,
I think
that's
if
full
you're
magic
Kufra,
damage.
yeah, just get yourself the radiant armor, because the only physical damage is coming out from the side of the Marcel, and it's not looking super hot at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, like it is full. They have to try to win that early so that they can get the upper hand here. I think because they are full magic. I don't know if they thought that through very well in that in that sense, but we shall see how this turns out for them.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an important factor to look at, the balance of physical and magic. It is super important when they're getting into the game, but hey, we can't do anything about it now, folks. It's already written in stone, because we are going into game number 1 of this best of 3. Victory X Empire against Boris Gaming to get into the semifinals, a best of 3, and this is game number 1. Xena Lily as well as Kronos to bring you the action.
Yes, looking forward for this match. Right now they are starting off in the mid lane here with both the roam and mid laners. As no invades or anything like that, they're just making sure they slow play and make sure they feel each other out first at the start. Trying to get in some of these hits. Oh wow, Tori here dishing out that damage on Teska. Alright, they might be going in for that little lethal here.
Yeah, I think the lethal fight is going to be important. Fumetsu already getting it low. Dominica comes in. Retribution able to secure that Tori. He has to zone them out. And you can see it's slightly getting difficult for them. But take a look at the talent prediction here from Surge. These are all the talents of Surge. And you can see everybody thinks it's going to be 2-0 on the side of Boris Gaming. What do you got to say about that one, Zeta? Any thoughts?
Oh, well, I mean, well, I have to agree. A lot of people really think that probably Boris Gaming is going to have the upper hand because they are doing an amazing job here, as well, just like how the guys are. And they have been one of the favorites here for sure. Over here, Celia is raining that damage on taking advantage of Melissa here. He's having a hard time keeping that lane for sure. Oh, Ophelia.
Whoa.
Oh, he got out of that with...
Quite easily too. Not baiting out any flickers, no purifies. And you can see 4 purifies come aside from Victory X Empire, just to make sure they can immune that skill that comes in from, right? That Throne of Ruin. Gonna be a massive problem. Meanwhile...
That too. Yeah, that too, and also the Guinevere.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, they're going here and getting into this fight here.
Tori
Supra.
gets caught in the Tyrant's Revenge, and now they go in as well, but at the same time, a lot of space being created, spatial migration coming in from Fumetsu for a big disengage. Solka waiting for the right opportunity to pounce in, but the turtle is gonna be the one that's up for contest. Sona right now looking to get in at the right time, goes into the tracking shot. Here comes the Throne of Fruit with spatial migration at the same time. A lot of damage being dished down. Solka goes down. It's first blood. Teska has to run away. Dominica traded alongside that as well. So 2 in the hands of Boris Gaming, and 1,000 gold lead to start things off.
Yeah, 1,000 gold lead and a free turtle here. Smart play by them. They were able to take out one of the junglers here on the side of the Victory Empire.
Oh no, Acelia taking a lot. Viminiola has to use the Cuddle to Muddles combination to create the space. But the problem being she's still not level 4. I mean, not like it makes much of a difference because you just get the go away, but Celia hitting level 4 early just makes it a problem for this Melissa to deal with. Look at Tesca charging up the Time Revenge as well. Nobody there, so disengage.
Yes. Oh, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna take her out. Oh shoot, she's able to get away here. They were trying to make sure they kept her down, but over here they have 4 of the members of the side of Victory coming to help and make sure that their marksman does not get taken down, so she can get that farm. So she's able to clear that out right here. They have 2 kills already on the side of Boars Gaming Hero.
Oh no, Spatial Migration coming out with the help of Violet Requiem. Tori picks up that kill quite easily. And if you take a look at the map, it's hard for Victory Empire to even walk up into their own jungle, let alone the tier 3 on the top side. That's a lot of gold plating in the hands of Acelia. And so is Fumetsu and Sona doing a fantastic job. Meanwhile, the mid lane's not even being contested. 4 members on the top side completely dominated that lane, not allowing Wemanyolo to farm whatsoever.
Yes, no farm from Manila at all. They're going here to deal with the mid lane, but I think they are mainly trying to get that upper hand for Acelia to kind of get her damage and get her farm in so she can be that terror for them, because the marksman in the late game, it will be the winning factors here for them for sure. So they know that late is not going to be good for them because they're going to be able to buy all that rating because they're all mage damage here on the side of Boars Gaming. They are up ahead here. They're going to go ahead and fight the
Spatial Migration comes in along with the Blade Surge as well. A lot of damage, and you can see it thrown over and catching 3 members. It's going to be too much for them to take 2 down and out. They get the turtle, and there's the third. Wemanyolo with a go away, try to survive, but Tori goes into the back line, and a Terrify to take them down. 4 down and out in that one singular fight. Boars Gaming, 5K goal lead in 5 minutes.
A dominating game here for the side of Boars Gaming. 0-7 over here. They were able to take that top tower down as well. They are putting on the pressure here for sure on this for Victory Empire right now. They're on the defense. So right now going off strong here. Fumetsu with 3 kills so far. Doing wonders as a jungle.
Yeah, definitely doing wonders indeed. And you can take a look at why. Just because of the space that's created. And take a look at the audience prediction powered by RuneStar at the same time. 67% in the hands of Boars Gaming, and we can see why. They're just decimating whoever comes in front of them. Dominica just not having a great time right now. 0-3-0 on a CC. And it's one of the most mobile EXP laners that we currently have in the meta. You can see already Tesca, that Tyrant's Revenge and Tyrant's Rage is so telegraphed that you can see that coming from a mile away if it's not coming from a bush.
Tori is up there in that gold lead. Tori has so much right now and doing a wonderful job helping the team out with all the assists that she does. They're going ahead and dominating that, taking like the top tower and the bottom towers out. They're tier 3 towers for sure. Now they're going into the mid lane for baiting for a fight. They're kind of hiding here, just trying to see if they can get one in right now. Trying to get that last tier 3 tower down.
Yeah, I agree. And I think just waiting for the right moment, right? Solka makes herself shown. Luvia comes in looking for the spatial migration. What a nice revenge. Tesca has to flicker out though because of Sona's pressure through the tracking shot. There's no chance that Victory X Empire have a way to defend this tier 3, but Boars Gaming able to divert their attention into picking up this turtle. And now you can see that has given enough time for Wemanyolo to be able to take the tier 3 down at the top side. Few of the Phoenix comes in, a lot of protection for their marksmen as well. At the same time, they get their hands on the turtle and trade it for the tier 3. But look at Sona, just goes in, biding time, getting control of this river completely, not allowing Victory Empire to walk up whatsoever.
Yes, they are making sure they're keeping them at bay. They were full 5 there at the mid lane on the side of Boars Gaming, setting up to get that turtle, which was a free turtle on their side. We have Fumetsu, who has gone in and tried to steal kind of like the jungle creatures here that was on the side of Victory Empire, clearing it up, just making sure they stay pretty farmed up here. Alessia is taking down that tier 2 tower easily with no defense here from the side
Oh
of
my
Victory.
god. Luvia gets in. Nice Fury of the Phoenix coming out as well from Kapalka. Able to zone them out. Teska goes in. Nice Titan's Revenge. No Rage popped in yet. Waiting for the right target. Acelia. 1v1 against Wemignola. But able to dish out the damage. Wemignola is starting to hurt, right? Wemignola is starting to hurt at the moment, and Boars Gaming are finding it difficult to dive on top of her. So that's some good news. But the bad news being, they're behind by a lot of gold, and they haven't got a single kill. They've only got the tier 3 on the top side. And take a look at the eye. Oh no, Wemignola, what were you doing? Got a little too aggressive.
Oh.
That you call that caster's curse?
Oh, possibly, because you were saying Wemignola, they're gonna go easily take this middle tower down. That third tier.
Teska jumps in, nobody home, but at the same time, nice Zaman Force drop down with help of a bouncing ball, able to cancel it out, and you can see he gets taken down by Tori. Oh, you know what? At this point, I shouldn't be talking good or bad things about these players. I'm cursing their chances.
Yes, do not curse them. They're at 0-10 right now. They have not gotten a kill on this to the side of Boars Gaming at all. They are trying their best to kind of hold their ground, but they've lost so much towers so far, so much map. They have not gotten any objectives. 8k gold lead on the side of Boars Gaming, a dominating map for them, match for them right now. They're gonna go ahead and set up here for this Lord. Most likely it might be a free Lord. I don't think that Victory's gonna kind of contest it because they haven't had a chance to farm up or have that damage to kind of contest it at all. Oh, they might be trying here though.
Fear the Phoenix comes in. The Lord's already taken down. They were able to reset that just to secure it at the right time. Teska trying to contest, not going to be able to do so. Solka barely can walk up. This is clean. This is a little too clean. It concerns. It's concerning. It concerns me because if Boars Gaming keep this up, I think other teams that we thought would do well in the SVC, I don't know. There's another queen coming for the throne.
Yes, for sure. We have Lord tunneling down here now. And then they are on the defense here. There's nothing that they can do. I did see Wemignola up there trying to kind of push it out. So they had a little bit more time to have a defense here. Luvia going in to, trying to bait them out. Wemignola,
no, nice Sebastian migration coming to the result of the Violet Requiem. They get one in return. Taking down Luvia, and now trying to find another. Teska gets a nice rage on the side, but Fumetsu able to pick that up. Look at the Cuddles and Muddles combination. Does so much damage. Wemignola is starting to show up, and that one kill. Boars Gaming must be kicking themselves. They're like, report Luvia. She gave that one kill to them.
Oh, yes. Finally got on the board with one kill there, for sure. And now they're gonna go ahead and take a little break to kind of regain their senses, maybe. So,
a little bit
have
of
a question
breathing room,
here.
right?
Yeah.
A little bit of breathing room. Oh my god.
Oh,
Deadpool.
yep, here we go. Deadpool. Question for Kronos. How much sleep do you get, Mr. ML Worldwide?
I don't know where that come from, but thank you so much. I'll take that. I'll take a compliment. How much sleep do I get? I try and get at least 6 to 8 hours of sleep, right? At least 6 to 8 hours sleep every single time. Off the past few days, though, I have been getting 8 hours of sleep. So yes, but sometimes 6. But I will remember there was a time when I was juggling so much, I got like 2 hours or 4 hours. It wasn't nice. It wasn't good. But still try to bring the best possible action for you guys whenever the chance is possible. But that's enough about me. Back into the SVC. About these two teams, Victory X Empire and Boars Gaming. Boars Gaming hitting a 10k goal lead right now. Luvia, the only one to go down so far. The Lord is already coming down the top side, and you can see they are rushing their way through to try and make and maximize what this Lord can put down. But Victory X Empire looking to get this blitzed away as soon as possible. And take a look at the items as well. Boars Gaming have already hit their power spike.
Yes, they for sure hit their power spike. They easily took down that Lord there because there was no contest here from Boars. They weren't even trying to kind of put that pressure on them. They're just going ahead and farming up on all these jungle creatures and making sure that they get more gold and have more of a gold lead. They already know that they're dominating this map. So
look at the view.
Oh yeah, look at this view.
Nice view.
Great.
Of course, folks, don't forget, presented by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. You can take a look at that on the map as well. You know, Observer doing a fantastic job like always. Like always. Hey, I never knew Kufra walks like that with that skin. Jeez.
No.
Did you see that?
No, I did not see. What was he doing?
He uses his hands to walk. That's crazy. I never noticed that. There was a moment.
He does have
was
those
a
long
moment.
arms, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it looks like Boris Game is just waiting it out. I don't know if they're trying to just catch them out in the open, but they're playing it pretty safe here on the side of Victory Empire. They're not trying to go out. They know that they're most likely trying to set them up because, you know, Guinevere likes to be in those bushes and jump out and take them out here. So they still have a really high gold lead, about 9K. They only got 1 kill here on the side of Victory. They are trying to bait them out. They're holding the lines. They're not clearing any of these. Oh, here we go.
Oh no, there it is. Spatial migration comes up. Violent Requiem, but the Soul comes down enough. Fear the Phoenix trying to stop him, but Vemenyola going in, but gets caught in the golden hour. Oh, this is not looking good. Fullman to try to buy some time, but there's a spatial migration again. Now the IMU being used up, and you can see they already lost 2 members in that fight. I don't think they need the Lord. They got the opportunity to go into this crystal. Cuddles and Muddles coming out. Wemaniola dishing out a lot of damage again. Acelia able to make it out of harm's way, but you can see there comes the next set of waves. Dominica trying to defend this. It's difficult. They lost 3 members, only 2 left. What a tracking shot to keep them at bay. Boars Gaming, utter domination. Game number 1 in their pocket.
Yes, that was total domination. Even though they only had that mage damage, they made sure that they made do within the start of it all. They were going in and being aggressive and just securing that win early on.
There was a point that Victory X Empire started showing signs of life, right? When Wemaniola was doing a lot of damage with the Melissa, and that's when Boars Gaming knew, okay, she's starting to hurt. Let's take a step back. And that's the side of a great team, if you ask me. Not just a good team, a great team. And that's what makes Boars Gaming so interesting and such a dominating team in this case. Victory X Empire, by no means did they play bad. They were really good with what they had. They tried to execute what they could. Unfortunate that the draft slightly was in the favor of Boars Gaming. And early on, magic damage is a lot. And you can see why. MVP in the hands of Tori, 5-0 and 7. That build, she got a Holy Crystal first item. That's 3,000 gold. That's a lot.
Yeah, she was killing it on the field. She stayed up there in the gold. She was kind of like number 1 for a good minute. I think she probably stayed there, taking that gold lead from everybody. She was in 86% of those team fights and made sure her team was able to do the damage they needed and get that control and kind of give that fear the side of Victory.
Yeah, definitely instill fear is what Boars Gaming have done. You know what? Usually, boars get hunted. But in this case, Boars Gaming, hunting season is on. I don't know what Victory Empire they're thinking
hunters.
about. Yeah, I know their empire is going to come crumbling down if this stampede continues. This boar stampede ain't no liquid stampede today. It's a boar stampede. And you can see why. They've got 11,000 goal lead. That's 13 minutes of domination right from the start till finish. Able to dominate the river. Honestly, I'm saying dominate so much, but is there a better word to describe this kind of a gameplay?
I don't even know another word for that. Total domination. They just took it all. That's it.
They did, right, at the end of the day. And you can see why 93% teamfight participation coming out from Sona on this Marcel. In the draft, they trade, and look at this beautiful Throne of Ruin coming in from Luvia, able to create the space through the spatial migration and while the Requiem knockup. Dominica was in a little too deep, trying to burst them down, at least poke them. Unfortunate that Boars Gaming's communication is on point, and you can take a look at every single time there's a fight. I think the call is simple. Find one target and make sure everyone rains hellfire down upon them. And that's what they did. They just single out one particular target. Nobody was really split until the end of the game. And even at the end, they were making sure they got 2 and 3 split and finding the right targets at the right moment. If Victory X Empire need to make a comeback, they need to find a way to get draft in their favor, and also Boris Gaming need to come out on top, like, or rather get a better laning phase against Boris Gaming.
Yes, a strategic play there for sure on the side of Boris here. Were we taking a
and yes, it is a strategic play indeed. And folks, making sure we get back into the second game. We'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, just too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed in the Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish. They call me a go black for just to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city.
All right, guys, we are back now with game 2 against Boris Gaming against Victory Empire. Boris had an amazing lead there. Even though they were full mage team, they went ahead and dominated that field. Like, I don't know what else to say. They were killing it. But
yeah, about to say,
we're gonna go ahead and have
nice.
Flying Cloud on this map for sure. Yeah.
You said nice, and I was like, come on, Zena. Come on, Zena. I mean, I know we got jobs as casters to to try and get the best out of both these teams, but sometimes we gotta say the truth.
Nice,
Not
but,
sometimes, all the time. I know about to say. Bro, that chair looks nice. Is that pink?
Yeah, my pink chair. Gotta
Nice,
match
nice
the
chair,
vibes,
nice chair.
you know?
I agree. We gotta match the vibes. I should wear pink tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't
but
know why you weren't wearing pink. I'm just saying, this is SBC, the women's, I'm just saying. Anyway.
Take it easy. Don't get up on me like that, all right? Calm down. We're not going anywhere. We're still here for the next 2 days. And folks, that's right. Next 2 days of crazy action coming to you your way from SBC. Tomorrow's the 2 semifinals. And of course, the grand final is going to be up on Wednesday, which is the 27th. So make sure you stay tuned. And then after that, we got the MEC that's rolling. So make sure you're subscribing, liking, doing all the good stuff. But take a look at the draft, though. First phase already underway. Phoveus, Leomord, Harriet gone. On the other side, Sora, Harley, and Marcel, which leaves the Jushin open. Why would you do this, Victory Empire? Why?
I know. Zushin's been a terror for sure on all the other tournaments that I've seen her. She is one to hard to deal with for sure, with her CC that she picked. But they went ahead and picked up the Freya that was open, who is also a beast on the field, and paired with a Suyu, that melee duo right there is gonna be hard to contend with. Freya can just jump back there and rain that damage on Zushin while she's trying to fend her off and all of that. So they need a good front. Yeah.
Oh, and they got a great front to reply with as well, right? Guinevere, kind of like a counter to the Suyo in the jungle. Definitely has the access to dive straight into the back line with the help of the spatial migration. But the Belleric is such an underrated pick here, I would say.
Yeah,
I don't know if others
favorites.
would agree with. Yeah, I don't think others would agree with what I have to say. Belleric got a big, nice physical defense buff as well, right?
Oh yeah, he's pretty strong out there, and his control. He's like an underdog. A lot of people don't see the potential that he has, but when I play him, he can do so much damage and take so much damage. He's really strong out there for sure. A great choice.
Yeah, and he's like a perfect counter to the Freya as well. Now you're forcing the Freya on a Purify, not the Flicker or Vengeance to allow any sort of outplays, right? Because now as soon as the Freya dives in, so does the Suyo. Just the Wrath of the Dryad from the Belleric just taunts them and pulls them towards him, which allows the rest to free hit. And the Eve being picked up is another great choice for Victory Empire, but at the same time, you've got that Guinevere. That Guinevere is still a massive threat, and they need to find a way to deal with it. So the carry being banned out, along with the Hilda on the other side, to prevent any sort of early game advantage that Victory X Empire can get. Claude, another great marksman, just to prevent the dive that could come out onto the Eve. And I'm assuming this got to be the Khalid being banned out by Boars Gaming.
They usually pair Yi with Hylo, so I don't know if that'll be something that they'll choose up here because of the double slow that those two, that duo. Yeah. Oh, now there it is. They knew that they didn't want to contend with that, so they went ahead and banned it out there on the side of Boars, but then they decided to go with the Charizla to kind of give that more CC for the side of Victory here. I wonder what they'll pick up here for their EXP and Gold Laner. A lot of good marksmen still out there. There's Granger, is one of the choices that have been chosen in MCT when I watched that. Yuzong to get to that back. Well, that was perfect to get to Eve, yeah.
And what could be the goal lane? I'm just like, I'm thinking maybe the Obsidia, the Harriet is gone, the no carry, no Freya, no Claude, Obsidia, or Bruno, Granger. You're right. I think Granger is a solid choice, but Bruno, there you go.
Bruno with it.
Debut pick.
Now there's this side.
Rome, Grok could just cook. But what else could it be? Something that has a lot of AoE, something can dominate the river. I'm still thinking Khalid just because of the fact that he can play so aggressive so early. But if not the Khalid, there's also the glue that's available. There you go, Khalid it is. But look at the abysmal win rate. Jeez, 18%. My rank win rate's better, bro. But about to say.
Well, I don't know if that speaks much if you're saying that your win rate
No, I'm about to say, Khalid is a great pick in the current meta. Don't get me wrong. You dominate the early game, but 18% win rate, I didn't think it would be that bad. Like, teams lose whenever they pick up the Khalid. Clearly, Khalid does not work it out. And also, taking a look at the lineups that's there in front of us for Boris Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. We got, what, 1 Revitalize, 2 Flickers, and a Petrify. Meanwhile, on the other side, 3 Flickers and that Purify that I was talking about in the hands of Wemmenyola on this Freya. Well, let me tell you something. If Victory Empire decides to go for a big fight, they can go gung-ho. And Kapelka gonna sit pretty in the back line as a, as the conductor. But folks, enough talking, enough yapping. In we go. It's game number 2 in this best of 3. Boris Gaming and Victory X Empire looking to battle it out for the spot in the semifinals. Boris Gaming at a match point. And with that dominating victory, Victory X Empire better have an answer.
Yes, let's see if they have an answer here. They're going to go ahead and start things off in that mid lane. Of course, we're having that Roman mid duo going up against each other. So far, Boris is able to run them off here in the mid. Oh, it looks like Matthew is gonna go ahead and try to get those litho away from them as well.
Oh no, Petrify Solka, what are you doing? No, not like this. This is not how you start. Kapelka getting zoned out as well. Oh no, it's falling apart. It's falling apart already for Victory X Empire. They're flickering out.
They're gonna have to go back. Okay, yeah, they're gonna have to go back. That was not a great start for them. They already lost one, got first blood here to Boris Gaming. Still pretty close and even in gold right now. They're waiting along and picking up a farm right now, possibly waiting to get that turtle that'll be up in like 30 seconds soon. But they're not starting that right now. They're going down to the bot lane to kind of help defend against the Freya. Oh,
Belka's having a tough time, and this is a good idea, right? This is the best thing that Boris Gaming can do right now. Or rather, Victory Empire can do right now. They know for a fact that their gold lane is gonna be dominating in the early game. So make a rotation down to the bot side and give this Freya the free reign that she needs. And take a look at the talent predictions. Again, it's the 2-0 from everyone, powered by Runestone. And Teska doing the best that she can to allow Wemmenyola to start dominating. They want to contest this turtle. I don't know if it's a wise idea. They're better off letting Wemmenyola get that big goal lane power spike.
Yes, it's looking like the Freya and the Guinevere are both contesting for the highest in gold at the moment. They're gonna go ahead and contest this turtle and kind of play it safe here. They're kind of like baiting it out, going in and out, just making sure that everything is see who's around. Tori here trying to get some CC to back them up and push them away so that they can get this turtle. Oh, it's looking like a Victory.
Black Dragon.
Oh.
It's going in. You can see nice with the Crimson Beacon as well. Retribution coming up. Fumetsu able to secure that one, but they do get Solka in the process. Luvia finds a double. Look at the knockup. Trample leading around. Wemmenyola tried. She tried. No succeeding. And Victory X Empire again having a tough time in every single neutral objective, but Boris Gaming having a jolly good time in the land of Dawn.
Yes, already starting off with that 5-0. That Violet Requiem was perfect. They took out 4 members here on the side of Victory to start that off there at that turtle pit, and was able to claim that. Oh no! Oh, that's it. Oh!
I don't know if I do that. Wemmenyola dives in with the help of the Valkyrie Descent. Nice to use with the RWM as well. Looking at the buy some more time, trying to show all the damage, but Wemmenyola doesn't have the support that she needs. Solka comes in at the right time, but not able to snipe the backline. But look at the re-engage coming in from Fumetsu. Goes with the spatial migration, looking for our knock-up through that, and Solka makes it out alive. That was a good play from Victory Empire. Just unfortunate that they weren't able to catch a Celia at the right time.
Yeah, they weren't in sync there. They needed probably a bit more communication, but they're looking at the gold right now. They still have this 3K gold lead for Boris Gaming. They kind of like backed off there and going back to their lane. Oh, they might go and set up to try to take out this Freya. Do they know that Freya can be such a big threat here? Oh!
Oh, wait. They're looking to go in, and Acelia able to use the slide tackle to get our harm's way. Wemanyolo, with the help of the Valkyrie Descent, going for the disengage. Spirit combo, trying to clear everything possible. Capel comes through at the right time, but Acelia flickers out. You can see the Wrath of the Dryads coming through as well. Taking a lot of damage. Nice RWM to slow them down, but Acelia, what a slide tackle at the right time. Makes it out of harm's way, but it's still a 3-man rotation down the bot side. Acelia, no flicker. Teska has to go in, but look at the rotation being made once again. Fumetsu with the spatial migration catches 2 members. Only one as the Purefep gets popped. And what looks so good for Victory X Empire, a complete reverse being pulled by Boris Gaming.
Yes, it was a complete reverse. Wemanyolo was testing her sustainability there for sure, and they're gonna go ahead and take this free turtle on the side of Boars Gaming. They thought they had it there at the bottom, though, right? They were pushing them back, but that smart play there by Fumetsu to come in and another great Violet Rick with him.
Oh no, Teska. Teska's trying. I mean, it's not even a bad idea, right? At this point, it's not like Victory X Empire are doing anything bad. They are doing the right. They are trying to execute the right way. It is the right idea they have in mind. Going into the goal lane, making sure the Freya is able to dominate, giving the space that they need. It's just that Boars Gaming on their micro are so good at the moment, and they're able to respond to these rotations by not allowing the others to get ahead and keeping this Terizla at bay. So Dominica's not able to get into these fights, which is becoming a problem for Victory X Empire. Because imagine this Terizla comes into these fights, it could turn the tides around.
Yes, for sure. That would add to the CC that they apparently are lacking here at this point. But like you were saying, Boars just has great micro and macro. Look at them; they're clearing out the map. Even though Fumetsu is a jump, but she's going off and clearing out that bottom lane to make sure that they still have to get the victory split up there. They're gonna go ahead and meet here in the mid, probably set up and try to take some of the team out. They want to get this mid tower, since it's one of the important towers, to kind of keep control of the map here.
Yeah, and take a look at their items as well. Taking a look at the items as well, you can see the concentrated energy being picked up by Fumetsu. Gonna be able to sustain a long more. Dominica. Looks like Dominica's gonna get taken off. They're trying the same thing on the bot side with Luvia. They get Dominica first, bites the bullet. Luvia trying the same. Wemanyolo tries to go in, but the Black Dragon, such a massive tool to use to get out of harm's way. What was looking bad, now all of a sudden turn into a moment of opportunity. They get themselves the tier 3 on the top side, the turtle, and the tier 3 in the mid lane. Boars Gaming have found all advantage on the map, and Victory X Empire, again, it's not like they're making a bad play.
Yeah, they're not, but they just have so much great control. They just understand how to kind of escape and utilize their heroes where they shine, right? So the audience predictions here, Boars Gaming 77%. They think they has 23% chance of winning though. This is powered by Runestone, guys. Remember, be sure to go to Runestone to check out for data and analytics so you can up your game and play tip-top shape here, just like these players on the tournament.
They get a tip-top shape. Again, Victory X Empire, the right idea. Go and gank the top side, able to get this tier 3, but somebody's got to go down bot because they're able to get down the tier 2, and Boars Gaming have found a way to play the macro game. You're fine. You want one. We're able to trade 2 and Luvia at the moment. Still trying to defend. They get the tier 2 for the tier 1. Look. And Solka trying to defend. I think they want to pop this Holy Shield. They'll be able to do so as well. 8 minutes in. Victory X Empire trying the best that they can. Just not allow the space to do so.
Yeah, when it's the way I'm seeing it, if they're
the way I'm seeing it, it's not looking good right now. Boris Gaming trying to disengage, but Victory X Empire taking the fight to them. They're behind 7K in goal, but I gotta give it to their, their mentality of being able to still take and understand what their lineup can do, and they're maximizing the impact of every single hero. It's just unfortunate that Boars Gaming have such a good kiting composition with the help of the Jushin, who has been outstanding this entire game too. And Fumetsu on this Guinevere, the timing of the spatial migrations and catching the right target is important. Look at that. When Mignola gets caught trying to bait out the Purify, and it is. And now for the Lord, they can't contest. If when Mignola walks up, gets knocked up quite easy.
Yeah, they really have no damage at this point. The gold lead is way too high. The map control of Boars is way too much. This might just be that free lore that they're gonna get here. Even though they are trying to see if they can fend it off, but easily taken here. Oh,
yeah, trying to contest for the Lord. Acelia able to secure that one for themselves. Boars game in, Luvia creating the space, and I don't think Victory X Empire wants the smoke. Getting pushed back, 10 minutes in, 7.5k goal lead. Fumetsu gets the winner crown. Oh, talk about playmaking potential at the moment, over the roof for Boars Gaming. But Victory X Empire is still trying to push down to the bot side, and that's a good idea. They need to look for trades. But look at Fumetsu, looking to get on top of Kapelka. What a penalty zone, along with the Raging Sandstorm. This is what they need. Wrath of the Dryads is too much for them to take. As Luvia, with the help of the Petrify, gets that kill. And now look at the Beacon coming out as well. They're trying to go back. Dominique walks up to a spatial migration Violet Requiem combo. And a kill in the hands of Tori. A stack on the Sky Piercer when Mignola, in the wrong place at the wrong time, gets taken off. Now it's 11-0, the kill score.
yes, wrong place at the wrong time. 3 down for the side of Victory. Oh, we have Tessa coming back up. But Teska has been having a hard time trying to help out and be that roam. It has not been making much of a difference to do much for the team. It's sad to say, but Dominica, when finally able to join the fight, was not able to help as well. Oh, Violet Requiem.
Oh no, you can see they go in as well at the right time, able to get that winner crown play. But look at the Wrath of the Dryads catching 3 members, but they're all super low. This could be the opportunity that they're looking for. But one after another, Victory X Empire starting to fall down like dominoes. The Boars Stampede is too much for them to take. Acelia gets a triple, a double in the hands of Tori. It's a wipeout, and Victory X Empire crumble under the pressure that Boars Gaming have put on them.
And Stampede they did. They stomped them to the ground and got that sweep right there with the 2-0 victory, taking them to the next series of matches. So, wonderful play there for sure by the side of Boars.
Hunting season, baby. It's hunting season for Boars Gaming, and this time the ladies are out looking to slay. And you know what they did? They slayed indeed. A 2-0 in this kind of, and not like Victory X Empire played bad. Again, like the idea was right. They executed it well. It's just that Boars Gaming, in terms of execution, were a level above Victory X Empire. And you can tell when it's down for the SVC, when it's for the title, a slot for the MWI, that level, that extra level matters quite a lot.
Yes, for sure. Just Victory tried their hardest to kind of contest against them, but they just basically were kind of outdrafted, outplayed here on the side of Boars. And here we go ahead and see our MVP. Oh, Belric, of course, one of my favorite roams out there with 0-0-14 KDA. Just did an outstanding job. 88% in those team fights, just giving them that needed CC that they needed, that needed front, taking all that damage. An iron wall for sure.
And a playmaker, not to forget. 14 assists, and look at Acelia dominating the other 2 sides. They don't want to let go of the stats whatsoever. In this game, it's two on there, 2 for Acelia, 2 for Sona. And I think it came down to who's gonna get the MVP, but Sona just saying, fam, step aside. I need the MVP this time. You guys keep getting it, but this time it's the Rome that takes over. But what a game indeed for the Beleric. What a game for Sona. And able to show that Beleric does belong in this current meta against such a big divey composition that came in from Victory X Empire. A 13,000 goal lead towards the end of the game. They got themselves 1 Lord, every single neutral objective, and every single tower that was present. They were able to sweep the floor against Victory X Empire, but also at the same time, let's not forget Victory X Empire. Again, I cannot stress this enough. They did the things right on just that. Boars Gaming were just that much better. And taking a look at every other stat, there was barely anything coming out from the side of Victory X Empire, just because Boars Gaming were able to kite the composition quite easily. And towards the end, it just came down to what mattered and the utility of the skills that each and every player had in their arsenal.
Yes, for sure. And go ahead and see how well that Fumetsu did. She just did an amazing job with her catching people off guard with all those Violet Requiems, and just giving that team that added CC with that Guinevere at that, you know, it's just a wonderful play there for sure by Fumetsu. She just was a beast on that field. Oh.
Yeah, and you could see as well, this was the play, right? This is the play. Look at Tori. Look at that lantern. Look at that lantern just shaking things around. And just when you get the pickup, Fumetsu comes in with a Violet Requiem. Beautiful play. Really well played. And Tori just sitting pretty in the back line, dictating the pace of the game. While that Wrath of the Dryads, that changed everything. And honestly, I thought Sana would go down. Look at this, arriving with the slightest bit of HP. And Victory Empire tried to get her, but unfortunate that she wasn't the right target. And Celia, towards the end of the game, doing so much crit damage. Unfortunate, it just didn't work out for them. But Boars Gaming, being the victors of that series, 2-0 in a dominating fashion. And Victory X Empire, it's okay. It's not the end of the road. You still have another tournament coming on in the future. So make sure, so you make sure you come back stronger next season. All right. So on that note, folks, we'll go for a quick short break as we will come back for the final series of the day. That's my favorite series for the day. So you guys better stay buckled up, because you know that's going to be a certified banger. So see you after a short break.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've hold me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this this ride. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, this for real. Son of God, not a son of sin. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the body to my clock, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, just too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in the trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, young, just throwin' around like Brady. Catchin' plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish. They call me a gold black forges to make them upset. VV's a bussin', can't go no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. It was mine. It was time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose I'm setting it. Permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimmy militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. You know, the point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trance. Been dumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. We covered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't in it all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages. Pay it up full with a paper. Running after that. Running after that. Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it, who lying for nothing? I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I know what you did this. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling.
Guess what, people? We are back again out here for the last best of 3 series at the Surge Valkyrie Clash, and 2 of the best in the business on your screens right now. It's Sheena up with me, Scared, and people, you know what? I fumbled out here, but the teams are not fumbling, especially the ones who will play right now, Sheena, because these two, I would have to say, could get to those grand finals. They have that potential.
Yeah, everyone has the potential to get there, and we are looking forward to this next match that we got going on for sure. The last match was kind of a sweep, but we already knew that Boris was a wonderful team and that they would be amazing out here in the tournament. So, looking forward to see what Unkai and Eco has in store for us.
That's one of the big thing out here, right? You've been spoiling out here without the schedule being shown up, Sheena. I see what you're doing there. But you're absolutely right. It is going to be Echo facing up against Unkai. And if we're talking about their journey through the qualifier brackets, right? Both of them, they kind of ended up in that lower bracket. And Unkai still made it to the lower bracket finals. Just one win away from moving to the grand finals to face GK Esports. And this was the exact lineup which played, except for one change in that EXP lane.
Yes, and here we have Unkai. They're beautiful ladies here. We have Renshu, Sula, Kangchana, Sahar, and Matt.
Absolutely.
The
Good
roster.
pronunciations out there. You lied to me, right? You said that you butchered the pronunciations, but even a producer saying that you did a solid job. That's a nice praise. but I don't
Yes.
receive that. Coming on to the other side now. We've got the roster lined up, ladies and gentlemen, of Echo Esports. Maui, Sunlight, Athena, Demini, and Reina. Solid lineup, yet again. Just a slight change out there in the gold lane, but I'm really expecting this roster to show up.
Yes, we are expecting them to show up. I think even the chat thought that they were going to be the top teams here. I think they were probably voting for them to be the victors. But I only took a glance. I'm not sure where it ended up being. But today we got Unkai going against Eco. And this is a best of 3. It's going to be super fun.
That's one of the big things, right? And out here, a lot of people would get confused about which one of these is actually going to win. I just want to bring out a little bit of a history between these two teams, especially about what happened in the qualifiers. Echo Esports playing up in the upper bracket. If I'm not wrong, they lost to VSG 2-0, and that's when they were eventually dropped down. While on the other side, Unkai were playing against GK Esports. So both of these teams technically clashed with the grand finalist and ended up on that lower bracket journey. So when it comes to that clash, they might be evenly matched up.
Okay, so this one might be the full best of 3. That's what I'm hearing. I did notice a lot of people said the cornerstone of the team would be Renshu on the side of Unkai here. So look at these ladies, aren't they? They're focusing. They're ready.
I mean, they're all on time here.
Yeah, they are ready for this match. Well, somebody's scrolling. It looks like.
I mean, you know what? She's just trying to keep the main character energy up, because if you all have been following the Surge Europe channel, ladies and gentlemen, and also our socials, we saw Echo Esports having that Q&A session where people asked who's the main character of the team, and most of the players reply with either Demony or Sunlight, and it kind of makes sense, right? Sunlight being the jungler of the team, she has to bring that energy in. That is when she can dictate the pace of the entire game. Perfect. There we go. What? Beautiful. All right. We'll have a lot more to talk about all of that, ladies and gentlemen, because guess what? We'll probably be playing on Broken Walls. It is Broken Walls.
Yes. That is Broken Walls. That's supposed to be Johnson driving up to the Lord. Is that what it looked like?
Was that Lord or was that Saber or something?
It looked like it was Lord's body. I'm not even sure. And it had a little circle around them. Anyways, here we go. We're going into the draft. We're going ahead and starting out the bans here with Harley and Marcel. Strong contenders right now. Very meta. So, I wouldn't be too... They probably would ban Zushin here as well as Freya. Because even though Freya was played in that last match, she didn't really shine as much because they had the answer to that. And the fact that they picked out Belric along against all those melee heroes was a smart pick and choice for their on that last match we had.
I am Groot is what he eventually said, and I hate him. Being the basic attack marksman gold laner I hate seeing Belric on the other side. One of the most annoying factors is that, of course you would.
He's my main roam, just saying.
You're either playing in my team or we are not facing each other in your first Alright. Harith, Jushin, you called out for it. Freya, now that is one thing. Does Renshu have her in the hero pool? That could be a big question mark, right? Because if I remember last time when I saw Unkai playing, they did not really pick the Freya up. They do go for that Harith sometimes into that gold lane, but this time kind of decided to ban it themselves.
They're banning Freya too. They don't want to pick either of those. They think that probably a possible carry might come out here. Since that's out there still, Bruno possibly. They just don't want to go against it or give that chance for Eco to kind of pick that up here. Boxia for sure is a ban on the side of Eco as well. Let's see what they're gonna pick up here on Unkai's side for that first pick.
Leo probably. So that's
Suyu.
Could be. That could be.
I mean, it all depends on their playstyle. I haven't really seen any of these teams play, so I don't know what heroes that they would really be choosing. So we're just kind of basing it off of what's meta right now. They're taking their time to decide what they want right now.
I mean, because if you're really looking at the second series' bans, Phobius was also something which teams wanted to prioritize, but you called out for it. Nice one for that, Sheena. They lock in the carry, prioritizing the gold lane. But this could be a good answer on the other side now. Maybe go with the Leo along with the Khalid.
There you go. Got Leo.
Khalid, I don't see any reason to deny Unkaya Kalea this time because there's still a Kaja on board.
No, Hilda. They want to give that that threat to early and try to maybe possibly invade the jungle, kind of scare them off and kind of be that menace towards them here. So what jungle would they choose here? What is open? They have the Suyu open, Fredrin's open. Guinevere has been picked up as the jungler as well, so not sure what they would choose based on their playstyle since I haven't seen these two. Oh, there's Guinevere and Phoebe, a great choice for any Blink heroes that they plan to choose here for the side of Eco. That's also a meta right now, yeah.
I'm so sorry for Sunlight right now. Just alright. What are you locking out here? I think so an Alice seems like a good shout out for that EXP lane, or a Sora. Both of them lane well, kind of win against the 4vs, and you also have the threat of diving on the enemy back.
There you go. The Sora, that's true. We're going with the Sora for sure with that CC. Let's see what they'll ban out. They're still gonna need their mid laners still. Their Yves is they're going ahead and ban that. It's like Yves is still open, Zetian's still open. They were banking on trying to get rid of that gold laner, so they probably are playing for that late game, especially with the carry. So I wonder if they'll play it safe starting out on Kai.
Ban out a Kalea if you're Echo Esports. The composition looks super solid for a Kalea to be logged in right now. I mean, the first 3 heroes, no purifiers whatsoever. You can easily get the chain CC into the Tsunami Slam, into the Violet Requiem, and the burst of the Speedy Light Wheels. While Math would be up on your faces, just bonking up on top of you with the Infernal Pursuit. Unkai, you called out for the Eve and the Zetian. Both of them have been banned out by opposite sides.
Yeah, we'll see what they can choose then. There are a bunch of options that I've seen out there that possible choices for sure. Like you said, probably Kalea would be a great bet for them if they were to choose it. What will be this next ban here for Eco?
Just waiting.
They're probably gonna ban a mid laner or roamers for sure.
I just really want them
Hylos?
Hylos is a good option too.
Okay.
What are the chances? I mean, okay, Sahar has played the glue in the room position, if I remember last time Unkai when they were facing up.
Oh,
Valen.
Targeting that mid.
It is understandable. She can hop in, steal away the Sora's ultimate. At the same time, can also threaten to take the Phantom Steamed up. So that makes sense though, but I still think Kalea would be such a solid choice for Unkai.
They're gonna take out Lear. Lear is really annoying to deal with for sure on the field. His slow is and that pushback. That's a great choice as well to kind of help them from making sure that they can get onto them. So I wonder what they will choose here. I know in the other tournaments, the Lunux has been picked up here. Kimmy has been picked up. Granger. Granger here.
We want to go for the front to back right now, but it will give a lot of extra passive stacks to Math. So that is something you'd have to be careful about. There's 3 people, or rather 4 if you talk about Demony's charge attack too, which will refill that passive. So Math might have a fun time. And now for locking their Roman mid, Kalea into a Lilia.
Yeah, there's your Kalea.
I've been calling out for her so long.
I know, you're like, hurry up, choose her already. You're like, Kalea. Kalea! Lilia is one of my favorites too as well, so if that's chosen, that's great. Her black shoes can get her out of harm's way and give her back her life. Lunux.
You called out for it.
But they still need that, maybe Lilia here on the side of Eco. There's still that mid for them that they need.
5 mid bans?
Grange,
That is crazy.
Yeah, what do we in? Yeah, there are a lot of mid bans here. So there's possible Kimmy, the Lilia, like you said. So there's still those chances. Granger, he needs time to farm up. So if he doesn't have a great start, he kind of takes a while to kind of build that momentum back up as well. So they're gonna have to really help him out for sure.
Kimmy sounds like a good shout. It's just that there's no one to protect her. But Kimmy, in terms of a kit, has a good kiting ability, so that could be helpful. Plus you can run her with a Purify, but it is a Lilia. And it's kind of the similar thing. You can individually have that lane pressure while also have a lot of mobility to maneuver around and kite around with a Purifier to make sure the Tsunami Slam doesn't catch you.
Yes.
Both
and I
drafts
love
look
Lilia.
good.
She's one of my mains.
Wait, Lilia as well? Weren't you?
Yeah, Lilia is my main mid. I played Butchros, but Lilia was my main for sure, and I played really aggressive with her. And I would love to see that happen here. Playing aggressive diving tower, she's pretty well. Right. She has her ultimate here, so that really helps her give that map presence once she built herself up. But she does need to kind of get there. So hopefully she can. Let's see how this goes.
I mean, in terms of looking at both the drafts right now, 3 freaking Purifies, including one by Demony. Now that is a lot of pressure on your faces, ladies and gentlemen, because we'll have to see if this extra purifier out here is going to help out Echo Esports dodge the crucial initiation of Unkai, or will we see Unkai use their Bankai and end up overpowering Echo out here in the land of Dawn we go, as we go in for this last best of 3.
Yes, let's see if this Bankai will come out. And here we go. We're gonna start here in that mid with Sahar and Kangchana trying to hold. Oh my gosh!
A lot of pressure out here though, but it's still going to be
they're gonna
fine.
have to go home or die. That was great pressure there for sure, but the side of Dominate. And now they're gonna give that invasion here.
Yeah, and that might end up denying the level 4 right now, but having a look at the talent predictions that are powered by Runestone people. Me and Zakota have gone 2-1, while Warren thinks it's going to be a 2-0. Kronos again 2-1 for me. It's only Ellis who thinks the other side. Now hold on, Sunlight! She ended up stealing away the orange buff as well. Now that is going to cast a big shadow on Unkai.
Yes, that's that's the upper hand of having a Hilda on the team, given that annoyance right there and the menace and what she's used for, right, to kind of invade, stop the jungle from getting any farm, and that's what she's doing in a heck of a job with it as well. They're gonna go ahead and try to defend this mid right now. So far it's still even neck and neck. Just a slight gold lead here for the side of Eco, possibly because they were trying to invade and get that orange buff right from the side of Unkai. They're rotating for that turtle, trying to set up right now.
It is tough. 2 level advantage in under 2 minutes right now, by the way. Level 5 Sunlight to a level 3 Sula. That basically means it's a free turtle, and I like the idea of Echo deciding entirely to give it up and move and steal away the purple on the other side.
Yes, for sure. Easy turtle there for Sunlight. They're now moving in rotations together. It looks like the Kaleo was all the way on the other side, trying to see if they can get give vision to the side of Unkai as well. They might go here for a pop-up on the range. Oh no, they're gonna go ahead and invade some more here.
Steed on the face as well as Sula. Just spatial migrations out of there. Yeah, you ain't coming back with that spatial migration. You know that it's a lot of people up in your buff. Hold on a second, that could be a big knock-up. No Tsunami Slam right now, but there we go. That is the Shifting Skies on the face as Renshu gets caught up in the kerfuffle, and Sula falling down to the momentum. It's a big start for Echo.
That is a big start. 2 down for the side of Unkai here. That is their damage dealers too. That is their jungle and their marksman taken down. So they're gonna get full control of the map here. They have the lead by about like 2k now, and 2 kills. They are just forcing their dominance here on the map.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough right now for Unkai to hop back. You need that early game with the Guinevere, and this is something which I was kind of wondering as well in the draft, that you have locked in the Lunux along with the carry. Now both of these heroes require late game, and they are heavily equipment dependent, in which Unkai are kind of behind right now.
Yeah, they are behind. It looked like Unkai was trying to sneak that tower there at the top just to kind of even up the map. But then Echo took notice and they're like, nope, you are not. Oh,
big catch. A nice flicker out there though on the side of Phoveus, easily able to survive. Math holding on to that right now. Reyna, the Shifting Skies form out of there, and they still have enough pressure to go in for that turtle. But I think so Unkai might, just a slight might, re-engage. Hold on a second. Maybe they're trying to catch Reyna right here out of the mid though, but she still flickers out of the harm's way. Tsunami Slam used up, and this is a free turtle for Echo.
Yes, free turtle indeed. Audience predictions here. They were banking on Echo to win.
Yes, and guess what? Echo are delivering. Catching one, Rinshu out of this picture. You've still got Kang trying to sustain well yet. Used up, that's a big bait. And a nice catch from the Dark Wave. Instant retaliation by Meth, and the Purify comes in just to dodge away from Sula to reduce the damage. Good trade from Unkai.
That is good trade. They took out the jungler Sunlight here on the side of Eco. They are trying to keep that map present and they're keeping even here on the map. They were trying to take that top tower down, but they ended up deciding that they needed to go protect their teammates, so they went ahead and left that alone. But so far here, all the objectives so far has gone to Eco. Oh, Demony.
Easily able to run out of the harm's way. Not for long, though. This Tsunami Slam could be big right now. But the Brilliance forced out on the other side. Solid catch coming in. And guess what? With that, they'll be able to survive for a while. Tina, that was risky. But guess what? Risky is what's happening down in the bottom lane. Jungler 1v1. Sula catches into the Violet Requiem. But Sunlight still has got the steed. Still goes in for the Storm. And up top is where you see the retaliation. Demony and Maui surviving while trading Renshu.
A battle of life steals there. They did lose 2 on the side of Onkai there in those fights. They're gonna go ahead and now put some pressure here on that mid. They want to take it out because the mid tower is very important for them to take, but they decided against it. They had no minions to kind of back that up. Yeah.
It's tough right now, man. It's almost a 3,000 goal lead right now, Sheena. Before that previous fight, I thought there's a way of coming back, but right now with the shifting skies, I don't think so. Maui out from the back line, going in for the Death Sonata. We go stomping on everyone with the Stormbind. Brilliance used up yet again to survive. That is only doing but just scratch at their skin. Sunlight hopping in, main character shows up at the last, and guess what? They steal the entire show! As they get one, will probably get the second on Matha as well. Cannot really sustain with the Infernal Pursuit. And that, my friends, is Echo doubling their lead.
Yes, they have doubled their lead here, taking out Sula. They are raining terror here on the side of Unkai. Their jungler and their marksman have both had 3 deaths here. And so those are their major damage dealers. And into the late, their marksman's not going to shine while Maui has 3 assists so far and it still has that chance to kind of farm up and come back for the team in the late. So we're moving on to the mid at the moment. We're at the 7-minute mark. We have 5k gold lead on Eco Esports right now. A good domination of the map as well. They're just slow playing it, making sure they know they don't want to lose their lead. They already know they have the upper hand, so they just making sure that they have full control of the map. And, Tsunami Slam.
But a Purify in the hands of Demony. This is what we discussed out in the starting phase as well. One Purify from Demony is going to help her so much. And look at this cat. A Death Bush. Sula has no way to know about what's happening to her. Bursted in a second with the shifting skies. Stop. Hold on. Oh, man. You've got to clear the way, lady, quickly. The tower's gone, and so is she. Yeah, she's not surviving. Good luck with the bombs.
There is no way. The full 5 team, full 5-man of the side of Eagle is right there, ready to take him out. But they are trying to regain this map control. Rensu and Changa are pushing that bot lane, making sure they get that 1 tower at the bottom and trying to regain some type of momentum here to give less pressure on themselves, but it's kind of hard here. They are very far behind at this moment, and it's, unless Eco messes up or does something wrong or have a misstep, it's kind of hard for them to come back from this at this point.
I don't really see any way how Echo can actually mess a lead up this big. 7,000? But here's the thing. We have seen stuff like that happen. The saving grace for Honkai is the fact that they have the Lunux, they have also got Renshu. But the only problem is, Demony has gone in for the Chastise Pauldron. And unless Renshu gets, hold on a second, there's the Tsunami Slam into the Violet Requiem. They actually want to burst down instantly. And Reyna cannot really sustain, no Purify for her. The Lord still pretty healthy, but I don't think so there's going to be any more re-engage onto that.
Yeah, that was... They were missing 1 person anyway, so that was kind of like a free lord. Kang Changa was pushing up the top, trying to regain that map control. They kind of pushed back, but they did lose that lord, so that's... I feel like that was all for naught at this point. they just I feel like they need to kind of get more together, be more aggressive here with their team fights. I'm not sure. I don't know, like
Yes.
be on the page more with each other. It seems like someone's always missing when they do have these fights, right? Because they are trying to regain that map control. And we have Lord here tunneling down the mid while they're setting up at the bottom here for a power. Oh,
Solid catch out here, instantly deleting Sunlight. And on the back of it right now, Maui tries to join in, but she's way too far away as the front line is not able to tank so much. But guess what? Sahar, left alone in the wild, support from the team, hops in. Sula pretty low. That Sonata can actually end Sahar too, but they have lightning form hopping in. But Reina knows better. Move in between 5.
yes, Reno was just trying to give him a scare there, you know. It's like, I'm coming, I'm just kidding. Anyways, they're going to go ahead and they were able to kind of push some of these towers and take full map control back. They're gonna reset, kind of even up the waves. They probably are trying to sink them so that that pressure keeps adding on, but they backed up here, so they're not gonna keep adding that pressure onto them. They might go ahead and steal this blue here, while Sahar's trying. Oh,
It's fine. She's okay. She's okay.
no, she's
They,
fine.
they gave us a scare. Yeah, they gave us a scare. Now here's the big thing. Even though Echo, right now it's dropped down to 5,000, and guess what? It might be dropped down even more if you do not catch more than few people. And Reina has been deleted before she can unleash the Stormbind for a buff. I don't know.
Hey, we're talking about this missteps, and there was one right there. There's only so they go ahead and lose Reina here to Kanchanga. Kanchanga gets some farm. Oh,
Needs to survive. Gets in a dark wave on 2, but instantly destroyed. No one there to support. Now this is the thing. The re-engage from Echo is brilliant. Sahar, no mobility whatsoever. The flicker was on cooldown for a few seconds.
it was looking like they did knock down that lead quite a bit right now. We're at sitting at like what, about almost 6k lead right now for 11. Not a full shutout here. They are having a chance at coming back. Terry does get her spikes here, moving on into the late. So this may be a turnaround. Who knows? We have seen it that Echo is able to do some missteps and with Reina getting knocked out there. So they're going in.
A little bit ambitious from Sahar there. Tried to make that flicker play. Did not really catch anyone. But I did like the attempt. Because if they would have got Sunlight right now, this Lord would have been for Unkais. But it's totally fine. Genius one right now being completed for Tang Chana too. That means she's ready to finally hop in as well up on the front line. Renshu there with the Trinity completed. Now the question is, would she prioritize the Wind of Nature or get extra range with the Malefic gun?
That's true. We have to see what they end up choosing here for sure. I think it's smart play on the side of Echo for getting all those purifies. So he kind of reigns like Kalea a little bit useless here. If she picks somebody off, she's gonna have that cooldown to kind of try to get her ultimate back up again. So they were smart play there and strategic as well. They're going to go ahead and put that pressure in, going in with the mid. Lord taking that down easily. And they're syncing up the waves, but their defense is pretty good. So
it's a brilliant forced out right now. Flicker into the Stormbind in the back line, but a good pull. Reina bursted again. That's the front line you didn't want to lose, because guess what? Bonks on the other side, buy enough time, a knock-up on to do with the Purify. Forced out, and you've got Sunlight running around up in front. Use the momentum, gets knocked up yet again with a catch, but still a big wave up in mid. Phantom Steed as the horse catches one more. It's Renshu trying to save the game, but it's way too late. Echo Esports, a game number 1.
Game number 1 indeed. Echo Esports reigns supreme, took that, dominated the map and ran with it. They took full control here. Very smart play on their side. Congratulations to these leaders for that first win.
Solid play. That's all I have to say. They knew their win conditions and played exactly to that throughout this entire one, right? Sunlight with the Leo mod. This is the reason why Echo was looking pretty solid all the way back in the qualifiers too. She literally takes over the game. But I have to give it to Demini with the Purifier, man. That was the big annoying factor.
Yes, that all those purifies, that was a smart play on their side. Even though they got that Kalea, they were like, "Oh, you're not gonna catch us. We got those purifies. You're gonna catch us, but it's gonna be all for naught. You're just basically wasting your moves here." So, very strategic play for sure. What they chose on that. Our MVP here will be Demony with the 308 and 73% team fight participation. Wonderful job at the start, kind of giving that menace to the side of Unkai. So yeah,
That's the main thing, right? And I'd have to say, I was saying Khalid, but the Hilda does the exact same job, if not better. You've constantly got that early game presence. You can harass everyone on the other side while also having the mobility. And she added rapid boots into the mix with the Encourage. Gives you more defense, gives you more mobility around the map. And that was the reason we did not see Renshu able to push the side lanes comfortably. Because there was always the threat of this Hilda showing up. As for the stars of the match, Sunlight being the executioner in character, no doubt about that. Athena dealing the most damage on that Lilia, which we expected. And Sahar being the Iron Wall.
yes, Lilia here taking up 2 spots. Amazing play, amazing job there. They worked well and had that synergy to kind of prove that they were able to dominate that map. Let's see if Unkai can kind of bring that back. Or so far here, 5 to 15, they fully took over and just snowballed their way to that victory.
I love the items that actually came in as well, right? You could clearly see Borax with the Endless Battle for Sunlight, adding on to the extra tankiness with the Queen Wings and Brute Force. Top 4 core items completed. Means Renshu needed the Malefic Gun to at least try and burst through that frontlining armor. Demony as well going in for the Chastise meant that Renshu's damage is going to be nullified significantly. And even though Sahar tried to pick her up, right, there was always that Purify with the second line. Reyna literally became a scapegoat for the team. But because she was a scapegoat, everyone else was free to do whatever they wanted.
Yes, so she did waste a lot. Ended up being that scapegoat for sure. They wasted all their moves on trying to handle her. But Kanchana was starting to come online at the end. It's really sad that it couldn't go on a little bit more, because I think that they could have brought it back with her there at the end. But in the end, they were able to end it out pretty quickly.
That's one of the main things, right? And we see that through the highlights. And it is exactly how we both predicted. You were also mentioning about that early game presence with the Leomord and the presence of Demony being there on the front lines, constantly harassing the members of Unkai. While Moe needs a little bit time to come online, but once she gets the Sky Piercer along with the Hunter Strike, that's when it starts to stack up. And she was playing with that range perfectly, including Athena. The pokes from the Shadow Energy try and reach her, and guess what? She's got the black shoes.
Yes, exactly. She's hard to catch for sure. And if they do catch her, she has that black shoes to kind of give herself a second wind and escape or engage. Like, it's all about the placement of her shoes as well. It's a very, she's very fun hero to play with for sure on what she can do. She has a lot of things, and her bursty damage as well. And she came online at the end and did that full-on damage to the team. Oh.
And they were able to close the entire game out too. Yes, you had a few players try to defend it, but the minion waves, it was just too much for them to handle. And I kind of noticed that Sula used the Retribution to clear out the cannon minion in the bottom lane, which wasn't really being targeted apart from anyone from Demony, right? So I kind of wanted to see her use it maybe either on the Lord or on the minion to have an extra bit of time, but we've got so much 380 crafting to do, right, Sheena? And I think so people are going to get bored of that. So I'm going to give you a lot more time to make up your popcorns and get some cold drinks up, ladies and gentlemen, because potentially the last game is going to be there after this short break.
Yes.
The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God, that would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highest highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highest highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs, highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs, highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of sin. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Ditch the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone.
All right, guys,
Well-
we are back. We are back with the second match of the day. Everyone's thinking on banking this to be like a best of 3, but looking from that last match, it kind of looked a little rough.
One-sided?
Yeah, one-sided. But hey, who knows? It could have just been in the draft, and they might come back strong this time around.
You know what? If you see my prediction, that is exactly what I have said. And I really want to win the prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, Warren has been scoring score after score in all the games. And if you're following Surge Europe, you must know that there's a bit of a prize for the person who predicts the most correct for those games, right? Yeah, there it is. So that's the race we are all in. Warren is first, and then it's Zakota, and then it's Kronos, me, and Ellis. So we're still kind of trailing behind, and I really hope the SVC would give me a lead. But we all predicted the same thing.
We'll see if you get that lead here. Hopefully Yunkai can pull it off and give you your prediction score to be that full best of 3 here. I believe in it. They can do it, you know. They just were struggling a little bit there, but I feel that they can come back with this next draft for sure.
True, because the same thing happened with them on the qualifiers bracket as well, right? And not once probably, but twice. When they played GK, it was a 2-1 scoreline. They ended up going down in the lower bracket. went on for a 2-0 sweep against ZGDX. And then when we saw them face Boars Gaming, that was when they surprised all of us and ended up beating them in a 2-1.
Ooh.
It was, yeah, only in the lower bracket finals which they eventually faced PSG in and lost. Otherwise, they were definitely scoring games after games. So I'm kind of expecting them to bounce back here.
Yes. I'm sure that that'll be the case then if they beat Boars, who had a dominating match on that last round. And I believe it. I believe it. Let's go ahead and see what they got here.
You call for it, and we are hopping into the draft. Flying Clouds. It is Flying Clouds. All right.
Flying Clouds. I love these pictures. He's just flying flying over. Who is all the way in the back there? Is that like a minions, or is that what they're gonna stop, or is that?
I'm glad I hopped back at the same time. Thanks for the transition being so.
I was like looking into it, like,
Yes. I think it's either Nana or Lilia, one of those two. Because of the hairstyle, I thought it was Lilia, but then at the same time, you see the getup and you think it's Nana. Don't worry, you're not the only one, Sheena. All of us have been having these debates about who that person is.
well, you know, we never know. But all right, starting off strong. Let's get into the draft. All right, on Unkai's side, they're gonna ban out Harley, one of my junglers here. And then Zushin here, of course, a very strong contender on the field right now. Super hard to reach if the positioning is correct, and if she has a great front line to kind of block that off. I'm banking on Freya as well, Boxia possibly as well to be banned out here.
Yes. It is interesting to see first that Unkai are not really changing the sides. They still want to stick with the blue, want that first pick and the advantage that comes with that. So I'm kind of expecting either the Freya to be banned out, given the fact that Renshu might want to pick the Harith up for herself. And you can clearly see the vibes. They're also pretty solid out here in the team, right? They're having fun because Echo are already a game up. And they can eventually dictate what they want with the red side as well.
Yeah, they're not as stressed right now because they do have that one win under their belts for sure. But I feel like even though it's a first pick, they get to pick one. But on the other team, they get to pick two that could be next up in the meta, you know. So I don't know, like you never know who has really the leg up here. Even though they do get that first pick, there is that counter side that can draft against it, right? So they go ahead and ban out the Hilda here because they know how much Hilda can be a menace in Baxia. So I guess not the Freya yet. I don't think that these. Well, they still have the third one too to ban, so that could be them next.
Maybe they might want to ban out of Phobius, but yeah, it is the Freya. You called out for it. Spot on with that right now.
That one for sure is always a ban, like from the tournaments that I've seen. But when she did come out to play, I didn't think that was she didn't do much. Oh, there's your Kalea. Bye.
Marcel.
Bye. Marcel is open.
Marcel, you don't want Sahar lock in, please. Hello, Marcel. Please, people. Marcel.
Yep, there's your Marcel. 67% win rate here.
26
They know how to position us.
He rarely gets left open out there, snapping pictures left, right, and center. But maybe you lock in either a Khalid to try and put that early pressure, or a Valir. I tell you, Valir is a solid pick against Marcel.
Push him back. Smart. You're gonna go ahead and pick up the Leo first off here. There's still a whole bunch of mages open, so will they prioritize getting a Valir just for the Marcel here, or pick up one of the meta ones? So.
The question is solid. It's just the fact that we have seen him work though, but a Granger picked up super early in the draft.
That's rough. Okay. Usually you don't want to pick up the marksman up first because you can soul draft against that. What were you gonna say?
Either it's to deny Renshu to pick Granger up because the golden hour into the Granger is a solid combo with a burst, or it is, and at the same time it kind of offers you to use the same skills into the golden hour if in case Unkai's members are caught in it.
Oh,
and I think so. You know what? Lock in either a Valentina if you're Unkai, just don't give it up to Echo Esports, because if they pick it up, they are stealing the golden hour and they are making a super hecking good comp with that.
Yeah, that's true. Because Valentina would be a great counter. Oh, Phobius with those dashes. Okay, Phobius is a strong contender lately too. So they have a really solid lineup on Onkai's side right now. Hopefully they do pick up this Valentina, like you said, because that would be giving them that golden hour to kind of help contest the opposing team.
Yes. And at the same time, you kind of have a soft counter for the Phobius there, but
Okay.
they will lock
go
in the
ahead and pick.
Sora. Three of the picks are exactly the same for Echo Esports.
Yeah, I guess it's like comfort picks for them.
I mean, if it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
game
true.
one.
They were doing well with it, but they're going against a different composition up here on the side of Unkai. So let's see if it will hold and reign supreme just like it did on the previous match. But they're gonna go ahead and still need their marksman here in mid laner. They're gonna ban out Lilia. They don't want to deal with they're trying to because Eco did have that. They see that they're trying to do that same composition, and the Lilia was the one that did the massive major damage for them. So taking that out might handicap them in some way. Let's see what they end up choosing here. But the Valentina is still open, so they can still, that, like you said, would be a great choice here for them.
Interesting to see that they banned out the Beatrix along with the Moscow. Lane pressure taken out, good pick-off potential with the Beatrix taken out. So you're kind of forcing either the carry or the Claude in the hands of Unkai. Renshu wasn't really looking that comfortable against the Sora with the carry, so kind of relying on that. This is a good read by Unkai banning out the glue, expecting Demini to lock it in because of the flexibility that Echo has, especially when it comes to the hero pool of Demini.
Yep, they're taking away glue here. So let's see what they will be choosing for their roamer. Double horses, high-lows. Just kidding. We'll see. We'll see what they end up choosing here for that. Oh, the Valir here? What? They're going ahead and pick up that Valir, like you said, would be good to push him back. They don't think, I guess they're not as comfortable on that Valentina, and they'd rather push back. Well, that's good actually. Those Meliers, they can push back all three of them right now. So that's a great choice there on the side of Eco.
Now to answer the Valir back, you need something that can clear the lane while maintaining that gap. Eve is banned, God, solid choice. The only problem is there's a lot of mobility on the other side in terms of Asura and the Leo mod, so Kang will have to position herself seriously well. Like there shouldn't be one tile left or right. Carry? Claude.
Okay.
A bit skeptical about that, but you still have Math to provide you the front line and the dive. And for Echo, lock in something that can clear the wave. So Khalid sounds like a good shout. Or Rock?
Oh, your Grok would be so annoying to deal with. I always hated going against a Grok. He wouldn't. Oh, there's the high-lows for to get them the double horses like us. They want those double horses to kind of reach that back line. I feel like Kang Chang is going to have a hard time here trying to do something with how mobile they are and the fact that they can get to her and take her out. So this one could be anyone's. Like as you said, they started off strong on Unkai's side in the draft. After that, it's starting to be like an even playing field for them.
I kind of wanted to see them ban out maybe that Valir and the Valentina, or a Valir Lilia. Since that was slid through the draft, it ended up in the hands of Echo. They've got the Purify in the hands of Maui. Apart from that, Flickers, Revitalize, as well as Sunlight. Obviously, sticking with that Retribution, as she was the main pillar of the team whenever it came down to those neutral objective fights. If in case Unkai wants to win, they will have to shut down this early game. They'll have to capitalize on the Marcel going against the Fireboy there in the form of Valir. It will be difficult, ladies and gentlemen. But if you want to move mountains, you have to push harder than you've ever done in your life. And that is where Unkai stands in the land of Dawn.
Yes, they're gonna have to move those mountains and make sure that they make a mark on this one to keep into this tournament. They're gonna go ahead and start off with the roamer in the mid. Just they're doing a great job here, kind of pushing and scaring them back.
Yes.
Valir is damaged. It's really hard to deal with the way he slows and all that. Let's look at our talent predictions. Still here. Where are you standing? Where would you? So you really think the best of 3 here? Some are saying 2-0.
Yeah, it's only Warren that is actually saying 2-0 for Echo, while Ellis thinks it's 2-0 for Unkai. So that is not happening now. He's already wrong. But on the other side, Sunlight still able to steal the buff away, though Sula hasn't really done the same thing on the other side. They actually want to capitalize on this pick, and this is the early snowball which we wanted from the Suyu.
Yeah, Suyu is getting the upper hand here. Doing wonders, getting all his items. He needs that farm in the early to kind of pop off towards the end and start doing all his swings to get that damage in. Up there here at the top side. Got
back
Rain
and forth out there.
They're back and forth. They're just pushing back and forth.
I like it. Giving away that EXP crab to Math as well, so that she gets the levels for power spike first towards that turtle fight. And this is one strength of a Suyu in your lineup that you don't need that level for. You get activated on level 3.
Yeah, Suyu is pretty strong. They're setting up for this turtle here. He just ran across the whole map there.
Kamehameha onto the face as well. He casts Gemini out of the face, but there we go with the shifting skies. Catching on to 2. This is big, but Sunlight stunned up instantly. That was a solid bomb drop by Kang, but they cannot contest for this turtle now. It still will be taken down on the other side as Reina will sustain through the bongs. I kind of wanted to see them go on the aggressive, but it just took everything to take down Demini.
Yeah, it was trade for trade, but they ended up having to back off and give Equal that free turtle there. A Sunlight claiming that for his own. Up here at the bottom side.
Yeah, Blazing to head outright here. Renshu to survive. The stand is perfect. The backline is open. But Maui running away with the wings. All thanks to the Death Sonata on the face as Sahar will go back safely. But hold on. There we go. Barbiel on the face. Kang needs to go back. And he just delayed the recall. Hold on a second. Solid catch from Sula. And this is what you need.
Oh, got caught out there. Yes, Maui was taken out there. In that fight, Kanchanga, you can see how hard of a time Kanchanga had with that. Everyone's so mobile on the side of Iko that even running towards him, he couldn't do much. Demini was like, "Oh, I'm gonna just run towards you. What can you do? You can't turn around that fast, right?" So they're gonna. But either way, Unkai here is up ahead with 3 kills under their belt versus the 1, but the gold is pretty even here on their side. They are kind of around the turtle pit here. See what they can start. Sahar kind of like forcing some pressure on there and kind of annoying the opposing team with his moves. But yeah.
That one Marcel, right? Hopping in, clicking the picture without your permissions there. Who even allowed him in the land of Dawn? Come on. Not the reason why he's not a part of the Paxley house anymore, though. But on the other side, still trying to move around. One good thing is that Unkai hasn't given up the map space. As aggressive I wanted Athena to be, it is just with the constant presence of Kang on this god that has been denying that kind of advantage out here. As we have a look at the audience prediction powered by Runestone, still 76% believe Echo will win. And if they need to, they'd have to fight for this turtle, which Unkai do not want to give up. A little back and forth there. Bonk on the face. Already spot out Reina. It is going to be the reset. Oh, that's a big Kamehameha being used up. Golden out to stop 2 in the back line. But there we go. Stormbind onto the face as well, just to push everyone else back and isolate the Phobias. And you've got Math flickering out of the harm's way. Still has got the basic attack. Dark Wave catching on to 4. You've got all of them stunned up as Demini is the first one to be picked off from Echo. A good retaliation from Unkai.
Yes, for sure. Trade for trade here. They're still trying to fight around that turtle pit. But they had reset it, so now they decided to just kind of go for that mid. They got a free tower there as they were too busy trying to fight for that turtle. Was able to be claimed by Renshu. Renshu running back down there with Pengchanga to kind of see if they can put some more pressure on that Granger and deny him some of his farm here. Yeah, Demone is gonna come up and try to protect Maui.
I love it. I'm absolutely liking what Unka has been doing here right now. Did she shoot? No, she tried to steal it. Sahar might be taken down though with a pullback right now, but still gets the golden hour a little bit late, but still good enough to zone. Oh, this could be disastrous right now. Reina or Renshu hopping in, blazing to it on the face, but Sunlight is way too tanky. No BMI for her to run away, but still one more stack. Not enough. Into the arsenal. Athena couldn't stun her up.
Yeah, it's a blazing duet, but was totally stunned out by Demone. Demone is doing a wonderful job here on this Hyla to kind of get it over. Sahar.
Sahar, revitalize, used up. She's taking a ton of damage though, but cannot survive. And with that, the tower will go.
Yeah, free tower there for the side of Eco. But they're still pushing that mid. Mid is very important here to kind of give them that map. So Unkai is still not far behind here. They have even gold right now, even in kills at the moment now. We're going into the mid game now. So they're moving around. Oh, they're fully 5 here at the top here. There's going to be a big fight, and there's only 2 on the side of Unkai. Oh!
The flicker is big. Golden hour on face. You've got the shield as well, so you're not going to be frozen up there. But still, the burst, maybe it's just not enough. Demone staying up for last second. The only thing that I right now want from Unkai, hold on, we'll talk about that right now. Sunlight seems to be in a lot of problem. Cannot survive from the Kamehameha again by Kang. The Mystic Gush on the face, dealing that true damage.
Yes, totally. Gosh, there, but they are both playing on that macro for sure, pushing that mid lane. That Sunlight was aiming for that, while we had the Claude there at the bottom trying to push that towards that. So both teams are trying to make sure that they keep this pressure on the map and not giving it up. They're gonna go ahead and get this turtle here. Doesn't seem like they have any fight for it. They might get this as free. Yes, for sure. They were able to claim that. So now they have that turtle under their belt. 2 turtles to the side of Unkai there. Yes. And now they're just backing off and just clearing up the lanes and playing it safe.
8.5 minutes is where I think the second item of the Trinity will be made up. And that's when Renshu pop up in those damage charts where she's absolutely at the bottom last and Kang up on top thanks to all of the Mystic Gush though. That could be a big catch. Stun ready, picture perfect into the Void Blast right now as Sunlight cannot hop in for trade. 1 for 0.
Yes, they lost that fight for sure. Now they're trying to go in and
overextend, big overextend from Unkai. They were winning on that trade and then they just ended up pushing their luck.
Yeah, they kind of wasted their lead there. They evened up everything at this point now, even in kills, even in gold. Sunlight over here, trying to make something of this thing and trying to get Kang out.
She's dead. One last basic attack is all you need. Flicker burnt up as well, while Sunlight, thanks to that 1 horsepower, was able to stun her up. But on the other side now, I think so it's about time for Echo to start focusing on Renshu a little bit more.
I know. Yeah, I was about to say.
On her way for the Trinity.
Yeah, I was about to say Renshu has been free farming and just not been a part in the fights as much here because all he's been doing is farming, pushing, trying to keep the control of the map. But that also leads as they get into that late game. He's going to come in all strong with more damage as well.
Just need a little bit more to actually get that Trinity completed right now. But for all the people out there who've been constantly hitting the gym, who've been constantly burning the calories, the summer calorie challenge is up on your screens right now. Burn and drink. Drink enough water, burn 5,000 calories in a specific time frame, and you will win a lot of rewards from Surge Europe. Only by Surge Europe right now. But hold on a second, concealed by Sahar out. Lovely golden hour, and you've got all of that landed up along with the Mystic Gush, but it's just not enough. Demony with the glorious pathway trying to stop them down. That's the first already hopping in the hands of Maui, and guess what? That Sky Piercer can eventually stack up big time. A lot of problems. Sahar low has to run back. Just one Death Sonata away, but they still get the Lord.
Yes, they got the Lord, lost one, but hey, I think that's a good win on their part, as they can get more control of this map, and now that the Eco has to split up and kind of regain that and try to put a stop to this Lord B, even though they have not even yet tried it. Hylos is the only one kind of going to go and stop that. Okay, followed up now here by Maui to kind of help contest that Lord and shut it down before.
Yeah, that's Reyna. Could not have survived there. Athena is going to fall in the second in line. She already had used up her ultimate before. Did not really have anything to run away except for the flicker, but decided not to use it. Tier 2 in mid, falling down, but Sunlight might actually want to go in for the trade, though. Will respect and fall back.
Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna get both all the tier 2 towers down here, even the top side. They're gonna going for a fight here.
There's no way you can retreat right there. Sunlight losing Barbiel in the fight. Not the best thing though. The only good happening is for Maui to get the Sky Piercer stack back up, which I'm pretty sure is up to 30 for her. 40.
Trading kill for kill right now. I mean, Ankai is doing a wonderful job this round. Hey, it might be that best of 3 that you're looking for a little bit. Let's not do any caster's curse here at this point. They right now have full control of the map. Everything's even across the board. It's been that way throughout the whole game here. Let's look at the builds here. You're just building that D. He fully has it now, right? That Trinity build. So he's going to start raining that damage. He's able to join in the fights, and it's looking like he's planning to, since he's there hiding in that bush. All 5 members of both teams at that top side going, well, they kind of split up. They're at least they know they're sticking together here.
Oh my god, all 10 people in the north of this map. Yeah, you can have the greatest fight with the king in the north out here, but this is definitely looking like the White Walker's place to win. Echo still hidden. There's only Maui who's showing herself up. That is a big bait. But Sahar, you spotted Sunlight, and she's spotting everyone. Yeah, getting ready out there with Barbiel called up as well. They instantly decide to retreat.
Wasted ult there. That's a Demony. Sahara here just being that menace to the team and giving that vision that's needed for the side of Ankai. Smart play there on Marcel's side. Easily can escape anything that's being chased. So, up there, their Lord is up now. Wonder if they'll kind of go for it, or they're heading towards it right now.
3,000 goal lead, man. That's the main thing. A lot of spotting going on from Echo as well, just for the range that they actually have. Reyna going for the Stormbind, catching 2 thanks to the glorious pathway. Now they're all stunned up, blazing to the back line. The zone is perfect. Everyone's flickering out right now as Sunlight is being turned into the darkness of the night. Those Steeds still will survive, running back away. Maui gets double. She's going to be bursted for a second by the Blade Surge, but not enough to take her down.
Yeah, Sunlight's not seeing the sunlight right there. Almost saw the darkness, like you said. So I had to go back and regain some of that life that was lost. And but taking after coming back, going to give pressure to that top side there. None of them right now are going for that Lord, but they are making sure they're sticking around there. Pachanga!
Oh my god, she flickers on the other side, but the support is impeccable. The shutdown was needed. Yes, you still give a stack away of the Sky Piercer, but Sula, that was immaculate.
That was a odd flicker there for Kanchong. Maybe with like a I mean, I guess he tried to avoid it, but I think it still puts you in harm's way going that way. Could have picked
Yes.
any other way to kind of go there. They're trying to get vision now. They kind of know that these bushes are where a lot of people are hiding, so they want to make sure nothing is around. They kind of zone it out to give themselves the upper hand and getting the Lord here. So they're hovering towards each other right now. No one really engaging on the Lord. 4k gold lead here on the side of Unkai, even though the kills are pretty even.
I'm gonna bring the convo back out there, the same flicker, and I think so the only reason she did that was because she saw Sula hopping in, and she didn't want Maui to go out of that range of the stun. And that was the only reason. I think so this could have been a 10 on 10 IQ play out here. But I don't like their positioning. Hold on, Demini destroyed even before she can deploy the glorious pathway. Maui has been caught up as well, has to purify out of the harm's way, but backline is open. Kang with a purify destroys Reyna's positioning, and they just zone everyone with a blazing duet. Unkai have the fight left.
Yes, 2 down for the side of Ego. Free Lord here for the side of Unkai. That was a misstep there for Reyna. Reyna did try to come up and give him a surprise there, but it was all for naught. Ended up getting taken out instead and giving that free Lord to the side of Unkai. They're going to go ahead and clear up the map here, get some farm as well, give that pressure to Eco, and make them kind of push them into their base and kind of like cower, right? So this is what they're doing as they make sure they take control right now.
Manage the waves, Unkai. That's the only instruction they need. I absolutely love this version, right? The 3D area of the 3D view out like a drone shot that we normally get. I love that. Good work, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Shout out to the people in the back end. Cardinal, lovely work there. Out here, 2 waves managed perfectly. Now they want to try and take those inhibitors down. Smash of the Lord onto the tower. Golden hour to zone them out. Kind of ended up being a rhyme out here, but Sunlight still on her Ducati, trying to bob and weave. Cannot really get enough damage output. If anything, the mid inhib falls.
Yes, they were able to take that down, and now they want to put pressure onto that bottom inhib. The minions on the top side was able.
Reyna! Yeah, she ain't surviving there, but guess what? The trade is instant. Sahar does not have any golden armor this time. It absolutely is the dawn for the side of Echo, as you've got Renshu taking inhib down, but not in a good position. Blazing Duet, hold on a second. She held on to it. Wind of nature on the faces. Maui cannot run away. Sunlight, you can see the dark night falls on your face even without a Hellcut out in this game. It is just the Valir. Athena, can you burn enough? Can you burst the minions? Can you stop the base from being ended? Because it seems like we are going to game number 3.
Oh, it looks like your predictions was right there, Scared. We are going to that best of 3. Unkai was not going down without a fight there. Almost a full wipe there at the end, and they took the win there. For sure, they did a wonderful job. Wonderful play, high IQs, like you said. With the flicker, so I don't know. To me, I saw it. I was like, oh, that kind of put you in a bad position there. Yeah. But I mean, like if you say she was trying to make sure she stayed in that thing, even though it didn't, you know.
Two sides of a coin. One of them is definitely right. Which one? That is for audience to now predict out. And maybe if we get the interview right, maybe we can have a word with the girls there. If in case Unkai end up winning the next one, which now they have shown could be a solid possibility.
You're just giving them the upper hand. But anyways, here's our MVP, Sula, there on that Suyu. 818 KDA, 89% team fight participation. A terror there on that Suyu. Got that farm, got those kills in, and was able to rain on that damage.
That's a period, by the way, not a comma.
Okay, because I'm like, how are we reading this? What the heck? I'm sorry.
happens.
Say it for me. Say it. What does it say to you? How do you read that?
I mean, 727.1 damage per minute. That's how I read it normally.
Okay.
I've got habitual of that, right? So it happens. It happens over time. It's fine, Sheena. The longer you work here, the more you will get accustomed to all of that.
All right. Well, moving on here, we got War Machine and Kanchanga was on there twice. Did a wonderful job on that gourd. Hey, we were questioning the gourd, and look, she was like, "No, look, I told you, gourd was it," and that's what she did. We
Never-
18, 18
Yeah.
kills here on the side of Honkai against the 14 there. Wonderful play.
You never doubt the Goku in Super Saiyan Blue form. That's all I'm gonna say. Out on the other side, though.
The Silver Surfer.
Absolutely. You don't want to miss them, right? Once they hop in the action, you know that they're gonna win. Out on this, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Marcel is gonna be banned out by Echo this time around. Look at the tankiness of Sahar. 135,000. Just around 6,000-7,000 behind math.
Yeah, it's Sulo here and Kanchanga. There were in the majority of the fight. They were always there together, it seems. 89% team fight participation there. A wonderful play. They figured out their senator. Oh gosh, that was nice one right there. Look at this fight.
Yes, and as again you rightfully mentioned, we are looking at the highlights. A few things that happened all the way in game 1 as well. It ended up being, you could say, the foundation of what we saw in game number 2 here. It was a solid domination coming in from Echo out there in the first game, which is exactly the reason why Unkai so desperately needed that game number 2 for themselves. And I think so, here's the main thing, right, Sheena? That God pick working out brilliantly. The Marcel with the golden hour was definitely the architect of that entire game.
Yes, for sure. Given that added CC for the gourd to kind of rain down that damage onto it, but Sunlight was also caught out in a bad way, always trying to go for Kanchanga, it seemed, and every time he Sunlight chased Kanchanga, always got caught out in a bad way. Just bad positioning. I feel like it was kind of too desperate in that way, greedy for that kill, and it kind of shone there, and it kind of took them down at the end of it.
Yes, and this is the discussion which we had before the game began, when we were having the last look at the drafts, right? That Kangchana has to be perfect in terms of her positioning. She was only caught twice, and out of which one was a shutdown on Maui on that Granger. So I absolutely loved how she was playing around with, always putting Sunlight in a difficult spot. Whenever she thought that she was solo, yeah, good luck trying to chase her down, because there's 4 people surrounding her, waiting for you to bite that bait.
Protected.
Yep.
See, you can see there, she was always protected. Even though Sahar and all that got taken down, they just made sure Kanchanga was stayed alive, and she was the damage factor for them for sure to keep on with the games and make sure that they knew that's why Sunlight was targeting her, right? But it still couldn't reach her because that protection was top notch. There was no way that they would get her. Look at that positioning right there.
Absolutely perfect. And then you had the support of the golden hour as well multiple times. The blazing duet seemed to do nothing in the early game, but guess what? Once that trinity was completed, that's where she started to shine. Individually zoning out both Maui as well as Athena on the Valir, and they could not do anything. All they could do was just walk away, flicker out of the harm's way, run maybe, just to dodge all of that. And that would then put Reina along with Demini in such an awkward spot between 3 people that they could not go anywhere.
Yes. Up here, though, Sula was able to dish out that damage. Wonderful job. That's why they got MVP as well. Sula was also the factor of doing that damage. Just all in all, great draft here for the side of Unkai, and they were able to take out Eco quite easily here. I mean, not as easily because they kept things pretty even here, but they knew how to kind of handle it. And it seems that Kanchanga is very comfortable on that gourd.
Exactly. Playing the perfect bait for the team, right? Every single time Sunlight saw her, she thought she's going to catch a Radiant Lord. Guess what? It was only a bluff fish up on your faces. Yes, I've been fishing quite a lot, and that shows up here. But guess what? I enjoy doing that. There's one more thing out here. Which role is currently the hardest to play? Vortex MLBB. All right,
Vortex MLB. Which role is currently the hardest to play? The marksman lane, I feel like. They keep getting caught out, ganked out. It all depends on your team if you can get that sport. I feel like that is the hardest lane right now to kind of handle anything because you had to rely heavily on your team to kind of get started there. At the end, you can pop off, but starting out, it's rough.
I've been having that beating for probably, I had that beating for a couple of weeks. I dropped down from what? I was almost on a winning streak when I hit 80, and then I dropped off till 60, and then I hopped back to Immortal. So I can agree with you that it definitely is right now in ranked games the hardest to play. But if you're talking competitive wise in terms of esports, I think so it kind of falls down onto that EXP side. Because in this current meta that's been going on, as an EXP, you have to zone out the enemy backline. And for that to happen, you have to survive, bob and weave, dodge the skills, while also landing yours at the precise moment. You have to out-sustain the enemy EXP laner. So that kind of brings in a lot of question marks, competition, pressure onto the faces. But I agree. I'm still going to go for the gold lane.
Both lanes are rough. You have to do a lot more for sure on that EXP lane and be that frontliner for the team for sure to kind of to get you guys to get that sustainability for your team so that you can front for them so they can do that damage that they can rain. So yes, both are rough. I think the side lanes are the toughest to be at this moment.
we can agree on that very same point. Side lanes absolutely nightmare right now, and I think so that is basically the reason why Unkai was able to win this game, right? The side lanes outperforming the other side. Maui did a good job. She was out rotating Renshu. She made sure she was hopping in on those fights, but Math on the other side, that front lining that she provided, right? It became the key factor why Unkai, even in those 4v5s, was still able to push back Echo.
Yes. And again, wonderful job for sure by these teams. They did. Now it's right here, best of 3, and a lot of you guys were saying that you thought Etho was gonna win. I'm just saying. Look what happened. I'm just kidding.
I'm 1-1, man. I'm 1-1. I'm happy about what's happening out here, and this is my favorite map. Expanding rivers, hopping back into the mix. And here's the thing, there have been a few players out here in the South Asian region, which I normally saw, or rather not the South Asian region, it was probably the European region itself, where I saw sometimes if the team picks up a Claude in the gold lane, they skip the boots entirely. They play with the DHS, with the golden staff, rush into corrosion side, and then after that they make the boots. On the map of expanding rivers, because you get that mobility from the river boost.
Okay.
Dirty stuff.
And one of the saves before, like talks before that I had with the other casters, we were wondering like, oh, do people really take advantage of these maps and like make it part of their strategy based on like the equipments and stuff like that, which we did come to the conclusion like broken walls, like don't want to play a Ling on that. You know, so I mean it does kind of play on all of that. So yeah, that's great that they take it. That's true. You don't play with boots because you take advantage of other items and then use that expanding river to get across around the map fairly quickly. But we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, nothing. I'm just a nerd about what players do at what situations, so I end up theory crafting a lot of things. Yeah, not a lot of people like it, but there's a reason why I wear these.
And you want to give them that terror, like you know your poker face. You got to put the glasses. They never know what's coming.
It's not shining, guys, otherwise I'll be like, boom, locked in a second there. But yeah, all right. I know you want to talk about the draft. I'll let you talk about it.
All right. Let's get into the draft, guys. Let's get into the draft. Okay, they're gonna go ahead and ban out Phobius, Harley, and Suyu here, and Zushin and Freya on the side of Ankai. There is Baxia also that can be banned possibly here. Those are great first bans here for all meta heroes for sure for these teams. So
Marcel?
Solid picks. Marcel also would be an open one for them.
It is a choice right now, right? Because Unkai have been banning out that Baxia because they were on the blue side. Echo this time decided to flip the script. So the choice is now theirs. They ban the Marcel, Baxia, Leomord. Both could be a solid first pick for Sunlight.
Yeah, they said they do not want to deal with the Marcel because they saw what they did with the Marcel, and they're like, yeah, no, you're not getting it. You're not gonna get that Marcel because that would give you the upper hand here, and we're not giving you that for sure. So you're right. The first pick could be that VALKYRIE. It's funny how they did not target any of the gold lane. I think that's what they were doing. Oh, Hilda first. Okay.
All right. That's quite bold of Echo. Normally we don't see. Yeah, normally we don't really see picks like Hilda being prioritized as the first pick. That kind of shows something, right? Echo wants to give comfort to Demini so that they can play freely.
Yeah, but is that in their best favor? Hilda is usually chosen later once you see what kind of jungler you would be going against, because usually Hilda shines more against those assassin junglers or someone more like a Harley or something like that. I mean, we have seen it shine against you know, like other ones, but I guess if she plays it real well, they know that's a comfort pick. It could be very helpful to the team. They're gonna go ahead and pick up the Belric here without seeing as well like what they're gonna choose on the side of Eco. So are they gonna choose a lot of these melee upfront heroes, or we're gonna have to see.
Now they're kind of forcing them to play on that certain range. So again, not really the kind of first picks we normally see though, so it does bring out that surprising factor, right? But one more thing about that, Hilda, again, Echo, you saw that video, right? Demini is the mom of the team. She also picks up that muscle mom out here in the form of Hilda. Picked her up in the first game. Yep, she is, man. I mean, look at her. You don't want to face her. She'll destroy you in the bush.
Hey,
There's a gold lane, I'm scared of her. I like it. Good opening, early game presence. Lilia can clear the wave individually, so Demini can do her own thing around the map, and they pick the Yu Zhong for Reyna too.
Okay, Yu Zhong being chosen out early too is kind of questionable. There's no backline right now. They don't see the backline or what backline they are gonna choose here. For the side of Unkai here. There's hair still open for that gold lane. Oh, they are getting their board. Kangchanga's comfort pick. Well, there you go. Yuzong, go ahead and get the Kangchanga. They picked it after Yuzong was chosen, but okay. But I guess Kangchanga is that comfortable enough to still choose the gourd, even though Reyna can come in and take them out here. So they're still looking for that jungle gold, and then for the side of Eco, and then gold and EXP for Unkai.
Now my question is, what else could have been your pick out there in the mid lane? Yes, they've locked in God early, but if you're theory crafting, Zetian, again, you have the range, but you not really have enough poke to shut Demini down or have an advantage in the mid lane. So at least God provides you that equality when it comes down to clearing the wave in the mid lane.
That's true.
Carry
get that
ban.
stun.
You get the stun as well, yeah.
So they're gonna go ahead and ban out some gold laners, knowing that they need to pick up some gold here on the side of Eco. So scary, solid bam there.
Banner Granger. Respect Maui. She was playing pretty good on that.
Here it's still open too, right? Baxia.
Okay.
So they still need that jungler. Okay, that makes sense.
With a Lilia, Yu Zhong, and a Hilda, there still is a Nolan that you can lock in. Moscow banned out. Claude is still available, so Unkai can go for the Claude. But then you need something that can dive in the enemy backline on that EXP. Either the Uranus or the Alice. Lapu. How will he catch a Lilia?
No, he wouldn't be catch. Yeah, Lily's kind of
cheeky little character there running around.
Black she's in.
Run a purifier?
He is hard to catch for sure.
Exactly. Sounds like one of the legendary fishes out there in the current event.
Alice, there's your Alice for that chase.
Echo. Who do you pick now? You lock in the Claude, steal it away from Unkai, choke the gold lane. You've got the mobility, or you lock the Granger. One of those two things. Both fit the bill. It's just that with the Granger, you'd need the Sea Halberd instead of the BOD for the third item.
They're taking their time to figure it out. This is the game point, so I mean, it makes sense. They just don't want to mess up.
Leslie?
Nolan, there's your Nolan. Leslie gets chosen here. Okay. I don't know. I feel like Leslie lately has been rough as single target, you know? Kind of takes a while to kind of build up that momentum, and that might be...
Clint and it's game over. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or a Brody. Clint or a Brody. You don't need anyone to hop into Earth. You don't need to hop into the enemy. They will hop into you. And you've got the corrosive strike just to create that gap as well, and Leslie gets destroyed by the Brody. Trust me, I've been testing him out and he two-shots her. So that could be one way, or pick a Clint. Even the Hadith. Any one of these three.
Yeah, if they want to stick with the meta, yeah, so if they want to stick with the meta, they're going to go with the Harith here. So, alright, that's a solid Kai pick up right here, countering the side of Eco. So, it's going to be interesting.
Tell me who's winning. Tell me who's winning. You haven't been on the predictions. You're not running away. Tell me who's winning.
Okay. For me, I feel like Unkai, like their draft is, I feel more solid. But who knows? It depends on how well they play it. So, people are banking on Echo to win here.
I mean...
But this draft is pretty solid in my opinion.
Me, Zakoda, and Kronos have thought that it's going to be Unkai winning. But or rather, it's going to be Echo winning. But if it's Unkai, all of the predictions get thrown out of the window. No one predicted 2-1 Unkai on the other side though. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we set foot once again in the land of Dawn for the very last time in this evening. It is the battle for the semi-finals. The last team that will step up in the Hall of Glory. Will it be Unkai or will it be Echo? We'll find in the next 20 minutes.
Yes, it is game point, and they're already dishing out damage here to Sahar. Sahar is having a hard time to kind of get that. Don't even have his second skill yet, right? To kind of regain some of that life. So backing off at first, not making sure that they're not going to invade that red there, blocking off and keeping that vision for their team. So they're going ahead and backing off here. Demony is deciding to just go ahead and see what may be happening here at the bottom, making sure that no one was taking their red. Great vision there for the roamers starting out.
Now Maui is gonna have the advantage in terms of taking the crab, just because it is on their side. But on the other side of the spectrum right now, I kind of want to see Sunlight play a little bit more aggressive on this Nolan, because Leo mode will have better advantage when it comes down to those neutral objectives, thanks to the momentum, right? You can pair it up with the retribution really well.
Shaking her head. Maui shaking her head. What's she shaking her head at?
Probably
like, no.
Oh my god. Flicker by Athena, instantly running out of the harm's way. Saving herself out there, but the bottom lane is where the pressure was. Now Math is going to be running back. Having a look at the audience prediction one more time, powered by Runestone. It could be a 2-1 Unkai, which no one has predicted, ladies and gentlemen, because if that happens, it's going to be a big surprise to all of us.
I mean, it goes by so quickly, so I really didn't see who, if anybody voted for Unkai to be the victors there. So, right now they're just playing it safe, keeping it pretty even. They're about to go here and set up for this turtle that's out here, but they're chasing out. Chug almost gets taken out.
Black Shoes up on the battle line right now. You still have to stop them down, and Matt gets the first one. Kamehameha by Chang, or rather Kang, from all the way far back, gets destroyed. Thanks to the lethal shot, Maui hops in. Renshu is still sitting in the bush up top, waiting for Maui to go there. She has got the flicker available, but again, they all just go back to safety. Echo with the better trade.
Yes, it's looking like they're trying to get this free Lord here. That was one down on the side of Nico, and then 2 down on the side of Ankai there. That was smart play by Kanchanga, the way she was able to get out of there and kind of assist with some kills there. If they were able to take her out, there was no way that they were going to get any kills, or the kill that they needed there one of those times. But Maui did rotate pretty smart play on her side and was able to get a kill of her own. So they're just adding that pressure back here, kind of like dancing in the jungle against each other.
I agree. And it has been that Hilda with the constant pressure that's popping on top of Unkai, right? You can see Demini constantly being on the face of Sula, giving the vision of where she is, and then also running back by baiting out the Phantom State. So she really knows the ins and outs of this hero. When it comes down to the comfort right now in the mid, big taunt, all thanks to the Wrath of Dryas into Kang's ultimate. You did not even give Athena a chance to use the black shoes.
Goodbye, Athena. She got taken out so quickly. There was no chance at it. Yeah, that's the best way to deal with her. Kind of catch her out. Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Do that.
Yeah, nice black dragon from at the last second though. Sahar
Ooh,
in surviving this one.
Maui is killing it.
Big trades coming in from the side of Echo. Fracture not available, so for now Math is going to sustain through it all. And look at the pressure by Demini on Sula.
And this is why they were giving Demini that Hilda pick. They just knew that she can be that terror and give them a run for their money for sure. So she's making sure she's giving vision to the team. And oh, I wonder if she wouldn't even just giving vision. There's no not giving away her position or anything like that. It's sticking around that turn. Oh.
It's fine, it's fine. It's a Yujong and the Alice, one of the most boring matchups that you can see. Both of them will heal up.
So tanky.
Exactly, but right here it made Maui running away back to safety right now. Flickers, oh, hold on a second, Math. She messed up the flicker, and now she's left alone in an island with a furious Diarena picks up the kill. Sahar, yeah, she is surviving this one, trying to run back. Lucky to cancel out the ultimate right now. It's another turtle for Echo.
Yeah, free turtle here for Echo. Maui, though, I mean, she just has like great timing or something. She almost got that kill again with her ultimate. Maui's timing with this Leslie is very strong. Like going into the late, she already has 2 kills under her belt. Like going into I'd be scared as well with that true damage she's gonna dish out and that crit. Oh, so like if they keep at it and not take her off.
Yeah, a bit of an overextension by Demini there. Could not have really gotten away with that, even if she had the flicker. Well, having a look at the audience, they still feel that Echo will win with 6-7%. Sorry.
I mean, we don't know yet. Right now, everything is pretty even here, like on the board, gold and oh wow, they're going in for the.
Yep, big catch onto one another out there on the other side. Barbiel finally being called out, but guess what? You figure out where Sunlight is and you destroy along with Maui getting caught in the flames. That energy spike is just too big for Echo to handle. Also, by the way, just to make sure, the first one was powered by Runestone. Also, the audience prediction powered by Runestone. Didn't want to miss that out, did we?
Make sure you do go check out Runestone because they will give you that data analytics you need to be on the level of any tournament, any players in these tournaments, right? They're going ahead, Sahar.
Yep, still gonna be surviving out there for a little longer. Furious drive to go for the disengage out here right now. And also, since you talked about getting the analytics and the data about what's happening out there, if you want to check all the statistics of the tournaments that have been happening across Europe, make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that you check out mltv.gg because that is where you'll see everything, all the details of all the matches that have been happening. There we go. That's it. A huge shout out to the production again doing the same thing. That's where
there
I'm
you
getting
go,
my stats
guys.
All right.
Alright.
Back into the game now. 4-5. Less skills. 500 gold for Unkai. But this can turn around very quick.
Yeah, they're doing well in these last two matches. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at these equipments here. Already on the second. What do we have here? I can't read it.
No anti-heal for Echo. There's an Alice, Leo, Harith on the other side. I don't know if they would want to take the next fight.
And look at here, Harith is just making sure that they're gonna get that bottom lane before he comes into this fight here. They're gonna go ahead and start something up here in the mid here.
This could be a catch out, but still, Alice healing back up thanks to no anti-heal on the other side. She's all gonna be A-okay.
Yeah, she's too tanky. That was a smart choice there on the side of Kai picking up an Alice. She's really tanky there and just can't sustain so much. So maybe that ultimate from Maui onto her was not really a great idea because we know that she can regain that life. But they're gonna go ahead and try to gain that map right now. Eco's just pushing around, clearing up the lanes to keep that pressure on to the side of Kai.
Yep. Just making sure that they don't really get that map space whatsoever. They already took the third turtle. Oh, Sahar, good night, my lad. She still survives though, well enough as long as there's Kang supporting him, or rather her, with the Kamehameha. She got out. She got away. I did not think she'd be alive there.
Kamehameha was all for naught. It did nothing. I mean they're all trying. They're trying their best right now to kind of like dish out some damage or get some type of knock up on them right now. The full 5 team of Eco right here in the mid, they're rolling around together while the Ankai is more split up here to try to regain that map, right? So this is kind of what they wanted here on the side of Eco, to kind of split them up to give themselves that advantage in these team fights. But it looks like they're all coming in. Oh no!
Sula trying to bob and weave around thanks to the Salmon Force along the Wrath of Dryad up on top of them. But there we go, Black Dragon topping in to just go for the disengage. Everyone survives yet again. They don't die.
They don't die. They all like are they're playing for passive here in these team fights for sure. They just don't want to get caught out. They know that a lot is on the line here if they were to lose. So they are playing it safe for sure. But here Ankai is moving as one in unison towards the Lord here. While on the top side over there, we still see Eiko hanging out, just pushing. I think this might be a free Lord for the side of Ankai.
Yeah, Rena's gonna be bursted down yet again. Could not even use the Black Dragon form. Probably it was on cooldown out here, as they will get the Lord for free. Sunlight scouted out thanks to Kang. And on the other side, up on top is where you see Maui. She needs to be present in these fights if they want to take it. She is dead. She is absolutely dead. Master of Camouflage, though, hold on a second. She can try and survive that grenade just to run away. Master of Camouflage once more. Sync proficient to stop that happening. Yeah, good. Yeah, that's
caught out. Demony was with her the entire time until that last moment, and of course at that last moment Maui was kind of caught out. She overstayed her welcome there at the top, but at the same time Demony should have been there at the Lord fight to kind of help that team. She was more so trying to protect Maui with that push, which probably did not do them any favors here, because it seems like the other team was able to get the Lord, and that's tunneling down, so they had to find a way to kind of answer to that right now while they had this fight in the mid.
Sunlight, there were you. What's been happening? It seems like that they were so well coordinated in the first game. Now they're all lost. Individual plays hopping up right now. Hip top taken down. That should not have gone. It's like every single move that Echo are trying to make, it's individual.
Yeah. They're not working together. It seems like they are not communicating correctly here, because that they should have probably all been there for that Lord fight instead of trying to push that top side. Now it's tossing them. Oh
big
wow!
Zone. Exactly. Kangshana just zoning everyone away with a Mystic Gust to take the tier 2 down, and that gold lead, which was what, of around 500, has gone up 100 folds to a 5,000.
Yeah, now they're just on the run here, trying to defend because that's at this point that's all they can do. They lost the map, they lost the Lord, and now they're just trying to make sure that they can kind of like defend off Unkai here. Someone that everyone thought that was not going to be the victors of this match is actually proven their worth here. They're showing you what they're about, and it's giving us a fight.
Big fight, that too. Right now, all of them. There's the big problem with Echo's draft, right? They can control the map, but once they lose it, there's no way for them to reclaim that territory. And even if Demini tries to go up ahead, there could be one single moment where she gets caught up in the Wrath of Dryads and then taunted up again with the S1 and then stopped up by the Stun of God. There's just so many tools for Unkai to take one person down. And that is the reason why Echo cannot take the fight. They have to react to the fight.
Yeah. And it's hard for them to kind of get map control. I know I used Lilia to kind of clear up minions and kind of be the pusher because Leslie is not it. She's single target. It's hard for her to kind of push, right? Because she's going to have to hit one minion at a time to kind of get through to here. Here they go ahead and start on this one fight off.
Big burst, that could have been there, but again, the Thorn of Ruin tried to stop them down. Furious Drive, no knock-up whatsoever, but the Lord does the job for them. And in the back line now, Athena forced to use the Black Shoes as they will have to retreat. You rightfully mentioned the minions pushing up from top has resulted in Echo questioning their decision, and they've lost both the Lord and the lane pressure.
Ooh, they almost lost it to some Winions there. The Winions were trying to give them that push and scare factor. They almost lost, but now they're gonna have to go ahead and defend. They lost everything there. The Lord, the map pressure, and all they can do is sit back and wait to see what can happen next. All they can do is defend and make sure that or it seems like they might want to try to see if they can pick someone off. They're trying to give themselves some like map vision.
Sit back and don't relax. That's probably what they will do now. 6,000 goal lead. They're at 39,000. They want to reach the 42k mark for them to have their core items on everyone. I see the build of Maui, Malefic Gun, along with the Berserker's Fury into the Sky Piercer, but she needs the BOD to burst through this front line, or at least the Sea Halberd. That is the only time when we'll see her being the real threat, both to Math as well as Sahar there. They should be able to defend the waves easily. That Dragon Form was up and ready, but there we go. Sahar goes into the Wrath of Dryad. They want to try and push down from that mid lane. Knock up onto 2. And this could be the big play, but Zaman Force up for the face as well as Sunlight. Destroyed in a second. Reyna cannot sustain that. They have been taken down, but maybe not for long enough. Answer back. The damage is just not enough from the Master of Camouflage. They will take the bot inhibitor as a payment. Maybe Maui. As she flickers out of the harm's way. Emily has got enough of the Radiant Armor, sustaining just barely to reach the fountain as they lose all inhibitors. Maybe the base. They want to go for it. There we go with the burst coming in. Kamehameha on the base. Backline even is sustaining a lot, but maybe not enough. And the minions are enough. And Unkai will cause the massive upset of taking down Echo Esports and moving in the semi-finals.
Whoa! Congrats to Unkai taking the win and proving a lot of people wrong that they have what it takes to beat Echo Esports, and they did it right now, right here. A wonderful play there, for sure, by the side of Unkai.
I loved it. And all the people who are doubting Unkai, come on people, you've got to be a little bit more of a believer, right? You have to trust what Unkai can do. Did you?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch it. So I'm lying. I don't know. I was you know, I didn't vote for anybody. I was just, you know. But moving on, I could probably get predictions tomorrow.
You know what? We can actually get that in as well. Maybe we'll talk to the people in the back end. But on this side of the spectrum right now, absolutely loved it. Phenomenal epic comeback out there from Unkai, right? Or rather, the reverse sweep, which we normally talk about. Echo getting that game 1, showed their domination, showed their strength, But when it went down to game 2, that's where Unkai shined brighter than anyone. And let's just say, do not give the gore to Kang.
Yes. I was about to say that too. Do not give the gourd to Kang because apparently that's her comfort pick and she can position pretty well with it. Another MVP here for a Belric. With Shahar here, 117 KDA and 73% team 5 participation.
602.5 gold per minute out here, so did everything. All the other things being spread out between both of these teams. Sula and Shahar, along with Kang being the executioner, Iron Wall, and playmaker respectively. Athena being the war machine of this entire game, dealt the maximum damage. Just a little bit of damage away from that 59,000 mark right now. But let's just say Maui's Leslie took a long time to come online.
Yeah, she did take a long time to come online, but she did start off strong there, getting those 2 kills at the start, but then after that kind of fell off there. She kind of like is not great for pushing or kind of clearing those waves that was really needed here. Athena would have been the best bet to kind of, that's the only thing that could help clear, but she's wasting her bombs and not really being in the fight there. She was most of the damage out of all of them here, but it was not enough for sure.
That is one of the main thing, right? And also when you're running with a Nolan, you do need that early game control. Whatsoever, you've got to take the fights down. You have to snowball. That is only when a Nolan can eventually work. While on the other side, with a Leo mod, yes, you can be behind, but once you build a couple of your items, that's when you start to hit. And when you've got targets like Maui on the other side, you know that eventually they will be zoned out, thanks to the composition that you're running. And they did a solid job at doing that.
Yes, they did do a solid job. Leo, he is really strong. Once he gets up and popping, he can just run in there and dish out that damage and kind of rain terror on the opposing team. You can see here, this is how they've gone ahead and ended it. They stop pushing their cells into the opposite team and just making them run back. There's no way for them to kind of hold that off. They wanted to make sure they got all the inhib towers before they pushed in as well to make sure that they gained that.
The minions advantage from every angle. Absolutely agreed with you. And out here, right, it seems like the Barbiel is the literal knight in the shining armor for Leo mod on the other side, because that's when Leo actually pops up. But since we've been talking about that, we've been talking about the semi-finals, let's have a look at the playoffs bracket, people, because we've got the matches set up for tomorrow.
All right, looking at here, we said Victory Song coming up strong here with the sweep against Tokyo Cherry Blossom. Then as well, Boars Gaming sweeping victory there as well. Geek Esports, another sweep against Noctra. But here, the best of 3, the full Unkai versus Eco Esports here. But Unkai coming up the victors. Next up tomorrow, we're going to see Victory Song Gamers going against Boars Gaming, and then Geek Esports against Unkai. Make sure you let us know who you think will win.
That is the big one, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to drop down your predictions, and who knows, you might end up winning a giveaway or something. Out here, the winner of this entire bracket will eventually get the slot to the MWI. It's a direct sort out here, the first time happening in Europe, brought to you by Surge Europe. And since we already have looked at the brackets, tomorrow's matchup up on our screens, VSG Boards Gaming BO5, GK and Unkai BO5. Now this is the main thing here, Sheena, that it's not a BO3 anymore. It is a BO5.
Yes, it is a best of 5. It can always be anyone's game, and that's what I love about Mobile Legends, is the fact that you never know. Anyone can mess up in the game, and that can turn the tides just as quickly. So
exactly.
Even though Geek and Boars are like that top notch, and everyone feels that they're gonna be the best, usually, hey, they can mess up. But here we go. We're gonna go ahead and look at the caster prediction.
Sheesh, Warren still with 11 and 5 right now. That man is all the way up on the board. Zakota falling up close by with 8, Ellis 7, Chronos 7 as well, along with 7-9. I've reached double digits, people.
Okay, scared.
Just in the wrong prediction.
I think you should switch your numbers. Maybe that'll be a little bit helpful, but you'll still be under Warren. It's okay. It's okay. You could come back. You could make a comeback.
Even you do not believe this. We can see it from
You
the smile.
could.
You don't believe that. You did me dirty out here, man. You did me dirty. You know what? You're getting paired up with Kronos tomorrow. I'll
Oh,
do it
what?
later. Yeah. That's probably
He's just
one of my
throwing me to
prediction
the
as well.
side.
I won't. Here's the fun part happening, right? Because again, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see all the same faces out here tomorrow as well. And if you are the kind of person who likes to really work out, keep their body fit, make sure you join in the Surge Summer Challenge as well. Burn 5,000 calories in just a few days, and you can eventually win a lot of rewards. And if you don't want to do that, if you want to hop in, maybe you open your computers, laptops, mobiles, hop in on the stream, like what Sheena likes to do, you can quickly join any of those streams. Get the giveaway options out here. There's a lot of things that keep on happening, right? Sometimes it's the prediction, sometimes guessing the number. So a lot of activity going around on the channels of Surge Europe. Make sure you hop in there and you can eventually stand a chance of winning a lot of diamonds. Have you been following Surge Europe, Sheena?
Yes, I have been.
Sure. Are you on the Discord server?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm everywhere. How am I not on the Discord server? Am I not?
You know what?
Why do you make me second guess myself? I'm everywhere, okay? I follow them. Make sure you follow Surge on their socials as well, okay? Be on their Discord, follow the YouTube, follow the Instagram. They're everywhere. And they have a lot of fun things happening. So, and if you want to stay in the know of these tournaments, that's where you're going to see it.
Absolutely. And also make sure you follow all of us as well on our socials, ladies and gentlemen. Lita, Kronos, Sheena, as well as me, Scared Yet, because we'll be bringing you constant action out here. Follow Surge Europe just to make sure you are never left out, because they have made it possible. They have brought all those slots for the MWI, for the MSC wildcard. A lot of things happening which you do not want to miss out. And Sheena, now before we go off, how was your experience today with Surge?
Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed it. This is my first time casting as an analyst, and also like seeing the ladies on the stage and watching them go off and doing their thing. So it was a real treat for sure to be involved in Surge and wonderful casting alongside of you.
I mean, it was a pleasure as well to be on the same desk as you, Lita and Kronos. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be me, Scared Yet, with Sheena signing off. You were watching the Surge Valkyrie Clash. The playoffs action continues tomorrow. Till then, keep gaming. Good night.
For the rugged. Who the hell can stop me? highs highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chain dog, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chain dog, he on lockdown.